Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. You guys are having an awesome day so far today. Thank you guys for joining us from the parking lot at Epcot. We're just walking in. We're on row 66 on Route 66. A happy Friday. Glad you guys could join us. We're getting ready to come on in to Epcot and have some fun for the next few hours. Our last day of the 2021 International Food and Wine Festival. So we're going to see what we can enjoy. Grab some of our favorites here.
Yes.
One last time. Of course, the thing is not done until tomorrow.
Yep.
So you guys can still come tomorrow if you like. But this will be our last day. So good morning. Welcome in. Glad you guys could join us. And we're going to be walking in, going through security, and having some fun. So trying to make sure I don't step through all the puddles. I get in trouble sometimes because when I'm walking through and I'm talking with you guys, I have the camera right here in front of me. Sometimes I visually miss something. Gets me in trouble, especially at Universal the other day.
Yes.
So I got in real trouble. So good morning if you guys are watching for the very first time. I'm Chris. This is Susan. We are Ear to Ear Magic, and we're glad you guys could be a part of our stream today. We stream from the parks here at Walt Disney World every weekday, Monday through Friday. We will have a modified schedule for next week, but still looking forward to hanging out with you guys as much as possible. So, a little bit this way. I feel like I'm
navigating around.
Yeah, trying not to run into anybody is what I'm trying to do. So, I get excited. Looking forward to being in the park. So, if you guys are watching for the very first time, this is a family-friendly stream. We have some wonderful moderators who are here to help make sure that stays the same.
Yep.
So if you see anybody pop into the stream who's not complying with what our community guidelines are, you'll see that they will respond. They'll remind them. And if they're just not wanting to play by the rules, they will ask them to leave. The rest of you guys know that you can watch with your kids in the room and grandmas in the room, and everyone can have a great time. So looking forward to that. But if this is the first time you're watching, we would love it if you would consider hanging out with us in the future. Hit that subscribe button and join us on all of our future live streams. So it's a great community to be a part of. I myself, like I said, I'm Chris, the camera operator. Everybody else in the chat is our magic crew, and the chat is where the real magic happens. So thank you guys for being a part of the stream. And I'm going to turn it around so you guys can see what we're headed toward. It takes me way too long to turn this camera around. It really does. And everybody, as we go through security, as a reminder, we do not film or record any video while going through security. So, yeah, we're going to be turning the camera off. No active live streaming. Everybody in the chat can continue to chat for a bit. And we'll be back here very shortly.
All right.
We're going to have to come back again in the evening. Do some evening streams here so you guys can see the beacons of magic again. Beautiful show here at Spaceship Earth. All right, guys. Again, hang on as we go through security. We'll be with you in just a moment. See you guys very soon.
Me to hold that while you pull stuff out.
Have you all stay to the far left for me, please. Everyone else will continue down the center in between the white signs. Scooters only to the left. Strollers, ECB, right this way. Thank you. Everybody. Good morning, folks. Right out there.
Yes. Thank you, Victoria. All right. And we are back.
That moving, passionate music going.
It's always inspirational coming to Epcot.
I love the Epcot
It's wonderful. So, be jumping in here to the chat in just a second. Oh, Jeremy 777 says, Chris and Susan, I realize there's a long line at Joffreys, but could you get some goodies if you get the chance? Thank you so much, Jeremy, for the super chat. We appreciate that. Honestly and truly, it means a huge amount when you guys donate even the smallest amounts. That means that we can actually purchase a few things and share them with people on the stream. Maybe they can add it to their bucket list for their next trip. Thank you so much for that. Can you scan this one? Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Woo! And we're in, like Flynn. Let's go this way so we can get the sun to our backs a little bit. Again, thank you, Jeremy. If you have any suggestions when we go to Joffrey's, let us know. And again, thank you so much for that super chat. What I wanted to show you guys real quick. Yep, we're almost done. Imagine back on July, we were still excited about the brand new food and wine. And now we're to the second to last day. We didn't even get our montage fromage emerald thing. So I'm gonna get out of the sun here a little bit so I can see the chat some.
I've got the 360 camera up right now.
Yeah, for your 360 shots from Disney Photo Pass.
Super fun chat. I highly recommend it.
Woo! The sun is out and bright today. Nice and nice. So let's talk about that real quick as well. Today's forecast for Friday, November 19th, is a high of 76. It's set to be cloudy for the majority of the day, even though we've got a lot of blue out here right now. It's looking rather nice, but we are set to be cloudy. There's an 18% chance of rain here and there, so we might get some rain later on in the afternoons and evenings, but we should be okay for the part of our stream, first part here. High of 76 with the lows in the high 60s. Carrying on into the weekend, we expect Saturday and Sunday to be getting some rain. Going back to partly sunny coming the first of the week. And even looking at a high, I don't know if this is going to stay the same, a high of 60. One of the days next week, a high of 60, yeah. Low of 47.
But then right back up into the 70s.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Now, we were supposed to have some really, really low lows for this Sunday, but you know, that's what happens when weather, it changes, so.
Yes, always.
You guys are, look at this, blue skies.
Gorgeous skies.
Blue skies, smiling at me.
Today, for the safety and health of everyone, masks fully covering your mouth and nose.
Boomer Lady says, it's so funny when you say family friendly, even if grandma is in the room, considering when grandma was probably born. It's funny. I hope that we're still saying that and we're still holding to that, even when grandma is going to be in the stream. But you know, that could be a long time away. But hopefully, we're still doing this when the grandma and grandpa are in the room. Never know. Good morning, Surf Bomb. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Should we pop into the pins real quick, see if any new pins?
Yeah, hang on. I have to take my mask off. I had no pockets today, guys.
You're gonna have to keep your mask on your wrist.
My wrist. I don't like that.
Yeah, but it's a holiday mask. It looks good.
I still don't like having to carry it about.
Fawn says we're up to 60 likes so far today, just getting started, and we're already almost 2/3 of the way to our first milestone of 100. Thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up. I wonder how fast we can hit 100 today. We're only 11 minutes into it so far. I would also like to say a very special thank you to, well, let's just do it this way because, this is what has to happen. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from our friend Andrew. So Andrew sent us a PayPal this morning for $15 and says, get some treats on me. So thank you so much, Andrew, for that. It is really, really, really awesome that you guys are helping us out today of all days, as we're going to be having some food for the Food and Wine.
Yes, we appreciate it.
Whenever you guys give PayPals or Super Chats, do know that it is something that we use to offset
How did I not see that?
cost of food and things we do on the chats.
So it's a pin and a patch. Sorry, I squirreled out there. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Good morning, Julie Smith. Welcome in. Good to see you guys. Oh, well, you know what? Jeremy says it's near the main gate of the Joffreys. There's also another Joffreys inside the park.
Yes.
So we'll actually, there's a Joffreys just inside the front portion of the World Showcase. So we'll stop there and we'll grab something and kind of show everybody what the menu is. So thank you so much, Jeremy. So we'll grab one of the ones over at the front of the World Showcase. Trevor says we got to get the corned beef route.
The what? Corned beef.
Route? Route? Or route? How's it going? Trevor, the Florida man. Good morning, Bill. 3:30. What's that? Oh, the Eternals pin set? Yeah, it's been out for a little bit. The entire cast of the Eternals.
Okay, I know it's intentional, but I feel like they should have made their faces clearer.
Nikki says, I don't know if Susan's had tried it, but the steak chimichurri at Flavors from Fire is gluten-free and so good.
Really?
Did you have the steak chimichurri?
No.
Not this year, at least. I think you tried it maybe last year.
I didn't think that there was anything gluten-free there this time. Maybe there's a modification that's nice. I'll have to look.
Yeah, we have enough.
Julie says, I wish we had blue skyscrapers here in the UK. It's overcast and the autumn leaves are falling. It's nice skies today. At least for now. Good morning, Walt. How are you? Good to have you in. Yep, Nikki, there are 3 Joffreys inside Epcot. One of them is at the beginning of the World Showcase. One is over by the UK and Canada pavilions, in between those two, right before you go into the World Showplace. And the third one is over by the America Pavilion, right there beside the Italy Pavilion.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking. So they have like special beverages at each of the Joffreys. And you guys see?
Special double trouble chai, Coca-Cola cold brew. Ooh, what? Kona?
Cocoa cold brew.
Oh, I thought it said Coca-Cola. I got all excited.
But then they also have this one, which sounds
Cinnamon
really
chai.
yummy to
I knew when
me.
you saw that one you were going to like it.
And then this
Tropical tea breeze.
which sounds
Sounds
very
like
much,
the tart and tangy.
Yeah, but it's got coconut syrup in it.
Oh,
too.
it's the tart and tangy with coconut in it.
Yeah.
So Trevor says that steak chimichurri, is flavors by fire.
Yes.
That's over by Test Track on the other side of Creation Station.
Yeah.
Good morning, Robert. We're having a great morning so far. Great to have you guys in. I was really excited about this morning. I was looking forward to it. I'm glad that you guys are able to come and hang out with us today. I have to tell you a little bit later about what happened yesterday afternoon. How I feel like I'm a lot farther in the week than I really am.
So the corner route is not listed as being gluten-friendly, but neither is the chimichurri offense. But I'll have to ask.
Oh, there we go. Smoked corned beef with crispy potatoes, cheese curds, pickled onions, and a beer cheese fondue.
Maybe there's a modification that they could make.
No, we can ask.
Yeah.
So there's 2 items that everyone's suggesting over by Flavors by Fire, which we haven't spent a lot of time at for this season.
No, we haven't.
Randy says, looks like a shopping morning. Morning, Sarah. Welcome in. Jill's with us. Oh, I know what you meant, Robert. Merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Good morning, Samantha. How are you doing today? Did I tell you, Samantha ate at the new restaurant for the Swan and Dolphin Reserve the other night.
Oh,
She said it was really
how
good.
was that?
We may have to put that on our list and try it out.
Yeah, we haven't been over there. We need to walk over.
Sarah says, park reservations made, Epcot, Magic, Animal, and Hollywood. We're set to go for April. All right, shall we move on our way? Morning, Dee. How are you? It's very, very windy, and as always, windy underneath the Spaceship Earth.
It's a little windy.
20-minute wait for Spaceship Earth. I had someone recently tell me that it is possible to stream Spaceship Earth. I think I have a few things I need to tweak just to make sure, because we are still having issues. We cannot use Disney Wi-Fi at all. I mean, at all. It's not an idea of, oh my gosh, it's so slow. No, I mean, at all.
We have it on. It won't connect.
If I turn on Disney Wi-Fi and I connect to their Wi-Fi, I can't access any of my apps. All of them say no internet available. I don't know. It's obviously operator error of some sort, but for some reason it's both on Susan and my phone. So if we can get that fixed, we might be able to do and stream maybe Spaceship Earth. We're going to give it a test in the future. So Trevor, today is the second to last day of Food and Wine. Tomorrow is the last day, November 20th. And then next week later on November 26th, Epcot International Festival of the Holidays begins. Yes, brand new foods, brand new menus. Time for a new festival.
So excited.
So the week after Thanksgiving what we're going to be doing.
Yeah.
We're going to have a big Epcot day.
Yeah. Definitely.
Fine says we're up to 79 likes. 19 minutes into our stream.
Awesome.
We always try to see see if we can hit 100 likes before we hit our first half hour. That's just sort of what I forgot who it was. Was it you, Steven? Who's like, oh, we can beat this. We can make that happen. He said we could do it in the first 45 minutes, and then you guys beat it and hit that in the first half hour. And I just kind of think that's what Steven has kind of set the bar for you guys.
Trevor says he's going to swing by and get his corned beef one last time.
Yeah, if you want it, if you like it, you got to get it either today or tomorrow.
I'm trying to think what I've had that I'll be disappointed if I don't get to have it again.
Should I get the crispy chicken one more time? I don't know. And seriously, guys, if there's anything that you would like us to try one last time, We would love to take suggestions. If you were able to help out with PayPal for that, that would make it even better. If we've got a lot of food, but we can find the entire menu on eardearmagic.com. I think it may have been our last post on our website.
We never did the crispy pig ear salad at the Swanky.
Oh, the swanky swine, saucy swine, sweet swank.
Swanky saucy swine.
Good morning, Kyle. Welcome in. So, Trevor, at the mac and cheese booth, I did have the one that was a little spicy, I believe. It was really good, but oh my gosh, it was the day when Alicia hung out with me and I did not have the drink, and I tried it. It was good, but oh my gosh, it was hot. Alicia had to run over and grab me some water because I was hurting, man. But it was good. So, Gabriel, thank you for putting that up there. Here's how it works. I really don't ever want it to be a situation where we're continually telling you guys, give us money, give us money, give us money. That's not the point of our streams. It's not here so that we can just get everybody's money and go home and wallow around in it or buy Loungefly bags and all that kind of stuff. That's not the case. What helps is when we're sharing things that are on the stream, especially since it's just us. We don't have a large website company behind us paying for and offsetting, writing off all of the food. Whenever we do try some foods, we do have some stuff on the stream. It helps us to offset that cost. So thank you guys for that. We're not stockpiling. We don't have a vault from Scrooge McDuck. So that really is helpful. I love these, by the way. Sorry, I'm squirreling myself, but thank you guys when you do give PayPals. That really does help.
We don't have a room full of Disney merchandise.
No, but we do have an entire group of people in the Magic crew who love hanging out in the streams. And when you guys do give even the smallest amounts, we can buy foods on food heavy days. It really does make a huge difference. So thank you guys so much for that. We are very, very appreciative. I don't know if these are coming across as I'm seeing purple, but I'm colorblind.
They are purple, kind of pinkish purple.
They look more pinkish on the screen.
Look at all the bees. There are so many bees, like honeybees.
Can you guys see the bees?
Can you guys see all the honeybees? Those are honeybees.
Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
The bees also love these.
Lots of bees.
There are so many. Like I'm looking out. I have to remind myself they're docile creatures because it would freak a person out if they were afraid of bees. There's so many. So
I may have missed it, Robert, if there's something else. I saw the Merry and Bright. That was awesome. If there's another one I missed, I apologize. Okay, so Gabriel says on their end it's saying pinkish purple. Now, when I'm looking at my screen, Gabriel, I do see a lot more pink than I see.
It is a pinkish purple. That's an accurate color.
But it looks, my colorblind eyes, it looks different from in real life than it does on the picture.
So pretty.
And the bees. The buzz, 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 bees, bees, bees. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. A lot.
They're flying around.
No butterflies, though.
Nope.
Just bees.
And I don't think I've seen that many bees in one spot in a while. Amanda says, is Chris going to try a cupcake today? I don't know if there's a cupcake we can find.
This is not a cupcake heavy part right now.
There, you know, until Sunshine Seasons kind of gets back up and going again.
So I'm looking through foods that we've had previously. So the noodle exchange we haven't been back to since the initial. Chris says meh.
It was okay. I've had better pho.
You had the shrimp and coconut curry rice noodles though, right?
Yeah.
Were those
Yeah,
good?
they were okay. They weren't heavily strong flavored. That was the
So,
only thing.
I don't think we've actually done Australia yet.
No, we didn't have any of. Well, I've had the sweet and spicy bushberry shrimp in the
This
past,
year.
but I haven't had it this year.
And everything there
The
is
lamb
gluten
the lamb
friendly.
chop is really good.
The deconstructed pavlova with pastry cream intrigues me.
It's also gluten-free.
Yes, everything there is gluten-free. All the options, dining options.
It's like the Mexico of garden and flower and garden.
Yes.
Oh no, Robert's allergic to bees. But you know what? These are like honeybees.
So with my ant allergy, I've been told that likely I would have the same reaction with bees. But honeybees are really docile, so I'm not like you'd have to pick one up and mess with them. I mean, I
can play with these bees and they're not gonna touch me.
No.
They're like very friendly. I would be okay with these. Honestly, I don't see that many bees in the parks overall.
And unlike ants, like fire ants that are like aggressive, I mean bees they're gentle little creatures.
See, that's very true, Gabriel. I know on screen it never comes across correctly, but I'm actually about 187 pounds with long brown hair, and it just never comes across on screen right. I ever go back to watch live streams, I'm like, who's that guy? So I get that totally.
Brazil with the cheese bread. I rarely turn that down. I'm trying to remember, did we ever get anything from the Tangerine Cafe? The flavors of Medina?
Oh, we did.
Like fried falafel and grilled kebabs.
Yep, one of them I tried. So Trevor was asking about this. This is the one I had, the cowboy. Cowboy mac and cheese with the smoked pork belly, brisket burnt ends, pickled peppers, and onion straws. It was those pickled peppers.
That sausage and peppers looks good. And it's obviously, plant-based. So if I could have the macaroni and cheese, I would be all over that one right there.
Yeah, I loved it. I love the cowboy mac and cheese. The only problem is I didn't have anything to drink with it. I'm get something to drink. Maybe it'll come back next year too. So Nikki, it does not have anything to do with food and wine, but I agree. Yes, I agree. We had it last year, and I think it's just recently come back. The gingerbread caramel cookie. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, Chris loves.
I about melted. I was like, this is delicious. And I've heard that it's back now at Caramel Couche. So I don't know, man. I feel like I'm cheating if I don't get food and wine, but that is a amazing dessert. Gingerbread's not even my love language, but I loved that dessert. Oh, yeah, see, I didn't see that one at all, Robert. Robert's coming to Disney World next June with 4 adults, 2 kids, June 27th. Where would you suggest to stay? Well, Robert, the great thing about having so many different places to stay at Disney, we can really help you as far as where you would like to stay, as far as suggestions. Do we want to take a look at this?
Yeah, I need to talk to someone.
Okay, why don't you do that now? Chat with Robert for just a second. She's going to check to see if it really is some things she can do for gluten-free, for the things here about Flavors by Fire. If you got 4 adults and 2 kids, you got a group of 6. You're going to need something with a little bit more space. If you want to stay all in one room, if you want to do 2 rooms, we could help out with that as well. But Robert, the biggest thing to start off with is what kind of accessibility do you like? Do you have a favorite to stay and do stuff at the Magic Kingdom? Are you okay if you go to a resort that's not connected by monorail or not connected by Skyliner? What's your real, favorite place to go and style? There are some people who, when they contact us, they say, I want some place that has water views. They want to have a room that overlooks water. So there's just a lot of questions that come into play with it. And so I would never suggest a place to stay without knowing kind of who the family is and what they'd like to do. So let me know if you would like us to help have further discussions and stuff like that. We'll be glad to help you out with that. No problems. And guys, if you guys ever have any issues or any questions that we can help out with, Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. We do this on a regular basis. And you guys can reach out to me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. We can set up a time. We'll have a phone call with you. We can do a Zoom. We can talk over the phone. And let's just chat about what your family's like and find the hotel that best fits your needs. And we are always happy to do that because I would rather you be happy with where you're at than just throwing you in some place that we think is cool. Good morning, Jen. How are you? How's Chase? So Sarah, yes, it is. The mac and cheese is just for food and wine, so we're going to lose it here after tomorrow. We'll have something cool to replace it, though. Colin says all the mac and cheese looks good. I mean, you really can't go wrong with it. Will the gingerbread caramel cookie still be out in January? I'm not 100% sure, Jen. I think it is a seasonal thing. I remember trying it last year around December, but we can ask if we go try it out today. Nikki says I snagged it 2 weeks ago when we were there for food and wine. I tell you what, it's just it's a great dessert. Hope it's the same as what it was last time I tried it. Good morning, Bespoke. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Did you get something?
I got 2 things.
Susan got 2 things.
I got, well, one for me and one for you.
One for me, one for you. What do you mean? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? We got a corned beef. Trevor, we got a corned beef and a skirt steak, $7.25. Chimichurri. Good morning, Orlando. Oh, you're welcome, Robert. Seriously, we would be glad to help you out.
Which one is this one?
Corned beef.
Look at that cheesy, saucy goodness. Can I have a corned beef? 2 stick on that.
Thanks, Sarah. Have an awesome day at work. And there's the steak chimichurri.
This is
Chase is at school with no phone. Sent Chase to school without his phone today.
Oh boy.
Oh, I love a Polar Express. Hot chocolate. If I waited too long not to get a ticket for New Year's Eve and all the parks are not available, what do you do? I would just continually check back to see if some things change, if they open up more reservations. That's probably the best thing to do. That's what we've had to do in the past. The Poly is going to be a cool stay for you right there on the monorail. All right, Trevor, see what we got here.
Ooh, that looks so good. Thank you. Yum.
All right, you guys' first suggestion, we went ahead and said, let's just do it. Can we do this? Is there a table over here in the shade?
Further down, maybe.
All right, let's try so we can see our comments a little better. What about, it's not quite in the shade. We'll go back here so we can see a little bit better. Here's one. I love the sun, but when it's shining directly on our screens, sometimes we can't see our comments. I like talking with you guys. We are at 95 likes. Who's going to be our last 5 people to get us to the 100 mark?
I got a stamp too, even though we're probably not going to get enough stamps to get.
We have so many. We probably have like 4 books across this entire season that has a stamp or 2 in it. The sad thing is, even if we did the emails thing, they probably don't have any more of the souvenir cups.
I don't know.
Usually when we get to the end, they're like all gone.
It's true.
Orlando says steak. That's just it. Steak, steakity steak. It's all good. Calvin says, so is the breakdown of food and wine like the setup for Christmas at MK, but in reverse? Well, because we're not starting Festival of the Holidays Sunday, they take their time. It doesn't have to be done nearly as quickly. They do put some time in there between. Hey, Robert, we are not true Floridians. We're just going to be celebrating our 3rd year of being Floridian next month. And we got tired of driving down here from Atlanta all the time. We were here sometimes twice a month for vacations, vacations, so that we can get content for Eat Your Magic. And finally, we just said, you know what? Let's just move there. We want to do it anyway. So we spent 2 years planning and working toward it. And we're Floridians now. So let me show what we have here.
Yep.
So suggestions that we had the steak chimichurri.
Which looks so good.
Where's the chimichurri?
I think this is the chimichurri.
I'm so used to it being like green.
I know.
Saucy. It looks like a steak and slaw pancake.
I know, right?
And this is saucy. Look at the pickled onions. Is that what that is? Pickled onions?
It is pickled red onions. One of my favorite condiments is pickled red onions.
So
they are delicious.
We're going to be jumping into these and let you guys know what we think about those.
So the chimichurri is actually on the steak itself. Like it's charred into it.
Okay, that's what I thought maybe it was.
And then it's this is a cilantro aioli. And
that sounds
pickled
good, though.
vegetable slaw. You know I'm all about cilantro and chimichurri. Like it's all my favorite things in one dish. So. And even though it's not listed as gluten-friendly in the book, it is listed as gluten-friendly on their menu.
That makes all the difference.
A lot of times I think they make modifications that, after the fact that change its gluten-friendly status for different dishes.
Exactly, Trevor. We have so many of those books that have 1 or 2 stamps in them. If we brought all of them back, we'd probably have 2 already done.
Probably.
It's hard to remember to bring those books back sometime.
Really is.
So, all right, let's jump into this real quick. So, Jeremy 777 says it kind of looks like a Euro kind of a thing, but it's not a foldable. It's almost like a potato.
It's like a corn. Here, let me pull a little piece off so you can see. It's like a pancake, like Chris said, but it's got corn in it.
A corn pancake?
Yeah, see,
a corn
it's
cake?
got corn in it.
Ooh, corny. And Fawn says we have hit 100 likes. Thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up for us. First milestone done. Sweet. And if you guys are watching for the very first time, it's because YouTube has suggested it on your For You page and said, hey, you should come watch these guys over at Ear to Your Magic. And we got some Disney bounding over there. That's pretty cool. It's because this magic crew hits that button and makes that happen.
Oh my goodness.
Susan has already bitten into her food. Susan has broken the Instagram rule.
You just turn it this way, no one will ever know.
Nikki says it's marinated in chimichurri and the sauce is a cilantro aioli, but doesn't even taste like cilantro.
Really good. Really, really good. Here, turn it this way.
Hey, Jeremy, if you were here, we'd share it with you, man. You know what would be really fun is one day just have like a huge, first of the festival meetup.
Yeah, see, you can't tell.
And just bring everybody in and we just walk around and everybody just try foods together.
This would be a funny TikTok with the sound where they go. They're gonna know. They're not gonna know. How will they know? They're gonna know. Where you have the video here and then you go up here and there's a bite missing. Because you can't see it from the front.
So yeah, Susan already bit into the cake and is taking bites, and we'll take the picture from the front. But you guys know, you guys have the behind the scenes. It's sort of like the other day when I had the reindeer moose, and I took the wrong I took the wrong picture of the reindeer. I took it from the behind. He didn't have his little red nose. Everybody else knew who was watching the stream that I did it wrong. Seems saucy.
Oh, that's like an awesome portrait.
Is it?
Yeah, from this angle anyways. Look. Gotta move farther away. There you go. Blur it out. Do you guys use portrait mode on your iPhone? I love it. It's my fudge the background. The background doesn't have to be perfect.
All right.
Look.
So, why don't you tell everybody again what you're eating?
Alright, so I am having the, let me pull up the, open my book back up so I can tell you the correct name.
By the way, good morning, guys.
Hello!
Jump out of the screen.
I didn't jump out, it's just you moved the camera. I was in the same place. It's his fault. Yeah. Just so we're clear. So, I am having the chimichurri chimichurri. And it's charred chimichurri steak on a smoked corn cake with pickled vegetable slaw and cilantro aioli. And the slaw is good.
I like slaw.
It's really good. Sometimes vegetable slaw can go wrong, but this one is yummy. When Chris is having the corned beef corner root, which is smoked corned beef with, it's like potato chips, loaded potato chips.
Yeah.
With corned
Suggested
beef,
by the Florida man.
crisp cheese curds, pickled onions,
Cheese
and
curds?
beer cheese fondue.
Cheese curds. Fondue?
I think the fondue is what makes it not gluten friendly, I'm guessing. Because there's
That
nothing
fondue
else
that you do so well.
that would be, but that's okay. Because I got this awesome steak and I'm not complaining.
Let me get onto. I want to bring the chat up so we can see the comments here as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes when the camera goes really far back, it's hard for us to see all the
Hard to
comments.
see.
Oh, that's weird. That's what.
Nikki, we would love to meet up with you.
That's
do
what
need to
picture
trade
that showed up
something.
was that. That was weird.
Oh.
It looked good though.
Oh.
So every once in a while we get messages from people going, "Oh my gosh, on your live streams, all you guys do is eat food."
It's true.
You
I
know?
mean, it's not
I don't
all
know.
we do.
We haven't
but
had a lot of food this week. I mean, I didn't have anything to eat.
No.
2 live streams this week. I went home after 4 to 6 hours of
And
streaming.
he was like, feed me.
Haven't had a single thing to eat all day. So, Orlando says, "I'd like to shake the hands of the person who put beer and cheese together."
Definitely.
Congaloo, Skipper Bob is in. How are you doing today, Skipper Bob?
Hello, Skipper Bob. So we have had, though, some complaints about the amount of eating we do. But overall, I think you guys don't mind it.
So how's the, good?
It's delicious.
So you've heard of Murphy's Law, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Cole's Law?
So
Basically,
you have to hit it.
it's mostly like cabbage and mayonnaise.
It's a bad captain. Very bad. It's true how about goes. He is always eating in front of you. So rude.
Look at that.
Me too.
Ha ha ha. Beer cheese.
So the slaw
Cheese curd.
is really yummy. So they say vegetable slaw, and that could mean a lot of different things. I mean, you could have broccoli in there. You could have bell peppers. There's no cabbage. It's like red. No,
That's not coleslaw.
it's like vegetables. It's like red onion, carrots, and I think it's jicama.
Come on.
But it's really good. It's not too vinegary, but it has a good like dressing on it. I don't know. I like it. It's not mayonnaise based at all. It's yummy. Oh, Orlando said they had a moment when you waved the steak. Yes. Orlando is our people. I mean, they have a book with a list of all the food that they're going to eat. When they come, they get us. I mean, I love rides and I love characters. All those things are amazing. But ultimately, For me, anyways. I'm not gonna lie.
Susan's literally Rizzo the Rat from the Muppets Christmas Carol.
I use that gift so often on Facebook with my friends.
You know what? You what I'm talking about, right?
From the Christmas Carol, where Gonzo says, "I am here to tell the story," and then Rizzo the Rat goes, "And I am here for food," as he's eating food. This is good, and I know it ends tomorrow, but hopefully they'll bring this back because it is delicious.
All that says in the list is getting longer and longer.
We like to help with that.
It's always good to have a list.
Yes.
So,
Hi, Chris. Hi, Susan. Patricia Carlton.
hey Patricia, how are you?
My daughter, Teresa.
Hey Teresa, how are you guys?
How are you?
I saw your comment this morning. You were going to be in Epcot.
Yeah, I'm like,
Oh,
I'm
that's
so
so cool.
run into them.
Well, we're right here. You want to come in and say hello to everybody?
She doesn't know.
Oh, come on, Bridget. You know you want to say hello to everybody, right?
Just say hi.
You can just say real quick, really?
Hi.
Patricia wants to say hi to everybody. So,
Now they have a face and a voice to go with your lovely comments when you're on the stream.
so what have you guys done so far?
We rode picnic.
Yeah.
What did you ride? The Seas, Nemo.
Yes.
I wish we could do that on the
I
stream.
know.
It's such a fun little
not
ride.
stream friendly, but I love that ride. I love the queue line. It's so fun.
And right now, it's the only place we can hear Big Blue World from Nemo the musical.
And now we're just finishing all the food stuff that we didn't get to eat before the festival.
Very important.
Gotcha.
Very
Second to
important.
last.
Yeah.
So, what's on your big list?
We're going to do dumplings.
Yes.
And just walk around, see what looks good.
Just take it out and just see what you can find.
And then I'm finding a Hallmark store and get my, because I collect those snowmen.
Yes.
I'm going to go and get one.
Hey, you gotta get them.
We're all about the Hallmark stuff like that. We go every year and we get our Christmas ornaments and
Yeah.
fill that out. Matter of fact, we got to the point now where we have to have 2 trees to put all of our Hallmark ornaments out.
So since we moved here, we're just trying to get acclimated, you know, from Chicago area to here.
It's a big difference from Chicago.
And we're laughing because right now there's about 20 degrees or something, real feel. So
Now, I think next Tuesday our high is supposed to be
60.
60 degrees.
But it's just for one day, and then it pops back up into the 70s.
yeah,
So, it's nice to kind of have those reminders that it does get a little cold every now and then. But for those of us, we like to put on a jacket maybe once a year. We still have jackets. So, how long have you guys been since you moved here?
July.
Oh, so
new.
you haven't even hit a winter yet.
Yeah.
So-
So we live in Heathrow by Lake Mary over there.
Okay.
Over the water, doesn't it get even colder? Like,
The
doesn't the
wind,
wind
the
come like over the
A
water
little
and make the
bit.
edges a little bit colder than other
Yeah.
places?
We're only like about 30, 35 miles from Daytona. So.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
So we like where we live. I mean, we're close to Disney, but we're not like right on Disney with all
You
the
can still
tours
get
and
here
that.
when you need to.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you, when you go into your first winter and you get that first chilly day, and you have to realize that your jacket is in the very back of the closet and you haven't touched it in forever. You're going to open it up, you're going to put it on, you're going to reach into the pocket and pull out some sort of place you went to in Chicago, and you're going to go, wow,
Yep.
I have not needed this jacket
I
since
know
was in
because I have my
Chicago.
White Sox jacket. So. But we wanted to come say
I'm
hi.
glad you did. Thank you so much.
We'll probably run into you guys.
And,
again.
hey, anytime you guys do, feel free to come over and say hello. You never
We're
bother
going
us.
to Roma for Thanksgiving. So.
Oh,
That is gonna be awesome.
gonna be awesome.
Have you eaten at Boma before?
No.
That's my favorite buffet on pre-COVID. Like that was still my favorite buffet on property.
It's just the
Roma's
two of
awesome.
us, so.
Yes.
Well, that means that you can just have that much more table space to just try
All the plates.
everything.
Exactly.
And the body is really good. It's like an African what I'm thinking of, lamb stew, shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
It's really good. They usually have a carb station.
And they'll definitely have turkey on it for Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, they'll add some stuff in there to make it a little bit more so that everyone can enjoy the Thanksgiving. But if you ever had a zebra dome, a zebra dome is a signature dessert there, and the little white domes with drizzled chocolate on top. You have to try them. because it's the only place you can get them is Animal Kingdom Lodge. Used to you could only get them when you were at the buffet. Now you can go into Damara and just buy them through the little quick service there. But I'd love to hear from you guys what you think of the zebra domes.
Okay, we'll
You can
post
mark
it.
that big signature mark off your list.
But I recognize Susan because I recognize her ears. She had it before.
See, if
I
I was
love
wearing
them.
my
They're
white
my
hat,
favorite.
maybe it might have helped.
Yeah.
You might have.
Maybe.
But you two have a lovely day.
Thank
you
you very
too.
much. Thank you for saying hello. Love to meet you, Teresa. You guys have fun, and next time you come through, if you happen to see us, come by and talk to us.
And thanks for the helpful hints, like on the travel mugs and that. We would have never known that.
That's what we're all
Yes,
about. If we can
definitely.
find something cool and somebody else can benefit from it, then that's what we love to do.
Yeah.
So.
All right, you have
You guys
good
have a great
day.
afternoon.
Bye-bye.
All right.
I was so glad Patricia found us. I know
So
she said that she
glad.
was going to be
That's
in Epcot
awesome.
today. It's really upsetting when someone says they're going to be in the same park as us and then we don't run into them. Like Chris.
Makes us sad.
Chris this week has been, he's not in the park today, but Chris Pierce and his family has been in the parks all week, and we haven't been able to meet up yet. And I always feel like I've let somebody down if I don't get to say hello. Let's see. Yeah, Skipper Bob's saying right now we got a 62, 65, and 75 for lows in the next week. So that's crazy. Or is that a high? That's highs.
Guys,
Gabriel says in Michigan right now, his mother has snow.
crazy.
And Randy says 22 degrees this morning when my special friend was out feeding horses. Oh my gosh.
Oh my. No. No thank
Feeding
you.
your horses in 22 degree weather,
No thank you.
I say nay nay. Nay nay. The horses need to feed themselves at 22 degrees. Matter of fact, when it gets 22 degrees, the horses can come inside and eat at the table. All right, so let me get another bite. You were almost done with yours.
I am.
I'm flapping my gums.
I don't have as much either. That is a good
Oh, no,
value. There's a lot of food. It's piled high.
It's like messy nachos.
You know what it reminds me of? The Hawaiian nachos at Captain Cook's. Because they do the same thing. It's house-made chips instead of tortilla chips, and then I can't have it because it's, I don't know, something about it's not
really good.
gluten-free. Yeah, because it's really good. Another strike against Captain Cook's. I try to like them, I do. They
Okay.
did have gluten-free meatballs there.
Yeah. Gabriel's want to know whether or not we know if Garden Grill has a Thanksgiving meal being offered.
I
Off the
haven't
top-
heard anything specifically about
I don't recall
that.
off the top of my head, Gabriel. I do know there are other places that do have it. One place that normally advertises a Thanksgiving meal that we haven't seen official yet is Pop Century in Art of Animation.
No, they do. They do have one.
It is
It's in their
official?
holiday food offering.
Okay. But last year, I don't know if you recall, last year we had Thanksgiving at home. And then for the Thanksgiving meal in the evening, we went over to
Yeah.
Pop Century and had Thanksgiving at Pop Century just because we wanted to try it out.
That was awesome.
It's like $15,
Yeah.
and it was a really good meal.
They had gluten-free stuffing. That was really excellent.
Trevor says, I'm glad you guys like them. I'm going to swing by in a few hours and get one or two myself. So, got some cheese curds.
It was good. I'm all done with mine. That was delicious. Very good recommendations, guys. So I was looking through the book at the food that we have had and have not had. The Swiss raclette, cheese raclette, Chris has had
Well, I didn't have
this
it.
season.
Alicia had it.
Alicia had it. I have not had it yet this season. And it is one of my favorite. You leave the bread off and it is actually gluten-free because it is literally just melted cheese scraped off that big wheel.
Everybody say goodbye to Julie. Has to head out.
Julie.
Come back and hang out with us later, Julie.
Yes, come back later.
We'll be here. So, Gabriel, there are some quick and easy food options for Thanksgiving, but a lot of them do require a reservation. It's not required at Art of Animation or Pop.
No. And they are doing those same meals at All Star Movies and Music. So
Yes.
in the same way that they have like overlapping menus at all of the quick service locations right now.
Right now.
That holiday meal is, I think there will be a version of it probably at every single quick service location, but they definitely have it listed at Pop Century, Art of Animation, All Star Movies, and All Star Music. So I would expect it there. And Chris and I have talked about this before, but you need to know, if you're going to a value resort, you might think, well, nothing's quite as good. Some of our favorite quick service meals have come and are available at the quick service locations at value resorts.
Landscape of Flavors and Art of Animation.
Yes.
When it's in full form, is amazing.
Amazing. And then All-Star Music and Movies, wow. I mean, they just do an excellent job with their food there. So don't think that because you're at, like if I was going to choose and I didn't have a big fancy sit-down meal planned while I was here, I would probably make my way over to one of those resorts and pick it up there because it is a full-on Thanksgiving meal and it includes dessert. You have a choice of apple or pumpkin pie with your and it's like a little tart. It's an individual single-serving tart.
So
it's
there was a question and I can't find it now. Have you guys ever tried the creme brulee in France?
I did this year. I am kind of a creme brulee snob.
She is a creme brulee
I'm not
snob.
gonna lie. It's one of my favorite desserts, and I'm really picky about it. I didn't like it this year.
No, sir. She didn't like it.
They burnt the sugar.
They burned it.
Never good. And they're doing it right there. So like in the moment, they burnt the sugar.
Keep in mind though, that is an individual occurrence.
Yes, but then also the texture of the creme brulee itself wasn't good. They didn't. Like a proper creme brulee should be chilled, and it wasn't cold. So and it affected the texture. It was like almost like it had been overcooked. Like it had a kind of rubbery texture.
So the idea is you have a cool, chilled base with a but sugar pie top to it. And when
like melted to like crisp sugar,
it didn't have the.
I didn't like it this year. I just didn't. But normally I do. So maybe it was just a one-off, and maybe it's normally.
It could have been a one-day thing. You know?
Yeah, but I did not enjoy it this year.
Good morning, Coyote Insensitive. How are you? So Alicia says yes. The ricotta cheese was delicious. Good morning, Alicia.
Good morning.
I was glad with that. You got a chance to try that.
Yes.
And I don't know if you remember the situation with that, but I was showing and talking about it.
Yeah, and it got cold, didn't it?
No, well, yeah, but they gave it to us. They just made one and gave it to Alicia.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that now.
And I thought that was really cool. That was very nice of the cast member to share and to make that available to everyone.
Yeah. It's definitely a hidden gem. Like if you just look at the description, you'd be like, it's just cheese. But I mean, it's like melted right. It's like kind of an experience, honestly. So like you order it and make sure you're like right up there where they're prepping it and watch them like heat the cheese and scrape it off. It's really cool.
They use a paint scraper.
They do, and there are devices you can purchase. Raclette machines on Amazon, like they're not cheap, so I am not going to buy one. But that where you do that, where you have your little wheel of cheese and you set it in, and then it's got a little heater, and and then you scrape it off. It's like really cool.
Revenge is my big bit. Have you guys ever done Run Disney? I want to do it, but I'm not really in the best of shape.
Oh, sorry guys, that was all me.
I have done.
He has done several.
I've done 4 10Ks from Run Disney.
And I'm just going to say, like, everybody else is like, oh, and I trained, and I did this. You did not train.
Well, some people say that me being in the parks is a training.
No.
But
he did not train.
I did not train.
You did not do any formal training?
You can do it. I wanted to do wine and dine, but apparently they still require you to pay money. I want to do the race in January.
Yeah.
Apparently they still want you to pay money. And the princess, apparently it still costs things.
Yeah.
We are very still recovering in our travel business back from 2020. So we just didn't have the extra funds to register for races. But if I had had the means, I would have done every single one of them. I love the Run Disney races. And if you've never run a race, it's a great way to introduce yourself to the idea, and it's a lot of fun. So,
Jen wants to know how you refresh without closing YouTube all the way out. If I'm on my computer, I just click the little loopy refresh thing at the top. And if I'm on my phone, I do actually just close the stream out, X out of it entirely, and then select it again. That normally works for me.
I can't see it from here.
Well, Melanie, she said she loves her live streams, that her and her husband adopted a baby 7 weeks ago. Oh, congratulations!
Oh,
and
awesome.
she's home now with him, and she's watched our live streams every day this week.
Thank you so
We're
much.
so glad that we can give you a little taste of the parks while you're there snuggling your new little guy. That's so exciting. I mean, if you've got to have a reason to stay home, a sweet little wee one is the best reason. Absolutely the best reason.
Now, we have some travel clients, the Trevinos, who are up in Washington State. And at the first of the month, just over 2 weeks ago, they had their first little one, Lucy, Princess Lucy.
So sweet.
Oh my gosh, they've been posting pictures of her, and she is just adorable. So, and I'm excited about that because I've talked to the Trevinos about it. I mean, this is going to be a Disney princess baby.
Oh yes.
And I can't wait till we can help them bring her for the first time to Disney World and get all those cool Disney pictures. We so many outfits.
Definitely.
So it's always fun. So congratulations, Melanie. And I hope that we'll continue to provide you some nice content to watch as you snuggle and take care of and enjoy these first few weeks with your new one.
Definitely.
Hello, Christopher. How are you today? Welcome in. I think I might be done.
You're done?
I think I might be done.
He has a few chips left. There's a cheese curd in there. You're not going to eat that cheese curd?
Yeah,
There's two.
I will.
Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. I'm a coffee, and I'm leaning against the table to try to keep it stable, and obviously that is not working out as I would like to because it's kind of wobbly. Because then I cough, and then that my chest shoves out unfortunately.
See, I'm having a problem because I'm leaning against the wall over here. It's like a little curve, but
Take this.
it's sideways. It's sideways. So if I lean up against it, it's throwing me into. We are just all about professionalism today. So, what's your favorite 10K? Well, I'd have to be the Wine and Dine was my favorite because it was the first one that I did. But do love the 10Ks and take your time and enjoy them. And I think if an opportunity were to arise for somehow I could do a last minute sign up next year for some of the other races, I would love to do it. And honestly, if I could get it to work, if it would work at all, I wouldn't even mind streaming the whole thing just to give you guys an idea of what it's like when I run Disney race. I don't know if anybody's ever done that. I don't know if it's not something you can do. If you guys want to see me all sweaty running around for, an hour and 40 minutes, I don't know. But if you've never done a Run Disney race, let me just tell you, you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. And it's a great achievement. The very first time I did a 10K and I crossed the line, I about lost it in tears. Because you tell yourself, I could never do that. I could never make that. I could never go 6 miles, and I did it. And it gives you that sense of accomplishment. I don't have to run it. I did my very first 10K in an hour and 32 minutes. And that's with me stopping to meet with Coda and Kenai, the Bears, over in Canada. I still did hour and 30 minutes. It's not something I'm going to be boasting to everybody, but the idea of that in my mind, I'd always tell myself I wasn't capable. I couldn't do it. I wasn't good enough. I wasn't strong enough, and I wasn't worthy enough. And somehow I crossed that line, and all that emotion just hit me of saying, you know what, you can do it. It just opens up your ideas of saying, well, what else in my life have I told myself I cannot do that I can, that I'm already ready for, that I'm already able to do without any further things. No additional training. I am already set to do these things in my life. And that Run Disney race meant a lot. It really did. So, Nikki says if you want to do Run Disney, do it. The time between registration and the event is a ton of time for training. If you're worried about the distance, start with a 5K or 10K. Yes, and you don't have to run. You can walk. Matter of fact, they even tell you, the official trainer for the Run Disney races says that you should run, walk, unless you're, doing it for crazy time or something like that. So. Oh, Melanie, you're welcome. And I hope that when you guys are ready to come, if we can help you in any way whatsoever, you reach out. We'll be glad to help you out and help you plan and book your trip as well. Movie Mania Nick, how are you? Are you prepping for No Way Home for next month? No Way Home comes out on my birthday. I'm hoping somebody in my family decides that my birthday would be a good thing to do to take me to go see Spider-Man. Just saying. It was pretty cool to meet Coda and Kenai. And I kind of felt like I earned it too, because it was the last thing I did before getting to the finish line here at Epcot. All right. All the cheese curds are done. So Trevor, great suggestion. Don't miss an opportunity to come by and get one last one for you. Woo. Trash can. I used to happen to go this far for a trash can, especially at Epcot. Good morning, Hatbox Ghost. They showed a lady running a 100-yard dash at 105 years old. Incredible. I mean, that's not all that impressive, Hatbox Ghost. I've done a 100-yard dash to get to the last cupcake in the house before the kids could get to it. So, I mean, that is pretty impressive. I hope that at 105, I'm just as prideful. I hope that when I'm 105 years old, guys, people will still be able to find me running around the parks and having a good time. I hope that's the case. Welcome in, Sarah. Glad to have you. We're just finishing up our first little taste here at Food and Wine. We're going to be walking around the Lord Showcase a little bit more. If you guys are ready, we can get busy and get going. So guys, I'm not sure exactly where we are on likes at the moment, but if you guys have come in for the first time, if you haven't already, we'd love it if you hit that thumbs up button. Hope we continue to get those numbers up. The more numbers we get, the more likely it is that YouTube's going to find us some new friends today. And if you are watching for the very first time, we'd love it if you consider that, this might be a great place to hang out on a regular basis if you love Disney. See what's happening in the parks. We are family-friendly stream, so we'd love to have you and anybody else in your family can watch. But if you would like to join us again, hit that subscribe button and join the community. We're always happy and ready to have more people join our growing community here at Near Their Magic. And I love to hear the families walking by as they're making their plans on where they're going next. That's exciting. Maybe even the first time they've ever watched or done anything in Test Track. It's just a cool feeling. Live vicariously. We live vicariously through families here as well. When we help you guys book your Disney travel, we live vicariously through that. I've got a family who's checking in on Saturday over at Universal. I'm excited. I can't wait to hear the first news of what they're doing and how they're doing it. So, alrighty. Nice breeze. I'm sorry if it's coming across on the microphone. I'm sure it is. Oh, Kevin, they're flying in tonight around 10:30. Awesome. Gonna be here tomorrow. Epcot fan 21, how are ya? Okay, cool. We're gonna be reincarnated Disney Ducks. That would be cool. I could just hang out in the Magic Kingdom, watch all the characters come by, watch all the guests come by, maybe get some popcorn every once in a while. I know it's not good for me, but you know, I'm a duck, and I've already lived a very long life, and you know, so every once in a while I just want some popcorn. Sort of like, you know, bacon. All right, let me turn this camera around and let's get moving. Oh, I'm sure that wind's coming across big on the mic. Look at those clouds. Look at those clouds. It's a cloudy day. It's overcast. Whatever weather channel. I don't care what you say. That's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the parks today. A beautiful day for the parks. Welcome in, Contessa Lewin. Yeah, let me go get Susan champagne. Oh, big man. Alvin says I'm running dopey for marathon weekend. I'm also signed up for the challenge for Princess weekend. Hello. You can say hello to anybody if you want to. We're on YouTube. Where are you guys from?
We're from Louisiana.
From Louisiana. We have some people from Louisiana in our chat.
Hey, we're from St. John's Parish. We're from Muntz. Where are we from? Muntz, Louisiana.
Muntz, Louisiana. And how long are you guys here for?
We're here for 5 days. Today's our first day.
Today's your first day.
Yep.
So you realize you just made Food and Wine.
Oh.
Food and Wine's over tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, today and tomorrow, the last 2 days of Food and Wine. So enjoy some of the stuff here. What's that?
I was coming to check out this macaroni and cheese.
Now, do you like something a little spicy?
Yeah.
The cowboy mac and cheese is really good, but make sure you have something to drink with it.
Okay.
It's got some spice to it.
Get on there, boy. You want to get on there?
You want to say hello to anybody? We're live on YouTube. We're checking everybody out from Louisiana today. And is there anybody back home you'd like to say hello to?
Hey, Fred. We love you.
Fred, what did you do? Why did you not get to come with them?
He had to go to work.
Oh, see, that stinks.
Yeah.
That stinks.
Yeah. Say
Well-
hello to Dad. Say hey, Dad.
Well, if you guys want to check that later and show Dad the link, and then he can come back and say you guys thought about him. So, Fred, thank you so much for working hard so they can come and spend your money.
Thank you.
That's awesome, Fred.
All righty.
Dads are good like that. They really are. So, you guys have a great time.
Thanks a lot.
And if ever you guys, when you get done with your trip, if you want to come back and hang out with us virtually, we're in the parks all the time. So,
We sure will.
glad to meet you guys. Have fun.
Yes, thank you.
Fred, you got a great family. Thanks for working so hard and sending them to Disney. That's a good Disney dad right there. Well, hello, Fancy Nancy. You know, some major superlatives. Enunciate my verbiage. Welcome in, Fancy Nancy. Nikki's doing a half at Marathon weekend, not doing Princess, and I'm on the fence about Spring Surprise. I wish registration was after Christmas. I know. The only reason I'm not running these now is that we had in Wine and Dine and Marathon is because just at the time that registration opened up, it was just not a good time financially, and so I just wasn't able to register. It's like, I wish I had just come at a different time pace. Maybe for Christmas, you could register as yourself as a gift. Happy Christmas, Nikki. I registered myself for you. Happy holidays. Run well. So I think the Spring Surprise is the one with the Everest one, with the scavenger hunt and the obstacle. That might be fun to do. I've never done a 5K actually. Hopefully Expedition Everest is back open operational again. They can include that in the name of it. Good morning, Robert E. How are you? Hello, Chelsea. Gabriel, thanks for the update. We're up to 126 likes so far on today's stream. Only 24 away from our next milestone of 150. We always ask that if you're enjoying yourself, let YouTube know that this is a stream that other people might like to enjoy and hang out with, and join the chat. So the best way to do that, click that little thumbs up. Takes just a second. Makes a big difference. I know they put all the registrations together. There are ways you can run for charities, but like for instance, if I think one of them is Give Kids the World. I could sign up today for Give Kids the World to run for the 10K for the marathon weekend, but I would have to raise $600, I believe, just for the one race. Not that I have any problem trying to raise money for Give Kids the World, but we're going to be part of Magic Stream this year too. So I know this sounds weird, but I hate to raise money for a charity for my own purpose. That sounds, I don't know, selfish. Is that selfish? Is that wrong? I'd rather just raise money to raise money, not for my own gain. But our Christmas tree is here at Epcot. Bon feste. Felices fiestas. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. Happy holidays. And the way to say happy holidays, all in different languages, all the way around the tree. Notice that it sits on top of the existing foliage. Those poor bushes have to be covered up. They get no sunlight for 6 weeks. Poor bushes. Furaha likizo. My favorite part of the Epcot tree is the angel on top. The photos, I can't stand right there and show you. I'll find a way to demonstrate it later, maybe on an Instagram photo. But there is an angel on top holding a globe. It's just a great symbol, great symbolism. All right, so guys, who is? Oh, I just photobombed somebody's picture. We should see if when Susan's off the phone. Susan's photobombing people now. If you are on TikTok, did you know that if you type in the text on your TikTok, if you type in the text Disney Plus, I think it's either Disney Plus or Disney Plus Day, it will allow you to download Rocket Raccoon's voice and use it as a narration, voice to text, a text to voice. I found out completely by accident because I was posting something on TikTok Day, when you guys were hanging out with us live, and we saw Carl and Russell and Doug over at Hollywood Studios a week ago Friday. And I put in Disney Plus Day, and all of a sudden the voice turned to Rocket. Well, you can also do Groot's, where Groot will read your text for you. It sounds basically, I am Groot, for everything, but still. Good morning, Crystal Palace. How are you? Welcome in. So Jimmy, good morning. 2 weeks tomorrow, you're going to be here. Well, thank you so much, Jimmy, for doing research and getting some ideas ahead of time. And as always, and this goes for everybody, if you guys have any questions, if you see something you have some questions about, or if there's something you want to know about what's going to happen there, or what happens if I do this, or what time does this close, feel free to let us know in the chat. We want to make sure we answer your questions so that when you have a trip upcoming, that we can have you ready to go. So welcome in, Jimmy. Crystal Palace, thank you for being a part of it. Thanks for the support. All right, guys, 19 away from our next milestone of 150. Thank you guys for that thumbs up. All right, so Jeremy777 was nice enough to say, hey, get something over at Joffreys today and send us a PayPal. Thank you again, Jeremy, for that. We got our first station here at Joffreys. And we're gonna have to try something here. Maybe we'll try something new. Something different for Susan. There's the double trouble chai, which I'm thinking that might be something she would like. Tantalizing. Oh, I love that. Look at those descriptive words. Anybody, any ELA teachers in here? Or, you know, they call them ELA these days. We just used to call it English. But language arts, you know, tantalizing. That's the first word they use. Tantalizing. Iced chai with a single shot of espresso topped with a whipped cream and cinnamon. Look at energy. Good morning, Peggy. Welcome in. Glad to have you. So let's ask Susan. Do you want something that's tantalizing?
Are we talking about that?
It's tantalizing.
It has coffee in it.
It has a shot of espresso.
That's you.
That's life.
That's you.
That's Go Gadget.
Well, I mean, if you can get that.
No, it's got chai in
I
it.
don't have to get it.
Go Gadget chai.
If it didn't have the espresso in it, I would be like all over that.
You should ask them if they could put the espresso on the side.
I was gonna say, you know, if you
I could add it to my drink.
Sounds like what they.
I'll just add it to my drink. Then I can walk across.
Double espresso?
I'll walk across the water.
Oh my goodness.
I'll run through the gate.
Or I can just get the celebration.
So I had the weirdest dream the other night. I didn't tell you this because I just remembered that I had it.
Weird dream.
I had a weird dream. I had a dream that we were over in Epcot and we looked up and the Disney gate was on fire.
On fire? Oh, that's awful.
And at the time, I actually thought it was real. I actually thought it was really happening.
Oh no. That's not good. Nikki Lowe says caffeinated Chris is my favorite.
What's that?
Nikki Lowe says caffeinated Chris is my favorite. Are we getting
I got to get caffeinated somehow. Remember, Jeremy says we need to try some Joffreys. So we also have
Hi.
peppermint mocha latte,
So,
a white ginger chocolate.
that would be awesome. I'm not, coffee in my tea is not something I want, but he's all over that.
A creamy wild berry acai frappe topped with whipped cream and iridescent sprinkles. Oh, did you order something for me? What did I get? Oh, you got one for me? Did you get one for you too?
I got one without the espresso.
Is it the same cost?
Yeah.
Can she get it on the side? The espresso on the side?
Yeah, sure.
Since she paid for it? If I wasn't looking and you put it in my drink, I wouldn't notice either. Lita, I don't even have to like try to skirt it. She's like, I know where you're going with this. Okay, so we're both getting the double trouble chai. I mean, it is called double trouble, hey, right? So Susan does not like coffee, so the espresso's coming out of hers and going into mine.
You're all set. And I'm gonna have your drink over here on the side.
And you guys were talking earlier about the 105-year-old doing the 100-yard dash. I'll challenge her. I'm going to challenge the 105-year-old to race.
So, one of the many things
Bring it on, Brunhilde.
we have talked about this before, is that they have agave straws.
We do love the agave straws.
They love the agave straws.
No, thank you, Jeremy.
This is the no espresso?
This is the no fun.
Can you take that?
Extra shot. Express.
Woo.
There are bees over here too. Okay, it's not just the flowers.
Jeffrey Bezos. Did you know if you're an AP holder, you can get a discount at Joffreys?
No, I did not know
Is that the case? Did we not know that? How did we not know that? Gabriel? Oh no. Thank you so much. You want to straw us up?
You said peppermint?
I think we just missed an opportunity, Gabriel.
Snapple.
Yes, that's a Snapple.
You got chocolate down there.
Yours is much darker than mine.
Look at that. That's got the double espresso in it. No espresso, double. All right. Hang on. Where's the button? Where's the button? Oh, there it is. There we go. Double. No, it's not right. What's the wind today? Yeah, I gotta turn the camera off. There we go. It was going down. All right. Probably good. I do need a ponytail holder. It's just blowing everywhere. Does my hair look okay, everybody? Does my hair look okay? All right, thanks.
It's blowing into my mouth.
No, I didn't, Gabriel, but that's awesome. Thank you for letting us know. We have not been using our discount all this time. That's why it's always good if you're an annual pass holder to ask sometimes, because you may be surprised where you can get a discount at. Gabriel, bonus points for Gabriel today.
Where to next?
Epcot Fan 21 says, too bad Joffrey's is not available at Disneyland Resort. Just at Disney World. And see, because they have the agave straws instead of those paper straws, you can take your time enjoying them because it doesn't melt. It doesn't go all squishy.
Or you can just chug it. It's so
Mm.
good. It's a swanky, saucy swine.
What is it that you wanted to try? The swanky saucy swine?
Pig ear salad.
Oh, you never had the pig ear salad. Does it really have pig ears in it?
Yeah, it does have pig ears.
Huh, that's what I heard. Oh, Gabriel says my lips are moving separate from the sound. That's not a problem with the application, Gabriel. That's because I've just had a double shot of espresso, and I am outside of time and space. Have you ever seen the movie Over the Hedge? Yes. Someone just gave me a cookie. What's that squirrel's name in Over the Hedge? I'm trying to remember what the squirrel's name is. Not Sammy.
Thanks for visiting us.
Oh,
today.
that's good.
For the safety and health of everyone, masks fully covering your mouth and nose are required when indoors. Wash your hands often and cover your mouth.
eating.
I don't like whipped cream on top of iced
Thank you
beverages
for your
that are
cooperation.
No?
no. Just eating it off the top. Because eventually I'm not going to be able to use the straw to suck it up. So.
Bald head blowing in the wind. La 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 la. That's mine. I'm the bald head, not Susan. Oh, Nikki says Joffrey's just opened up the first booth at DCA.
Well, that's exciting.
That's good. That's cool.
I won't lie, I'm still an avid Starbucks fan, but
So Adventures by Figment says, do you like the Pokeball at the Hawaiian booth? I have not had it yet, Adventures by Figment. Matter of fact, I did just have the first time having the Pokeball over the Rainbow at the Kona Cafe, about 3 weeks ago, on stream with you guys on a Friday, and I just untied my shoe.
Good morning, and thank you for visiting Epcot. At this time, boarding groups for Remy's Ratatouille Adventure are full.
Oh no, Remy's.
At 1 p.m. to fill additional
They're
boarding
full.
groups. To check the status of the
guys.
queue, please use the My Disney Experience app.
No more
request the
Remy's.
assistance of a cast member located throughout the park.
I hope you guys didn't want to go ride Remy's today. Did anybody really have their heart set on riding
did they
Remy's?
just now tell?
I just think they're letting people know. But I tried it over at Kona Cafe. It was delicious. But then Calvin can tell you, I tried it, and he actually sampled it as well. Over at the Nomad Lounge, I had the tuna. Susan's got a cling on. Come here. I had the tuna over at the Nomad Lounge. That was immaculate. But I've not had it over here at the Hawaiian booth. Maybe I'll try it today. Thank you. It wasn't Sammy. It was Hammy. I was close. It was Hammy. Hammy the squirrel. Voiced by Steve Carell, if I remember correctly.
Alright, that was good, and now it's gone. We just gotta retie his shoe, by the way, just in case you wonder where he disappeared to.
I stepped on it.
This bee is really into the chai. It's after your drink now.
What is it all of a sudden we're seeing bees everywhere?
I don't know. It's not bee season. Did they add in some bees somewhere?
Okay, Hammy. Get your cookie.
Adventures by Figment says he's okay with not seeing Remy. The Nomad Lounge is awesome.
So I'm looking for something real quick. Sorry guys, I'm in my Disney experience at the moment. All right. Got it. All right. Sammy! I was close though. I was thinking Sammy, but we've been watching Supernatural, so that name's stuck in my head. Sammy's voiced by Steve Carell. Of course, other voices in that movie. Bruce Willis. William Shatner. That was a great cast. Good morning, Joseph. How are you doing today? I'm having a double espresso. Later in the stream, we're going to start doing calculus equations in our heads.
Not that I want to do a drink heavy, but I am also remembering that the bubble tea in China this year is a mango bubble tea.
Yeah, Calvin, I know. Dude, that tuna was amazing. We're gonna have to add that to a stream later so we can show you guys. You know what? I got a picture of it. I should see if I can. Hang on one second. I feel inclined. You're gonna let Susan talk for just a second.
Hi.
She's gonna tell you all the things that she didn't think she was going to be telling you right now.
Yeah, so thank you for letting me step away for a few minutes. The school called, and if the school calls, you always answer, because either your kids are in trouble or the teachers want to help you. So either one I have to be on top of. So it was a teacher wanting to help, so always love that. One of the things I love about virtual school is that the teachers I'm very engaged with as a learning coach, since I'm their eyes and ears, so they call and talk to me on a regular basis. So. And we only have a couple weeks of school left after the Thanksgiving break, so, and then we're into Christmas. So, are your kids ready for the Christmas break? I know that our kids are already kind of ready.
Thanksgiving?
For the break. Well, Thanksgiving, but then like the long break, they're done. They're ready for the semester.
Everyone can see me in your glasses because you're highly reflective.
Are you done doing what you were doing?
I am. I was done a long time ago. You were just talking. I was just not going to interrupt. That would be rude. How rude. But, all right, you ready for this, Calvin? You ready? All right, here we go. This Adventures by Figment. Here we go. Check that out. That is what we had over at the Nomad Lounge over in Animal Kingdom.
Yeah.
That was an amazing piece of tuna. It was so flavorful. And I just kind of dined on it for a bit. I went crazy with it. It had, of course, the rice. It had the pickled cabbage. It had the edamame. And it was covered in a spicy mayo. And I honestly will not even think twice about having that again. I mean, that's how it came.
It had all the raw fish.
Yep.
That's a no for me.
Get chapter 1, verse 1 in the Gospel of Poke. In the beginning was Nomad Lounge. So we'll have to share that with you guys again sometime. But I'm telling you, that was great. That was just awesome. Hello, Jack Santa Claus 93 Logan. Welcome in. I know, Gabriel, I don't know if you like tuna. Do you like tuna? Do you like tuna, Gabriel? Megan says I'll eat that without the tuna. Probably pretty good without the tuna too.
Yes.
Megan says she loves your sunglasses.
Thank you.
They're very reflective.
So if anyone knows me, they know that my sunglasses are cheap.
She doesn't buy expensive sunglasses.
I don't, because I lose them. But when they're cheap, for some reason I'm less likely to lose them.
When she buys an expensive pair of sunglasses, she loses them within the week. She buys their $5 or $10 pair. She keeps them for 2 years.
These were $7.76 at Walmart.
I heard the lovely music, but I had no idea it was live.
I know, right? We're over there bebopping to what we
It's
thought
like
was
a-
pre-recorded.
It's like a mini Mariachi Cobre. Woo! Very nice. Hey, these guys are on Instagram. You need to follow Mariachi Cobre over on Instagram. And these guys have been around since the park opened in 1982.
quizás estás perdiendo el tiempo pensando, pensando por lo que tú más quieras. ¿Hasta cuándo? ¿Hasta cuándo? Si pasan los días y yo desesperado y tú contestando, quizás, quizás, quizás. Estás perdiendo el tiempo pensando, pensando por lo que tú más quieras. ¿Hasta cuándo? ¿Hasta cuándo? Si pasan los días y yo desesperado y tú contestando, quizás, quizás. Quizás, 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 quizás.
Awesome. Muchas gracias.
Aquí le van sus mañanitas. Felicidades.
Estas son las mañanitas que cantaba el rey David. Hoy por ser día de tu santo, te las cantamos aquí. Despierta, mi bien, despierta, mira que ya amaneció. Ya los pajaritos cantan, la luna ya se metió. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Angela, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. That's awesome. All right, listen. I'm loving this, guys. Can we listen to one more song? Like guys. Give it up for Mariachi Cobre. Thank you guys. It's wonderful. Thank you. And go check them out over on Instagram. Thank you so much, Megan, for putting their account up. And now that we are having other performers come back over to the America Gardens Theater, Mariachi Cobre is coming back to where they should be, back over in the Mexico Pavilion. And now that things are relaxing a little bit, they can actually come out together. So everyone, if you're watching for the very first time, welcome into our Ear to Magic live stream. Glad you guys could join us today. First time watching, hit that subscribe button. Come and join us here in the future and weekdays here in Walt Disney World. We stream every Monday through Friday, except of course, holiday weeks like Thanksgiving next week. Love to have you guys join us again. So hit the subscribe button and hit that bell notification. So next time you open up YouTube and we're live, you won't miss out. And at this point, I think we're 10 likes away from hitting our next milestone of 150. So thank you so much for hitting those like buttons.
This excites me.
I know it will be. This is cool. And those who have been to the International Epcot Festival of the Holidays knows exactly what this is. Our next festival will be starting November 26th. International Festival of the Holidays goes from November 26th all the way to December 30th. And here in our lovely Norway Pavilion, we're going to be able to hear the story of, I believe, is it the... I'm trying to remember his name, the Kindertoll, or he's basically a barn gnome who brings presents and cheers for the kids, and it is a wonderful show and storytelling.
One of the reasons that the stage excites me is they've not officially announced that this show is coming back, but the fact that they've created the stage,
they wouldn't put the stage up if it wasn't.
Tells me that it is. So I'm just really excited about the possibility, for sure.
So hopefully we're going to be able to come back over and hear the story and watch the little presentation here in Norway. It's coming back. Who in the chat has ever seen this at the Festival of the Holidays before? Anybody?
I love this show. This show is so fun.
Hey. Let me do a quick refresh to make sure we got a good connection. I'll refresh every once in a while. I'll just do a quick refresh to make sure we're good. So it is a really cool presentation, and it's really funny. It's extremely comedic, and it's about the fact of the matter is, if you're not in tune with the Christmas spirit of the holidays, you cannot see the character that's a part of it. So what ends up happening is the narrator of the story starts off not being able to see the character she's telling the story about. So it's really fun. The kids really enjoy the humor and the comedic part of it. Oh yes, everyone else can see him except for her. So it's a cute show. Hopefully we can bring it to you guys after it comes out.
Highly recommend.
It's a fun way, Troy, to walk around to all the countries and hear their versions of what they do for their holidays and how it is celebrated, recognized.
Before they added in that section, it used to be right over there on that little.
Yes. Before the summer house was done, this show that we just talked about was done over here. And it was moved over there about 4 years ago. What's really funny is that spirit, that character, has the ability to freeze time, and it's funny.
It's fun. You should definitely see
Happy Friday, Ben. Welcome in. Glad to have you. By the way, I wanted to real quick say a special hello and to Ben and Jaden out there. Ben and Jaden were watching our stream yesterday, and I hope that they're able to watch it today. So happy Friday to both Ben and Jaden. Hope you guys are excited about the trip we've been helping you guys prepare for next year. And I can't wait to meet you guys in the parks. The pretty umbrellas. But welcome in, Ben. Megan wants to know, will you be present in Epcot on the 4th for the start of the festival?
Just was checking to see what kind of
How strong it was?
what materials.
So like a fabric?
Yeah, it is. It's fabric.
So Megan, are you referring to the Festival of the Holidays? I think
Starts on the 26th, right?
starts on the 26th, but we'll be. Let me look and see. Our first time probably able to come. Starts on the 26th. We may either be here on the 29th or the 30th. First day to stream with you guys of November. So we'll see. Maybe we can go ahead and start working on our schedule for that week.
Depends on when we get back from our Thanksgiving vacation.
Yeah, we're gonna have a couple of days out of for next week, so we will not be streaming the day before and the day of Thanksgiving.
It might be shorter if the puppy comes with us.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
I'm on the wait list for boarding her.
Yeah, we can't board our puppy at the moment, so she may have to come with us, and that might be a stressor.
130-pound toddler in Nana's house of many breakables might not be a wise thing for very long.
Oh, that's fine, Megan. It actually starts on the 26th, but that last week of November, the first week of December, we're definitely going to be coming in and hanging out here at the festival with you guys.
We'll be here.
We'll do it again. Alex, welcome in. Hey, everybody say hello to Alex. So glad you could hang out with us today here at Epcot, or as our GPS service says, Epcot. You have arrived at Epcot. Turn into the car park at Epcot. We love to go to Epcot. You have arrived. One of these days we'll have to come over and get face painted. How will we better identify ourselves as Disney adults than coming over without children and just having our faces painted? We should make it a challenge one day. Wouldn't that be a fun challenge? If we could hit like 300 likes in a live stream, I'll get my face painted. Yeah. And you guys get to choose. Oh, I don't know about that. Hang on. I don't know if I want to go that far.
I can't unsay it.
You guys get to choose what goes on my face. Oh my gosh. I did not say that.
You did.
I'm going to edit that out of the stream.
And you can choose.
I can't edit things. I don't edit things out generally, but I may have to go back out and take that out just for record purposes.
The Swiss Alps.
Oh, I'm glad you guys are having a great day, Rachel. And thank you to Rachel and all of our other patrons over on Patreon who make it possible for us to continue streaming. We are not paid by Disney to do this. And all of the things that come into streaming and the 25 plus work hours that I spend every week inside the parks, we do have some operating costs. And a lot of that is offset by our patrons who provide us a monthly donation to be a part of the Patreon. And we're so grateful for them for that. And if you would be interested in joining Patreon on one of our magic group, officially over there, go check it out, patreon.com. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. Thank you, Rachel, and all of our other patrons as well. I don't know. You know what? I think we should do a challenge with Susan. She's not in earshot. She just walked off to look at something else. How about instead of the next time we do a face paint, if we get a certain amount, we can put a challenge up. Then Susan will get a henna tattoo over in Morocco. She still can't hear me. What do you guys think about that?
They went to Grand Floridian. Oh, that's where it was. Yeah. Yeah. So where do they live? In South Carolina. Why do they not just live here? Because my whole family's there. The grandkids.
I get a henna tattoo on my face and walk around. Go up to Joffreys. Yeah, I'm going to need to have a little bit of tea. Get a little espresso. So there is no line to say hello to Snow. Oh, look, we got a little guy saying hello. Hello to Snow. Yeah, we're just here to have a little bit of food at the Epcot Festival. I don't know about you guys, but this beer cheese is delicious. Good afternoon, Quest 360. How are you today? Welcome into Epcot. We are here having a little bit of food and wine. And Snow is stepping out. Everybody say goodbye to Snow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now, Snow. Bye-bye. She's off to take a nap. She's got to push all 7 beds together, but she just takes a good afternoon nap.
There's a big, pretty sign now for Caramel Creek to tell you what yummy goodies you can get inside. Yeah.
All right. We're made it over to Germany. The caramel butter bar is delicious. Caramel, and caramel. But they also do have the gingerbread caramel cookie sandwich, right?
Yep. That's a seasonal thing, though.
It is a seasonal thing.
This season, it's there.
Oh, no, it's here. It's here. I know it's here. Jen's like, can I just extend it to January? Because she wanted to try it last year, and they got rid of it before the season ended, before they got here. I say, let's go get one. I feel bad because I'm the only one who can have it. Susan can't have it, but oh my goodness, it's so good. Oh, the corn, popping fresh corn to make caramel corn. Look at all that caramel corn, guys. So one of my favorite photos that I ever took in this store was back in 2017. I took a picture of the racks they have of the extra cookies and sweets and stuff. And one of the dark chocolate trays was listed and had a piece of tape on the front of it and was listed Kylo Ren. And we just assumed that was the dark chocolate. I still have that picture somewhere, but I just cracked up laughing when I saw that. The smell is so sweet, so good. Oh, we haven't tried this either.
Caramel white chocolate gingerbread marshmallow Mickey.
They have a cupcake.
I see that.
A 50th cupcake. But look, that's the thing right there. This is the stuff. Now, this is a seasonal item, correct? How long will this be served? Through Christmas? Just to the end of the year then? Yeah, if we have some people coming in January and like, please, I don't know if it's still going to be here. So if you could, that'd be awesome. Thank you. That's what I think we're going to be getting.
Makes the chocolate gingerbread marshmallow Mickey gingerbread. Like, is it mixed into the Rice Krispie treat?
Maybe. Just through Christmas.
So what makes the white chocolate gingerbread marshmallow Mickey gingerbread? Like, what in it is flavored gingerbread? Is that
How's it going? How you doing? really good. Have you had this before?
No, I haven't. Well, you know, with the diet and everything, I haven't been taking the
off-
heavy sweets yet.
Off day, man. Off day, you gotta try this.
What is it? This caramel buttercream?
It's the frosting. It's just
You know
that
what?
seasoning,
You
like
want, I
ginger
will get it
seasoning.
right now, here and now.
You should just get it. How about this? I'll get one and we'll half it. That way you won't feel as bad.
Thank you so much. Would you be okay with that? I'll
Yeah,
eat it for you and
yeah.
the people.
I'll let you at least have a try. That way you can tell everybody I'm just not making this stuff up. Did we order one of those already?
We had not. So one of the gingerbread salted caramel buttercream chicken
I'm at
sandwiches.
185 now.
And then if we could get one of the
When you saw me at the house,
gingerbread
I was still in the
marshmallow
200s. Now I'm safely below 200.
That's
now.
awesome.
And I saw you guys live, and I'm like, I gotta see. I'm here because I have some friends who I got them into the park, and they're having a date thing, and then we're meeting up for Ratatouille's.
Oh,
so
cool.
I'm just going. And I saw my friends were live, and I'm like, well, I gotta see my wonderful
We'll
friends.
come over here
here.
and have a bite of this. We want you to try it. We want you to give us a.
That's it.
All right, so we're gonna try. All right.
Thank you again.
Oh,
just
you
a
want-
little snip.
Just to try it.
Just a
I
little
won't make
snip.
you. I won't make you cheat. I'll just have you a little taste. How about that?
Just a little taste of goodness, and then I
don't
got
wanna-
candlelight rehearsal.
I don't want to
tonight,
put
so.
you. I don't want to put you back over 200.
Oh no.
So you got rehearsal tonight.
Yeah, so I'm killing. I'm
Sweet.
doing a lot of things, so I have to be here at night. So this is the last rehearsal. And
You
then
have to,
Monday,
if you're allowed to, you have to tell us which nights you're going to be up on
Oh,
there.
I can tell you which nights.
You have to send it to us.
And then will you guys be available? I'll tell everyone too. Will you be available December 2nd, 3rd, and 4th? Because those are 3 nights you're not going to want to miss.
Well, that
because I'll
is-
be sharing the stage with my
Oh,
wonderful
yeah,
friend
yeah.
and idol. Yes, you
Okay.
know him.
I know who you're talking
You guys
about.
aren't going to want to miss
It's going to be
that.
the weekend of Magic Stream them, so we're going to be around.
Well, that's the thing, and I'm going live on Saturday, and I worked it all out with Jen, so I got it. Yeah, I'm just going to be very busy that week, but I'm
I
excited.
know it can never happen, but we are raising, since we're raising money and stuff like that for Give Kids the World. If you happen to know anybody who really likes to support Give Kids the World, and we could ever work something out where we can have some support with that.
Hey,
But
anything for you guys, absolutely.
all right, so
All right, we'll hold
got it.
Here. I'll hold that for you. Yeah, I'll hold
Let's
it.
head on
Well,
outside
it's his,
where we can.
It's his cookie. I'm just holding it for him. And he's
So
gonna
do we
give it.
have like utensils? Can we get utensils out here at the?
We got him right here.
Yeah, this
Our
one.
hands. After you. And then I'm excited because I'm going home for Thanksgiving.
Awesome.
Very thankful for that.
Are you
So I'm gonna-
starving
so-
yourself a little more before the Thanksgiving so,
So
that
if
you
you're
can
thinking
enjoy
that
it?
I'm going to gain it back from the cookie, no, because I've had cookies. But like the Thanksgiving feast is what's going to sound.
Hang on, I'm going to grab some napkins over here real quick. So guys, we had Andy over here with us. Andy has been doing an amazing job on a diet. He is dropping poundage, but I'm going to make him try.
What was 240 pounds, I'm now 185, and we'll find out tomorrow if I dropped another 2
Oh,
pounds.
that's sweet, dude. Back in my best day, I hit 183.
Dude, you look like you're in your 150s.
Yeah,
This guy's.
yeah, I doubt it.
This guy looks like he's in your 150s.
All right, let's see. We can grab that one.
That one right there.
That'll work. So this cookie, man, we tried this last year, and people who watch our streams, they may think that I was just putting it on for airs, but this was so delicious.
No. We're gonna prove it right now.
All right, so let's turn this around.
Are you guys gonna be going to the Destination D23 at all?
We are not. We didn't sign up for it. We're going to be watching what we can from live streaming.
I heard. I
And,
heard a lot of good stuff.
I know the one thing that I'm looking forward to, and there's nothing definite on it because I haven't looked it up, but I'm expecting that we're going to get to see some Magic Band Plus.
Yes, you should. I have high hopes in that too.
So, are you going?
Well, I can't because I got work and I've got the rehearsals and stuff. But like you said, I'll watch what I can on the live stuff.
The very first time we ever saw a Magic Band 2 premiere
Was at that
was
thing.
at that D23 Destinations. Susan and I was having lunch
We just
at the
happened to
Contempo
be
Cafe.
there, yeah.
And then you saw that.
Well, we were sitting there having lunch, and an elderly couple came over, sat down beside us, and put the new Magic Band 2 right there at the table beside us. And I looked over and go,
You have to have that.
and I looked at her and I said, "Is it okay if I take a picture of that Magic Band?" She's like, "Yeah, take a picture."
ahead.
We popped it up on Facebook, and that was the very first time we ever had like a viral picture.
Everyone
So,
wanted it.
it was like all of a sudden we had like 16,000 views on something. I'm like, at that point, that was a long time ago. 16,000 views was like, I was
That's
blown
you.
away.
Well, everyone loves you. Everyone
But-
follows you. Everyone loves you, man.
So that was so cool. Let's show Susan what she's got.
So
first
what's
here.
that right there, dude? That's insane.
But
That's what we're wearing right now. These are the Magic 2.
And now
look at them.
Now this is just common everyday fare.
Everyone has it.
The Magic Band 2, but now the Magic Band Plus is going to be released.
And you
next
guys
year.
are collectors, right? You guys got a wide.
We got a few of them. We don't do a lot.
I only have 2. I have this one, which was given to me as a gift, a Little Mermaid one, and then I've got a custom-made one. Oh, I want to be part of that club.
We want to be part of
my
that
friend
club.
gave me the entire set. There were a set of 4, one for each of the 4 parks. And you'll notice on the other side it has the name of the
Animal
lounge.
Kingdom and the
That's the
Harambe
lounge.
one. I see that every day when I go to work.
And I've yet to be in this one. I've not gone inside this one. This
You
is the
will.
other one. I'll get there eventually. But so I got a set of 4 of them, and it's a great gift. I love it. And it's funny. I've had people see my bands and offer me like money on the spot for it.
No,
They're not for sale.
No, if you sold that, you would be crazy because this stuff is more valuable than
and
gold.
because of the fact it was given to me by a friend, there's no way in the world I would sell it. It doesn't have value to it. It's irreplaceable. So Susan, what do you have first before we dig into our ticket?
I have the gingerbread white chocolate caramel gingerbread rice crispy treat.
Wow.
So yeah.
Can you say that one, Brett?
And when I asked them what made it gingerbread, they weren't exactly sure.
You think they put like some gingerbread flavoring in?
Looks like it's right there on the sprinkles.
Yeah, I
See,
think it might
that
be
must
the
be it.
sprinkles, but she said something that maybe she thought might be in the white chocolate. Maybe
Oh,
it
jeez,
has-
yeah. Little pixie dust.
Yeah, right? We'll see. I don't know. But it has caramel for sure. See? Caramel.
I can definitely see the gingerbread.
It's very cute.
We'll see.
Here, hang on. Let me get a picture of you with your. You got a treat. You don't get treats all the time.
It's a beauty. I just love the craftsmanship of like how the bakers put so much work into these the Mickey designs, especially we're definitely gonna walk by the stage because I can already see it's ready for Candlelight. I see the tree.
We saw the Norway stages already up.
They're already up.
Yeah, the stage is already up.
Who comes out in Norway again?
The barn troll or whatever it is, the barn gnome.
I remember
their
those
story?
guys. I didn't see them a lot last year,
Love
but
that show. I don't think
Huge
they had them
story.
last year.
They didn't have them last year. We were just kind of without. We didn't have Father Christmas.
and there was no Candlelight last year either.
No,
That's why.
we
And
were
here's a
very-
fun fact: the whole choir, it's going to be cast. There's going to be no high school,
visitors.
no visitors. They're going to be the celebrity guest narrators, of course, but there's going to be no.
You know what? I figured that might happen just because of where we're at and how things are working out. All right, so let me show everybody this beautiful thing here. It just looks, honestly, it looks like a gigantic Little Debbie's oatmeal cream pie.
Yeah.
With more
Except
filling.
for it's gingerbread.
It just looks bigger. Yeah, with more filling. But I want you to take it just by. Because I'm not gonna tell you what you can or cannot have.
Okay,
I
I'm
want you
gonna
to have
make
what
sure
you
I get a nice.
You get what you
chunk
want.
of it. No,
I want you to enjoy it.
You get the more of it.
I don't
Alright.
want you to feel as though I'm going to make you have something more. You should have this. You have that first bite.
Alright.
You tell me if it's good or not. I'm not even a huge fan of gingerbread. I mean, I like it, but I don't love it. But
This is heavenly. Okay. The gingerbread, the caramel. What is that filling again?
it's just like a cream caramel.
Whatever that is, the combination between that and the gingerbread is so good. That is A+, hands down. Go try it.
So
Try it. It's delicious.
and it's huge too. I mean,
It's
this is shareable.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the carrot cake sandwich that they have at the trolley car.
Yeah,
at Hollywood Studios.
the carrot cake whoopie pie.
That's what they call it. I thought it was just a carrot cake sandwich.
So, my bad. This is not a Rice Krispie treat.
Is that good?
It's one giant marshmallow, low battery.
Oh my gosh.
Let me have kind of a little bit. Just let me.
This is the way I like my cookies. Here.
Try to plug in.
This is the way I do my cookies. They're slightly undercooked.
Thank you. That was delicious.
Hard bite cookies, they're okay.
They're good.
But I want you guys to look at that.
Look at that filling.
It's soft. And that filling,
Yeah, I was just teasing. I've
It's
had.
a little bit torture for me to watch.
Remember that night at the house? I had all those sweets, and I still lost weight. So I can, as long as I don't do this every day. I'm fine.
yeah.
No worries. As long as I work out too.
here's the thing. When you're on a roll,
Yeah.
when you take a little bit of a cheat, that's fine. It does slows your roll, is what it does. And you gotta build it back
You
up.
gotta build it.
I would never want to push somebody
No, never.
if you don't want to.
Don't worry.
But
I've
this-
gotten to the point. That's so good. Get look at that caramel right there.
Look at, I mean, it's just,
So perfectly crafted.
it's so sweet. And it's got those gingerbread spices. Oh my God.
I could taste the. I forgot to mention the spices were delicious.
You can taste the gingerbread part of it.
I
So,
would hope
Let me go
so.
further back. I'm the only one in here.
There you go.
And I'm not even the best of the group looking.
You're the best. You're the best.
You know what though? That is so sweet. Even me, I could just go and take it home.
Just take it. Yeah, save the rest.
It's very sweet.
And what was the filling again? It looks like a frosting or something.
Like a caramel, salted caramel.
Caramel.
Yeah, salted caramel.
You can
It's a
definitely
salted
taste the
caramel
salt.
cream. It is overly sweet, but I love it. The cookie is
The cookie
soft.
makes it.
Oh man, and I am. I'm gonna take
So
it
there
home
was
today.
a little piece of
Oh,
chocolate that fell
I'm
off onto
taking
the
you home
table.
with me.
She's taking it home tonight.
I might actually have another bite in just a second though.
You do it.
I tossed a piece of chocolate that fell on the table, and now there's this one bird that's like, "What you got?"
Do the birds eat chocolate?
He ate it, and he's waiting for some more.
Oh, those days at Flame Tree, the birds would always be stealing people's food.
Oh man, over.
I hate these birds. They're
Oh,
so
the
annoying.
Plane Tree are really bad. But
They're
even
nasty.
for us, the worst was over at Blizzard Beach.
Oh, really?
I've had an entire plate of fries gone.
And it wasn't these; it was those little like.
Was it the miniature? Because these are irises.
Yeah.
It wasn't the ibis; it was the little blackbirds. Not the. They're not.
Oh, those little
I went.
stinkers.
I forgot napkins, and I went up to go get my
And you
napkin.
went-
The kids were all watching their
Rule
stuff.
one, never leave them with the
I got
food.
up. They didn't get closer to my plate. The kids didn't lean over, so the birds saw it and went in. I lost half my fries just in walking over to grab a napkin came over.
Not only that, but you lost money.
Oh yeah.
That's a big waste of
And I'm
money
just
right
like, I
there.
cannot believe I just saw that. The kids were just like, Dad, did you just see that? I'm like, yeah, I saw that.
You
All my
didn't do
fries are
anything
gone.
about it.
They're like, did you see that, Dad? Your fries are gone. Your fries just disappeared, Dad. I'm like, yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, and you're eating the fries.
They
and
were
they're
much
like,
smaller at that point,
Oh,
so
it's-
it was really cute.
The little darlings.
So you're going to be over in the Candlelight Processional.
Yes, I will be at the. We're gonna walk by the stage. If you guys want to walk
And
with me.
how often do they have like several different choirs?
So here's how it works.
Just change
No,
up
so
now?
this year, I'll tell you, this year, since it's just, there's no high school or singing, it's 100% all cast choir. So that's why they're letting us do more shows. Normally there's a limit, but this time I'm doing I was doing 50 shows, but I had to cut back on because my work schedule, well, the thing is, my work schedule, wouldn't cut it close because I don't want to cut it close because I got to get off work and then get there and they have a time frame of when we
Right.
can check in.
Yeah.
So I played it safe. So most of the days I'm singing are on my days off and a few days off that I requested in advance. And my folks are coming down for December 17th to the 24th and they'll get to see me sing on the 22nd. So I've got my most days off. And then, so right now I'm singing like 31 shows at the most, which is a lot. So I'm thankful for that. And they need tenors. So I'm very thankful for that. So, but
I thought you were a soprano.
I am a tenor. Actually, I am a tenor, thank you. But I'm going to tell you guys, and I'll tell everyone this. So, this is a dream. 2 dreams come true are happening this holidays. One, it's being to sing on a Disney park stage.
Have you ever done the processional
No,
before? I was
this
gonna
is
say.
so I auditioned one the year before COVID and I didn't get it, and then they didn't have it, and then around the time when I was a CP, I wanted to audition, but they weren't letting college program kids do it at the time. So then I auditioned again this year and I got it.
That's awesome.
And singing on a Disney park stage is going to be a huge dream come true for me. And the second dream come true is sharing the stage with my idol and wonderful friend Jodie Benson. God bless her. I just can't wait to be on stage.
And if I didn't realize that, I haven't memorized the schedule of all the narrators, but if she's going to be doing that weekend,
You'll be there.
if we can,
Because that's Magic Stream.
we can find a way to do that. That would be
Please.
awesome.
You guys could even stream it for Magic Stream. Some people asked me if they could come film me for Magic Stream, and I said absolutely. It's totally within the
It would be
rights.
really cool. Now the question is, do you get in trouble if we're out in the audience and you're over there singing Hallelujah and you're like,
No. Well, I can't wave. I have to, but you guys can wave to me, and I can make eye contact with you. But I
can we do a
can't.
signal? Can we do like a signal?
You
Like
can do a signal, but I can't. Unfortunately, I can just look at you with my eyes. I can't wave or something. I gotta be in.
I want Andy to be up on stage going, I know him.
I know. I wish. I wish I could, but
No, I understand.
I know, but I can look at you and smile.
You're on stage.
Yeah.
You're on stage. You
I can look at you and smile, but I can't wave. But I can do the talking with my
I
face.
joke about it because I know that they're very professional in how they do that. They take that very seriously. It's an amazing show. And if you guys have never seen the Candlelight Processional,
amazing.
You've got to find a way. Even if it's, you either do a dinner package where you can get a guaranteed seat,
Yeah.
or you have to do like some people and just show up really early. And
That's
just
what
wait.
I did. You just save money. If you show up around like maybe an hour or two before the line starts, there'll be a rope up there. We could even show people when we head up that way. I'll show
friends
them
because one person will sit, the other friend will go get snacks, and do trade off for bathroom breaks and everything you have to do, so you have your spot taken.
Tag team.
And you do it that way. But the Candlelight Processional is amazing. We're gonna have to
Did you
share
guys get this shirt? I didn't mean to break. Did you guys get this shirt?
I did not.
They got the. If you guys want to buy them, they're at World of Disney.
Do they have them?
Yeah, these were all over Shop Disney. I was lucky enough because my friend Kent got it for me. But they're back in World of Disney if you guys want to get them. These were going.
So I was going to ask you, do they have anything for the 50th at Cast Connections for you guys?
I haven't been yet, so I don't know. I wish I
was just curious to see if they do special stuff just for cast members.
No, if I did, I'd tell you. There's nothing to hide, but yeah, no, nothing.
I think it's cool when every once in a while they do produce stuff like that that's just available. I know they've done stuff like that in the past where cast members can go, I got a special shirt or pin or something like that, just for an occasion. So maybe they'll have an opportunity.
You guys should get this shirt because this is this right here, guys.
They're wearing that. They got the iridescent outfits on.
This is the fan favorite.
And it's very. I like the feel.
It's a nice feel. Yeah,
that's the problem I have with some of the cotton shirts. They don't.
But you always wear this. I want this polo that you're wearing.
Well, I'm going to have to replace it. I'm going to have to raise some funds and order some new ones because you know why? My Eater Magic Blue is turning into. You see the original color. After
it's just old. It's just an old shirt.
I've been wearing it. We're not wearing it, but wearing it and all of its cousins for weeks and weeks and weeks, and now I'm starting to lose the vitality that comes with the blue.
Age happens with a shirt.
It used to be that kind of a blue
I can see it right there. I can see the blend right there. It's a little lighter, but a little darker right over there.
But at the same time, I tell you, when this gets wet, it dries out really quickly. It does really well. So if you get like a cotton shirt and it gets wet or sweaty, it's rough. I remember one time we went Merida on the 4th of July weekend when our little bit was a little bitty. She had a wonderful time meeting with Merida. She spent like 10 minutes talking with Merida. Well, where I'm over in my cotton t-shirt, sweating like crazy. And then they said, all right, Mom and Dad, let's get in the picture. And what happened? Horrible picture. All the pictures of us were in Merida. And then I jump into the shot.
And then boom.
And I'm just like, my colored shirt is all just dripping with sweat. I'm like, I've got the picture, but it will never be shown.
Oh, dear.
But I was like, yeah, that's why I don't really like cotton shirts in those kind of situations. I want to try.
Oh, dear, just have another bike guy, Sean. You love it so much. Have another bike guy,
It's so good. It's so good. But if you can come here in the next few weeks, salted caramel gingerbread cookie sandwich is worth it. It's sweet. Bring friends. Everybody quarter it out.
Cheer.
That was delicious. Thank you again for sharing that.
Oh, it's you guys try it. I can't believe
so beautiful.
Hey, you know we're all about getting people to try something they haven't tried before, right?
I know. Well, I'm always down to try new things, especially foreign food. In my opinion, foreign food is just like the best thing to try new because it's got such a very exotic, wonderful taste, and it's amazing.
I get into certain things like, my thing the past 6 months has been curry. I love curry. Coconut curry is my thing.
You had me at coconut. Coconut is one of my favorites.
If you guys are just watching, we're over here at Epcot having some fun with Andy. Andy tried his very first salted caramel cream gingerbread cookie sandwich.
I did, and I loved it.
And he can't have a lot of them. So
right, because I don't want to lose my mojo.
I was making sure he had just a little bit of a taste, but I'm glad you get to try it out.
Thank you so much.
And if you guys are coming through here, like Tyler's vlog, hey Tyler, how's it going today? Grab yourself a caramel cookie. It's delicious. It really is good. Let me flip this camera back around. And we'll get to going. We got to get you guys over to the stage, right?
Yeah, we're gonna. I'll give you guys the grand tour and everything. I can't take you to the stage, but I'll give a lay down on the area and everything. Ready?
All right, let's get on up.
Let's go.
Like a Disney dog. Let's bolt.
Let's bolt. Oh my, a Disney dog. I'm gonna. If you don't mind, I'm gonna.
We've been using that as a family phrase since about 2016. That's one of my original dad jokes with the kids.
Now here's one. If you ever come to a family friend or friends, just do this. Where do dogs go? To the pound. Oh! I've been doing that. My friend in grade school introduced that to me, and I checked. There hasn't been any. No one's ever done that before.
I made some sort of joke the other day with a cast member. joking about something. I can't remember what the exact joke was, but I'm sure that joke's been made several times. And the look on their face was
the sausage and everything.
Oh, the
Giants are so good.
And she just had this big grin on her face, like, I've never heard that one before. I said, you haven't heard that joke before? She goes, that's really good. I'm like, I love it when I can share a joke that's, makes smile worthy. Because I know sometimes cast members hear the same dad jokes over and over and over again, and they're such good actors because they still smile and they're still like, oh, that's good, even though I haven't heard it 7 times in the past half hour. But doing good today, Tyler. Today is an awesome day. It's supposed to be partly cloudy and overcast, but I don't know
it was horrible.
if
raining.
I know, but this does not look overcast here, guys. I mean, so what we're supposed to have today is cloudy weather, but instead what we're looking at here is just beautiful. 76 is our high today. It's supposed to be cloudy with an 18% chance of rain.
I might get that actually later, the seafood salad. Chris, you like that?
It was actually really good. Yes.
You know what? I'll treat myself.
Go for it.
I will.
Looks like it should have. I mean, it's mostly fruity.
But to see that this is like overcast, this is far from overcast. This is like beautiful. I almost feel bad. That I put a cloud on today's forecast because there's a lot more not cloud than there is cloud.
I'm gonna get that seafood salad later. I just saw it in the window. If it's got seafood in it, then that's.
All right, so just catching up. We had 156 likes. Thank you guys so much for hitting that button for us today.
Smash that like button.
Boom, 150 likes, guys. Continuing to do it for us.
Gosh, just seeing the stained glass on the side.
Oh, so they do have it ready.
Oh, yeah.
When's the first performance? Is it the 26th?
The 26th. And here's a fun fact. For those of you who want to go, the narrator will be Moana herself, Ali.
Oh, really?
Yep, she's going to be the narrator. She's start kicking it off. She'll be the 26th, 27th, and 28th. I won't be singing those shows because I will be busy and I will be home in New Hampshire.
And that night, instead of singing the regular processional, they're doing a rendition of Little Mermaid Live. No.
I was like, what? I'm like, wait. I'm like, tell me. I'm like, what? I'm like, tell me.
Did you watch that, by the way?
Yes, I did. When it went live? Oh, heck
yeah,
yes.
the live performance on television.
We had a cake and everything. We dressed up in I went with my friends Amy and Alicia, the twins.
Sebastian's costume was interesting.
Very interesting, but Shaggy did a phenomenal job.
Oh yeah, he did great.
Oh my God! There it is. We're getting it set up and everything.
Oh, it is underway. The Candlelight Processional is coming. There's the stained glass.
Oh, it's so good to have it back.
Oh, that stage. The gold railing.
The tree
is going to be filled with cast members. Thank you for letting me know about the choir thing, because I was really wondering if we were going to have guest choirs this year. And it seemed as though it made sense that they were not.
So tell them also, come over here for a second. So
welcome in, Melissa.
When you guys come, you're going to get here early without the dinner plan?
We want to come right over here. Yep. So this is where people will be lining up to go see the processional. First ones in line get their first spot. And so when you guys come through here through Epcot, you're going to come over here, and probably about 2 hours before the first performance, sorry about the wind, guys, you're going to see people lined up all around here, all the way through this area, all sitting down, reading books, playing games, doing whatever for the next 2 hours.
He's doing the last 3 shows.
The last 3 shows. And I don't know if you guys realize this, Pat Sajak actually lives in the area. He's a local Floridian, and he's pretty much a guaranteed winner.
And not only that, 3-time Emmy Award winner, lifetime Emmy Award achiever, and Guinness Book World Record holder of being the longest game show host in the U.S. He's been with Wheel of Fortune for 40 years or more.
Wow. And
I will tell you this, though. Did you guys see the Muppet special? The Haunted Mansion?
Yes.
So at the DIS reunion that I went to Give Kids World, they revealed that he was one of the talking busts. So I knew about that before. That was a cool treat
Right, the narrators.
The narrator, it's got the Epcot logo on it and everything.
So who in the chat has ever been to a candlelight processional before? Raise your hand if you've been to a processional. Welcome in, Colin. Hello, Olivia. How are you doing today? It is extremely windy today. That's right. So, Olivia, we have been streaming nonstop pretty much since the parks reopened on July 11th of 2020. That is when we first started really streaming because we wanted to share the parks when they were first reopening. And we've just kept doing it because we love hanging out with the people in our crew. And we've had a really great community here. So it's like this morning, I was really excited to get up and hang out with everyone and chat. And we get to know each other. We get to hang out with each other. And it's really a lot of fun.
So beautiful.
Kathy says, I feel like maybe we did it a long time ago, but we don't often visit around the holidays. It's too people-y. Get it? It's crowded.
Before I forget. Ready, guys? Perfect. With the candlelight in the background. So they ask them how many people have been to this before, the candlelight.
Yeah, we're ready to see. We've got, hello, Pikachu. Welcome in.
Pika. I like that name.
Pikachu is one of our newer members of our community. So welcome in.
I bet he loved Detective Pikachu with Ryan Reynolds.
That was a great movie. So Fonz, we of course it's not the first performance doesn't start until the 26th, but we are going to do our best to try to bring it to you guys. And it sounds as though the weekend of the 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th would be a great weekend for us to do so.
Oh yes.
So if we could work it out, I don't know. I'll have to check and see what we can do about making it a part of, or at least associated with Magic Stream in some way or another. But if not, we'll just do it on our own. And if you guys have never heard of the Candlelight Processional, in the past it has been a celebration of music, singing with choirs for both cast members and guest community and high school choirs who come in, sing along, and then have a celebrity narrator to tell the story of Christmas. And it's amazing to have all that together on a stage. And to hear the scriptures being read along with the music that goes along with the season, to have the beautiful voices of the choirs with a full live orchestra. We're not talking taped music here.
We're talking live.
We're talking the whole band is out there and they're warming up and they're playing it. So to hear live music, live orchestra, a full choir, and to know that this year that it's going to be all cast members, it is a great experience to go through. Guten Tag, des Nerds. Welcome in. Yes, John, we were just talking about that. There's all the choirs this year are going to be 100% cast members. And there is a lot of talent across the entire property for cast members. So this is a great year for them to showcase that. Sweet. Calvin says there may be some interesting hints at some announcements based on the items they are showing in the D23 Archives exhibit. They received the Dreamfinder's vehicle from Mouse Gears and have it on display. I did. I saw it this morning already, Calvin. My first thought was, oh, that's cool. My second thought was, put it back in Epcot. I hate that we don't have that in Mouse Gear anymore. It's a cool ship. So yeah, that's good. I don't think they're actively working on it now, aren't they? I see some people up there.
Because as you can see, they got the crane in there. So it's at least they got the stage and the tree up and the stained glass. They just got to get they're getting the podiums up and everything.
So I don't know the official name, but the trumpeteers that are on the side of the stage.
Yeah, I think there are called the trumpeteers. I know.
Is it referred to as a trumpet?
I think so. Well, they're the big long trumpets, and it's easy to play. Anyone can play them. But they have, you're right. There's 3 on each side, and they stand in front of
the glass.
And they do it for those songs.
And they have They have been practicing. How long are you allowed to say how long you guys have been practicing for this?
Oh yeah, of course. We've been practicing since the beginning of, like, what is it, November? Oh yeah, we've been practicing since the beginning of September.
September.
Yeah, this is a big deal. Like, what I had to do is
So we're talking 3 months of choir practice and everything else.
So many people ready. I mean, me personally, I will share this. These songs I am familiar with because in high school, I went to a Catholic private high school. We had Christmas melodies, and I sang in the select choir, the chamber singers, the varsity singers, and all these songs that have been sung in the Candlelight, I've sung before. So
these are all very traditional.
This is deja vu for me, so I jumped in with like eager arms, and I'm like, I love this so much. I've done a total. I've done 24 rehearsals total. When they say you can do, if you do 9, then you have to do a certain number.
Right.
But I only had to do 9, but I went above, and I'm like, no, I'm getting prepared for next year too, because this means the world to me. This show and everything.
I know when cast members in the past have announced or shared on personal accounts that they've been selected to be in it, it's a huge deal. It really is.
Just to be on the stage.
I don't know what I would do.
In front of these people is just amazing.
Not being in a choir or a local choir, I don't think I have that avenue, but I can imagine if they had, like in the future, if they had a place to have like single auditions for locals, that would be amazing to be up on the stage and be a part of that, and to do that as well. I mean, I grew up in school and in other community functions doing singing and junk like that. It's such a thrill to be up there. So that's cool, Olivia. Yeah, a lot of these guys are our friends. During the Moment is actually one of the channels that will be working with us in the Magic Stream this year. And we love those people in the Disney community that are just a part of the community overall and work together with all the rest of us. So love to run into them and can't wait until Magic Stream comes up. For the reminder, guys, Magic Stream will be that first full weekend in December. We're going to have 3 days of streaming that will be over on Spokesman's channel, but we will have our own time frame that we will take over the stream and share with you guys whatever experiences we're going to be dealing with during that time, and then we'll be jumping back and giving it back to somebody else. It's going to be shifting, I think, over 30 different channels during the course of the weekend, and all funds that are donated during that time frame will go to Give Kids the World Village. And that is exactly why we're doing it. We're going to have a kickoff that night of December 2nd. It's going to be a full black tie function that night, and then the stream will start for that following weekend. So we're going to have more information out about that soon. Make sure you guys are aware of it. We want you guys to watch the entire time, but we'll be very grateful if at least you could come through in the time frame where we're going to be in charge, so we can really show our support as an ear-to-ear magic community support for the fundraiser. We'd appreciate if you guys could come hang out, help us out, and if you can give just a little bit, that would be great. We'd love it. We'll have to come up with our challenge is going to be this year, though, because we need last year we had our challenge, and I wore my onesie. Thanks to you.
The pajamas.
My Christmas onesie. So we will have to come up with a new challenge for this year's stream.
I remember the pajamas.
Hello, Mike. Welcome in. We're over here at the American Gardens Theater, and we've got Andy over here sharing with us that he's going to be in the choir this year in 31 performances, and they are going to be starting on the 26th, the first day of the International Festival of the Holidays. Oh, Christine was in the cast choir in 2001. That's awesome, Christine. I know you have fond memories of that.
The friends who I'm here with today, her name's Christine. Well, her name's Christina. I was going to say Christine. Nope, Christine.
Hello, Vicky. Vicky Polly is in. Hello, Alpha Cat. Alpha Cat's I'm new here. Everybody say hello to Alpha Cat. Welcome in. Good morning, Vicky. And we'll see if we can make it over here, especially if we can make it over that weekend and we can support Andy and the rest of the cast that weekend. That would be really cool.
And I'll be doing, did they tell them I'm doing Magic Stream too?
Are you? Yes. Do you already have a time set up?
Saturday. I just don't know which park I'm going live from. Probably will be, sadly it won't be Magic Kingdom. I think I'm blocked out, but it'll be maybe Epcot or Hollywood Studios. It'll be from a park because last year I did it when it debuted. Right. I did it from my bedroom because I had an early time frame because of my work, but I was able to work around work schedule. So I'll probably be going live from a park, but all the details. But I
need to get in touch and figure out exactly when our exact is going to be. We are so flexible. They know we're here all the time.
Right there. If you guys, my channel's right there, my Instagram, give me a subscribe and follow. But these guys are more important than me here.
Magic. And go check him out, and then you can also, like I said, support Andy during that time for the Magic Kingdom.
That's right. It's a wonderful holiday from your pal, Mickey Mouse. See you soon.
It doesn't sound like he doesn't sound like he's 93, but
nope.
He's.
I told him. Did you see what I told him yesterday? I said, "You may be 93, but you haven't aged a day, pal. You're in your 20s."
Definitely.
We got to see him the night before his birthday because I knew we weren't going to be in the Magic Kingdom on Thursday, and it was a lot of fun to hang out and go see me. I'm glad that the meeting.
Yeah, exactly. Because
it's really great.
I mean, it's just not the same. Because I was going through all my pictures yesterday of me with the characters, and I'm like, at least it's a step in the right direction.
I want Minnie to come back to the Red Carpet Dreams in Hollywood Studios. I know she's supposed to come back in November, but I haven't seen anything yet. So we'll have to wait and see.
Just subscribe. Welcome to the channel, Alpha Cat.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Alpha Cat. And to any of you guys who have just recently subscribed, welcome into the Ear to Ear Magic community. Let us know if you guys did hit the subscribe button today, because everybody in our group loves to have more people pop in and have fun with us and would love to introduce themselves to you. So make sure to let us know. We will be glad to welcome you in. And we are loving the fact that we have some new people hanging out with us here in the parks.
If you haven't subscribed yet, now is the time to do it, because with the holiday season, Chris and I were just talking about on our way here to Epcot that we want to do some nighttime things so that you guys can see how gorgeous the decorations and things are in the evenings. And that's probably not going to be a regularly scheduled thing. So you want to...
It may just pop up out of nowhere.
It may just pop up. So you want to subscribe and you want to hit that bell notification. Tell them you want to get notifications for anything we do. And that way, if we just randomly go live or in a park in the evening... Or
you know what? We're going to go to Magic Kingdom. We're going to just turn on the camera. Boom.
And then you're going to get that notification so you can hop on and enjoy all those gorgeous...
What's funny is when we do go live at night, almost
By the way,
it always happens.
I need your guys' opinion. What was going through your minds on Disney Plus Day? Like, literally, all this wonderful stuff coming. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I'm just like, because you guys were there.
Oh, yeah, we were there in Hollywood Studios.
What was going through your mind?
We showed up about half an hour too late to get a hat, unfortunately. But, we did get our buttons. We got our buttons. We did get a button, so we didn't get the hats. But it was cool to see Carl and Doug and Russell over at Hollywood Studios. Tiana was over there. Moana was over there. Darth Vader showed up for the first time in forever.
He's been out for a long time.
We got a picture with a monkey lizard, which, is just like, I guess, okay. I'm not a big fan of monkey lizards. It's just it's a good opportunity to have a new picture. But the biggest thing was when we're done that night, you know what we did? We went home and Susan turned on Disney Plus and we sat there and we watched a Jungle Cruise. And then we watched Jungle Cruise is awesome.
It is. So
now,
Pirates of the Caribbean are my two favorite Disney attractions.
Let me be honest with you about something. I had low expectations for Jungle
I
Cruise.
did not think I was going to like it.
I'm the Rock. Okay. He does some great movies.
Cracking the puns.
He does great movies, but every once in a while, Skyscraper, you may see one of his movies and go,
Skyscraper was awful.
Not his fault, though.
I was worried. Emily Blunt, awesome.
No, the chemistry they had together was perfect.
Was really good.
My favorite thing was like, all right, Pants. He kept calling her Pants, and I'm like, jeez.
That was good. I love the fact that Proxima, the leopard. I'm like, Proxima means next. I'm like, oh, and then he had a reason for that. It was a really good movie. We watched it with the kids, and it kept our kids' attention. And they joked every time they had a reference to the Jungle Cruise. The kids would go, ah!
The punch is like, and then when the backside of water came up, I'm like, only the famous Jungle Cruise at Disney has come up with that famous line, the backside of water.
And the one lady's like, it looks just like the front of water.
Yeah, it's the backside of water.
It was great. So we actually enjoyed Jungle Cruise. And then as soon as that was done, immediately she turns over to Shang-Chi.
I did.
That movie, did you love?
It was good.
Did you love Shang-Chi?
I did not expect to like it.
I liked it.
It went up on the box office. It was an action-packed blockbuster.
I liked it, but okay, there was a lot of inconsistency that really bothered me, and it was hard for me to get over because it was too far-fetched. It was too hard to realize it was in my reality. So the biggest plot hole I had with Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings, and you guys probably picked up on this too, but I'm not telling you anything new. They get to Ta Lo, and their aunt meets them and says, "Oh wait, here's a box that your mother left us when she was, when she was killed when you were children." And they open it up, and it's an adult outfit that fits them perfectly.
Oh,
No, it wasn't the dragon. It wasn't riding a dragon. It wasn't throwing rings around and knocking people down.
no.
It was the fact that somehow a mother knew that she was going to have an adult-sized super suit ready for her children.
Yep.
That would be ready 20 years down the road.
And here's the other thing.
I'm just going to point
yeah,
out, you didn't have an issue with the dragon
No.
or the flying
No,
rings,
flying.
but your mind can't stretch
Mm-mm.
the fact that
Nope.
perhaps the mom,
Nope.
with
Too much.
her whatever
Understood.
powers, understood exactly what she was going to need and left it there.
And speaking of dragons, and you said Raya, who played Shang-Chi's best friend, the girl. So fun
Awkwafina.
fact- what's her name again?
Awkwafina.
So what movie was she in recently?
Well,
Raya in the last, she was the voice of
she was the
Susu.
voice of Susu. Yeah, she was the
And
dragon.
Do you know what other movie she's got coming up soon? One that I'm very excited about.
What's that?
She is going to be the voice of Scuttle
In the
live
Little
action
Mermaid?
Little Mermaid, yep.
Oh, that should be
And
interesting.
then the voice of Luca from Luca is the voice of Flounder. I don't know who the Sebastian voice actor is.
I don't know. Wow.
Oh, so Jason Tremblay is going to be Flounder?
Yes, the one who was the voice in the
Yeah, Luca,
movie.
yeah.
Silencio Bruno.
Yes.
He's the voice of Flounder. in
Okay.
the live
So
action.
Alberto, I was thinking Alberto, but it's
No,
Luca.
no,
That's
the
Jason
voice of
Tremblay.
Alberto was, I know him from Shazam. He was the cripple kid.
Yes.
And then he was also
And yes.
Thank you. I was like, I love it. He was like,
Yep.
Arlago on the lane. Bill Hader did such a wonderful job as Richie Tozier's adult form, but it just stinks that he didn't want to be credited as Spamley in Wreck-It Ralph Breaks the Internet. That was him. Bill Hader.
There's lots
going on about
It's
voice
really cool.
actors.
No, I love voice acting. You know me. I'm all about voice acting.
I know.
So, Fawn wants to know real quick. What's your YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel. Oh yeah, here. I show you this.
Oh, Gabriel got his 50th mini sipper yesterday. Congrats.
So see it right there? Sorcerer's Apprentice Andy.
There we go. Got it on there.
And then, yeah, right there. And then my Instagram is AK007. Yeah, right there.
AKBAUGHN 007.
Beautiful, right there.
What's with the 007?
Because my last name is Vaughn. The name's Andy Vaughn. And my whole life, people think, like, how do you spell it? Is it Bond? I'm like, no, it's Vaughn. And I'm like, you know what? 007. Just go right
Andy
there.
Bond.
The name is Vaughn.
I like my lemonade shaken, not stirred.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
Try
dun.
martinis.
I was just watching a James Bond movie last night, by the way.
Which one was it? I need to still see the new one.
I haven't seen No Time to Die just yet.
Casino Royale is my favorite Daniel Craig one.
I was watching The World Is Not Enough. It's been a while since I've seen that one. The old Pierce Brosnan one. So
Pierce Brosnan, God bless him. He's my favorite Bond.
he did a really good
But
job.
Sean Connery, we can't forget.
Sean
We
Connery.
can't forget. He was the original.
Yeah.
And the fact that Steven Spielberg, when they were casting for Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, he said, who better to play Indiana Jones's father than James Bond, the original James Bond, the one who started it all.
Oh my gosh.
So he did a great job there as Harrison Ford's father as well.
Yes.
It was good. So where are we going to next?
I don't
Wherever
know.
you guys
we're
want to
making
go.
we're making our way around.
I'm just killing time before Ratatouille, so I'll hang out with you guys until you guys need me.
What time? What time
Let
is
me
your
see what
Ratatouille?
time the boarding. Let's see where I'm at. Do they know about here? I'll show my boarding pass and everything. So if you guys haven't done this already, so this is what you do. Go to virtual queue. There it is. Give it 1 second.
Using Group 70.
It's Group 70. I did it early, so 95 minutes.
For about an hour and a half before.
Enjoying a little taste. Yeah. But I'll let you guys go soon, so you guys can carry on.
Well, we're gonna go see if we can find a. Lauren has suggested. I actually saw a TikTok the other day.
Which one was
It was a cast member by the name. I think his name is Josh.
Oh.
He was let go as a cast member. He was really sad about it, but he has been contacted and he is back and he's now working in France.
So that's good.
And he had a very emotional TikTok about the idea of how bad things happen, but things can turn back around. And so Lauren was like, well, you should pop in to see if Josh is working today and say hello and congratulate
Let's go
him.
see.
So I figured we can pop in and see if he's around.
Are they playing the pirate music? It just sounds.
It
like
sounds
they're
a little
playing
bit like it.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
I think it's just like a basic.
So the mini zipper just came back into stock about two or 3 days ago, Vicky, and you can get it over in the Magic Kingdom, and you can even mobile order it. It comes with a drink. So But yeah, they just did come back in stock, and so did the Mickey popcorn bucket. Beautiful day here in Epcot. Thank you guys all for joining us here today. It's a little windy for streaming, but I love the wind other than that. If I had a little cover on it. Oh, it's perfect temperature.
The holidays, so the Disneyland's got all the parades going right now.
That's really sad. I don't know.
They're bringing back the electrical parade, which I'll have to make another trip.
How do they get to have parades in California and we can't have parades here?
I went, and that's when I went to the studio in Burbank. I saw the parades 4 nights in a row, and the last night I was there, some of the cast members pulled me aside and they gave me the honorary guest. I have the video and I have the certificate. So to do that for my favorite parade of all time, that was a dream come true. Like literally.
I love it.
We're lucky,
you know, they have they keep bringing back the electrical parade so often at Disneyland. They should just keep
bring it back here.
Well, they should just keep up the commercials they have for returning and just use it over again because they've done it like 5 times.
Well, bottom line is they need to just.
We need
another nighttime parade.
We need another nighttime parade, but you know what? Right now we just need the Festival of Fantasy.
Right. I was there. Were you guys there the last night? I was in the college program when the electrical parade went away, and that was my excuse to go to work, to go to the Magic Kingdom after every day of work.
We used to always. It seemed like we were always like somewhere on Tomorrowland Terrace or something like that when you can hear bump, 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 you know, and they hear the announcement, and we go running over to Main Street to go see it.
Oh, sad. So sad.
That's cute. So cute. He's a little underage for drinking, though.
Yeah.
So.
Do you have any of those gummies?
No, we haven't.
He's obsessed with them.
We have learned not to buy into certain things because if you buy one, you start buying all of them, and it's sort of like the gateway plush.
Yep. You don't want to be blowing your money on stuff. I mean, it's good. Now, listen, everyone can buy what they want.
Oh, yeah.
But you and me both know that, like if I'm going to buy something like this, I'm going for the good stuff. It has to spark my fancy, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you got to be, we're not ultra rich. We don't have money to just buy everything that comes out.
Are you kidding me?
Right, so we're loaded with blessings, but not necessarily finances. So we have to be very careful about what we buy and what we do, especially, when it comes to our kids and making sure our kids are taken care of. So the last thing I want to do is, spend all my money on Spirit jerseys and, backpacks and then have my kids at home hungry. So we have to be very, very careful about what we decide to jump into and what we buy.
I can be a successful father like you.
I said this hat was purchased by our community for us out of the Christmas special.
That's so beautiful.
And that you won't believe how much this hat means to me.
Because
what it stands for.
On it too.
Well, it's because it's got stitch. I love it. And it's, that means a lot to us because we know the value of it and we know that there's a lot to it.
From the heart and
everything. Yeah, it most certainly does.
I hear you loud and clear.
Good afternoon, the Enchanted Experience. Welcome in. Larry Vine D, how are you guys doing? Thank you for joining us this afternoon around here in Epcot. Oh no, Vicky says, of course I missed it. I got the Mickey popcorn bucket in Epcot. I'm home now, maybe next trip. I hope so, Vicky. But you know what? What's more important to me, Vicky, is that the next time you come, we want to meet you. I cannot believe we didn't get a chance to say hello to Vicky in person. That's heavy on my heart this whole past week. I feel like I failed you, Vicky. Oh, please forgive us. We'll catch it. We'll have to make it happen on your next trip.
He's in France, right?
I believe he's in France, so we'll have to look and see. That's always kind of hard because there's a lot of roles.
I know.
So it's not like you can just always say, "Oh, I'm just going to walk in and we'll find him." He may never be working today, so we'll see. Kathy says recently he visited to get the Mickey Mommy popcorn bucket, but they were gone by the time we got there. They were gone, but guess what? I don't know. Oh, she said it right here as well. I was going to say, I just noticed that they had some over the Lakeland Antique Mall.
Really?
Which I've never been to. Maybe we can take you guys over to Lakeland. I've always wanted to go there. But they had them there over at the Lakeland Antique Mall.
What was that thing on the 50th? It wasn't the popcorn bucket. It was that mini Slurpee cup that was at Cosmics.
Yeah, the sipper.
Those things went out like
they're back.
This.
They're back. They just came back like 3 days ago.
Everything's coming back. First the shirts, because these on Shop Disney, they were legit selling out. And the thing that I hate the most is that the sizes that sell out the most are the ones that I wear, like the larges and the mediums go first. And then the extra, they're the last ones. So when I saw this in World of Disney yesterday, I'm like, damn, they brought
Get it.
this back. But
You got to get it when you get. Well, the thing is, it's just stock right now. I expect that the Mickeys and Minnies are going to be available for a while.
Yeah.
It's just getting them back into stock.
That's the trouble.
And like
But with Disney, you
the
can never be
colored
so
the
sure.
colored popcorn buckets that were the Mickey balloons,
Yeah.
the blue ones came back just recently as well. They all sold out. You know,
Damn,
They were-
bringing. I guess they're
they're
like
just it's just get them restocked is all it is.
See, I'm seeing everyone with my shirt. Like these are a very popular shirt. Like,
It's sort of like when you go to Animal Kingdom and you see the Hakuna Matata shirt.
oh yeah, those are the whole. You guys have those, right?
No,
No, I see those. Yeah.
we always joke about the fact that one of these days we're going to do a stream where every time we see someone wearing a Hakuna Matata shirt in Animal Kingdom, I'm going to do something to
Where's my
react.
friends over there? Hopefully whiskey.
So.
And now here we have the most beautiful couple in the world. They are enjoying some frozen margaritas or whatever they're
All
doing.
right. It's Christmas drinks. How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Nice to meet you guys.
Guys, these are my friend Christina and her wonderful husband. They're having
Hello, Christina. Hello, wonderful husband.
You've seen them before. They're on my.
Very awesome.
So what are you guys enjoying this afternoon?
We're enjoying, what is it called? It's the Grand Marnier
Orange slush.
orange slush over here from France.
From France.
Nice.
It's just a
Nice.
lemonade one.
Oh,
And we get the extra shot on top. It's so good.
well,
You got the slushy ones, right?
Yes.
so we went to Joffreys and we got the chai, the double
Dirty chai.
the double trouble chai. It comes with a shot of espresso, but she doesn't drink coffee. So I asked if I could have her shot. So they put 2 shots of espresso in mine. I'm living it right now. I'm loving it. I'm almost up to Andy. I'm like 30% of Andy right now.
Sounds so good.
So but it was delicious.
Shucks, I'm sweet.
So
You're Olaf. That's our name.
Hi, I'm Olaf, and I like warm hugs.
Yeah, we know.
Did you guys love the Olaf shorts?
oh
I
my favorite one was at the end of Aladdin. Made you look.
Made you look, Genie.
Like that was perfect.
But I love it. The Little Mermaid one was my favorite, and the fact that
No, you like the Little Mermaid one? No, it's so out of character.
I love how Sven was Eric, and like Sven's like there to help him out. Like it wasn't all just Olaf Sven pulled in there.
They did a really good job. Now, of course, we're gonna want more.
Too much.
We're gonna want more. So, what have you guys been doing and enjoying in Epcot today?
We started around the world, so this is as far as we made it so far. We
Started basically Mexico.
Mexico.
Right.
We got a list.
That's the way to start. There are people who say start in Canada, but we don't necessarily listen to them. As I said, we don't necessarily listen to them.
I'm just saying.
Why do you say start in Canada?
Because everyone else starts that direction. So if you go this way, you don't have like,
Be a rebel.
She likes to swim upstream.
and the lines aren't as long, and
I'm very surprised how slow it is to me, though.
I know it's like not in the lines. Did you go inside the land?
No.
Soarin' in the land had pretty long lines. I'm not gonna lie. I went and saw the show, the Earth show. I got bored, so I was like, I need an indoor screening show. So
No, the lines are, besides France, all the other lines are pretty short.
Pretty short. Not too bad.
And for it to be the last weekend of the line, I thought, oh my gosh, it's gonna be
Well, it may change after 4 o'clock today as people are getting off work, and a lot of the locals will come in and get their last minute treats. And tomorrow's probably going to be insane.
I don't even want to be near the.
Yeah,
place.
because tomorrow's going to be everyone going, I got to get my last minute treats from that. So it might be a little bit different tonight and tomorrow.
Well, they've already 86 some of the stuff from some of the kiosks.
Yes.
Like the France one, the escargot, that's all gone now.
When it's gone, they're not going to restock it.
Oh my god.
What always gets me is when I go to get the ones that have like the souvenir cups and stuff like that, and I go back to get the if I go to Ireland, then I get the milkshake that has the Guinness in it, but they don't have the cups anymore. To me, that's just part of it. I like the little souvenir cups, yeah. So, but that tends to happen at the end of the season, the end of the thing. But that's okay. We'll get over it. Next Saturday starts not tomorrow, but the Saturday after starts the Festival of the Holidays.
Which is great.
So we'll have something else to throw in there as well.
Yeah.
So.
What did you guys do today so far?
Well, so far today, we've been taking Andy and making sure he's calm and pulling him back a bit.
Tell them about the cookie we had. No, you're gonna love this. Tell them about the-
If you guys
gotta
have
try this.
Caramel Couche over in Germany, they have a salted caramel cream gingerbread cookie sandwich. It's two soft
It's only $5.99.
it's 2 soft baked gingerbread cookies, and then they fill it with a salted cream buttercream on the middle,
caramel buttercream,
and it's got caramel in it.
caramel in it as well.
That's awesome.
Is that a big kiosk?
It's at the bakery. It's outside the bakery. Yeah, in the kitchen, the caramel kitchen.
And you guys can split it too. You can get
There's
one, you
plenty
guys
of
can
it, yes.
split it.
So there's lots of. It's really good, really sweet. And if you like gingerbread, you can taste the spices in the gingerbread. And to me, I like them because they're soft. I don't like hard baked cookies,
Yes.
but it's an amazing dessert. It's only available until the end of this, December.
That's great. That's right.
So, do you guys do Instagram?
I do, yes.
Okay, now here's the thing we always ask people. If you try something that we recommend, and after you guys try it, when you post it on Instagram, tag us so we can at least see it and hear it. If we send you the wrong direction, we like to know.
Okay.
But if you guys enjoy it, we like to hear back that it was okay. Because everything we recommend is subjective. We might like it, and everybody else says, "What are you thinking? This is terrible."
Well, we want to partner with you anyway because she was a former cast member.
Uh-huh.
And her favorite part of being a cast member was helping other people's dreams come true. So now she literally went and got her license. She's officially a travel agent.
They're travel agents too.
Just doing
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah, we just have to. We have to because we help people.
we love it. And
Yeah.
so we need to know and see what you're doing so she can help. And
Now we to the point we're always in the parks. The idea is when people ask, it's a natural extension, kind of helping people out. We were already booking for people for not official. We spent 2 years helping people book and plan their vacations on the side, not officially. And then someone came to me and says, "Are you guys getting paid for that?" I'm like, "No, we're not. We're just helping our friends out." I'm like, "You do realize people get paid to do what you're doing for free?" I'm like,
why she's like, "I'm
"Really?"
gonna do this."
I didn't realize that because we were already doing it.
I was cast member for 7 years and then COVID. And then during that time, it was an extra job. It was just a fun job because I wanted to be able to have the benefits to help people who've never been to Disney. The amount of people in like ministries.
That is the best vacation you could ever have.
And so when we lost my job, the heartbreaking part was I can't help people anymore.
Right.
And so then somebody told me about until you get rehired, you can. And I said, well, I've been planning vacations for years for people. And they're like, well, then why don't you do travel agents? I'm like, I don't want people to have to pay to have a travel
And then you find out that they don't pay
They
you.
don't pay.
And I'm like, wait, so I'm basically doing
You're just helping them again.
Exactly. And a lot of people are confused when we tell them that if they contact us and we help them book their travel, it's the same price.
Exactly.
Except, of course, as a travel agent, you then learn about promotions, so you can help them get the promotion later.
Which is great.
So a lot of times people will book ahead of time and not know when a promotion comes out, and they'll pay the full price. But you, as a travel agent, when the promotions come out, you revise their reservation and you contact them and say, by the way, your vacation just went down by $350. So not only do they not pay you, but oftentimes you can help them save money. So it's actually cheaper.
And
So
the expertise
it's
that we all have.
yeah, if you know it,
can't touch that.
exactly, you got the experience. So it's a great thing to do. We love being
Oh
agents.
my gosh, you just down
But-
that. Like, I'm looking at your glass like what a champ. This guy's a champ right there. I can
A lemonade shot.
Glass, or I can throw it away from you.
No,
You want me to throw it away?
you can't. Thank you. Sure. Olaf is awesome.
Yeah, he's continually looking for Samantha. Well, it was nice to meet you. You say that you were in the processional back in 2001?
We were at Candlelight.
Yes, Candlelight
We've been
Processional.
in it since 1993.
Wow.
Somebody told me because they've been singing it when it was Magic Kingdom.
Our first year in Candlelight was the last year at Magic Kingdom.
With James Earl Jones,
So,
which was so epic.
magic.
Darth Vader doing the Candlelight
It was
Processional.
the most magical ever.
I could just imagine Darth Vader reading scripture.
He bumped into him.
It was only second to Jody. Jody Benson was by far.
Oh yeah, she's our favorite narrator. She really is.
Because she believes what she says.
It's she's into the story. She knows the story. She feels the story.
Watching her because she'll like we've watched her a couple of times and she literally gets
Choked up.
And she wants to sing.
as she's sharing.
Yes.
Like you can see like it's not just words and
It
she's
means
acting,
something to
like
her.
the emotions overwhelm her in the moment. I'm like, oh, because I'm out in the audience and the same thing is happening. So I'm
Yes.
just like, oh, it just makes it even more like,
So now that we know exactly when her schedule is, we're probably going to try to find a way to make that happen because we do love hearing Jody speak, and it's awesome. So, it was a pleasure to meet you guys.
You guys go get right there. I'm going to take you guys because travel agents have to stick together. You
There you
stand right
go.
over there. 'Cause
Here,
travel agents are
we'll switch
family.
up. We'll switch up. You want to get on that side?
Yeah.
Here, we'll sandwich it up this way.
Sounds great.
Travel agents at their best.
There's Andy going through people's strollers again.
What? I had to because you guys are having such a good time.
We are.
Appreciate it. Well, you guys have an awesome afternoon. It was a pleasure meeting you guys. And if you ever see us again while we're striped, just come over and say hello. So a lot of times people think when we're streaming that they're bothering us when they come talk to us. No, we don't feel us that way at all.
So you're ear to ear magic.
Ear to ear magic, exactly.
I'll send you guys all the
And all the E's work out.
We're getting close.
So I keep thinking he's got on a Pokemon hat. I keep looking at his hat and thinking it's Pokemon. You know, it's a Dapper Day hat, but I keep thinking it's like an Ash Ketchum hat. So.
Have you guys been up to Dollywood yet in Tennessee?
Not in the past few years.
Yeah, we've been, but not recently.
It's beautiful. I've seen lots of pictures. We talk about Dollywood at least once a week. I keep telling Dolly, because I know Dolly Parton watches our streams.
Yes, can you believe that?
But I'm shaking my head back here. But if Dolly ever does watch our streams, Dolly, we really need to be invited to come and share Dollywood on stream. So we will make that happen. If we get an invite from Dollywood, we will be there to share it with everybody. And it's beautiful. And then our kids love the rides there. This is great rides.
Yeah,
like that.
You can watch with us. We'll be there in December.
Cool.
So we'll be there featuring all the Christmas stuff. And
it's beautiful up there. Gorgeous. It really is. And we just like being in Gatlinburg, period.
Pigeon
Forge, Gatlinburg.
You can't beat a Smoky Mountain Christmas.
I know. The only thing that I regret about moving from Atlanta to here is that we moved farther away from the mountains. Because there's something about being in a mountain trip and something like that as well. And you know, the mountains here in Florida are just not the same. Hey, wait, was that a mountain? There is a mountain. Yes. So something about being in a mountain time during that. So we would love to. So we'll have to go watch you guys. We'll live vicariously through you guys when you go up there. Yeah. So. We already have it on our wish list to make it happen. Yes. So, well, you guys.
We're going to be moving up there. So.
Oh, you are?
Yes, we'll have our house here as an Airbnb in Florida.
Right.
So we're moving up to Tennessee. So when we get our house, we'll invite you guys to come stay with us.
Hey, let us know. We'll be there and we'll hit Wild Eagle and go crazy.
That's it.
So I tell you what, it's a great park to be in. The last time we were there, my son and I were the very last ones to ride on that ride for the evening, for the day.
Yeah.
And we were on the front row. We waited for the front row and we were the last ones on. And it was funny. A gentleman who was like 4 rows back came over to us and asked if we would switch seats with them because they wanted to ride in the very front seat. And we had waited. We waited. And he said, he looked at me and says, "I'll pay you." And he pulled out a $20 bill. He says, "I will pay you $20 if you let us sit in the seat because it's the last ride of the night." I looked at my son and said, "This is his ride. This is his experience. I'm going to let him make the decision." My son looked at me, looked at the $20, says, "No, Dad, I want to ride in the front with you one last time." He gave up $20 to ride that because he wanted to be in that front seat. Cool so it is an awesome memory to say that he thought that riding with me in the front of that ride for the last day, for the last night of the was worth more than $20. And as a parent, that was cool. That was really cool. So, well, it's great to meet you guys. I'm going to let you guys have some fun. We're going to go look for a cast member inside France. So,
all right, buddy.
Nice to meet you guys.
Where do dogs go? To the pound.
There you go.
I will see you at Remy's.
That's pretty wolf. See you guys later. All right, let's go see if we can find Josh.
He's over here.
I haven't seen him yet, but I just know
What shop is he in? Is he in that one?
We're not 100% sure. All we know is that he is in France. So let's just kind of walk around and see if we can find him. By the way, we're up to 180 likes so far today, guys. Thank you so much.
Only 20 more to 200, guys.
20 more to hit 200 likes. Find my mask. I'm so glad I found my mask. So we were in Pop Century the other night watching the tree be built, and I had my mask on and I put it away when I got home and put it in the wrong pocket, and I thought I lost my mask at the Magic Kingdom the other day. I was so sad, but I found it. All right. Good afternoon. How are you guys today? Oh, we're doing wonderful. Thank you. Look at all of the Christmas decor here.
That sweet smell of perfume.
Oh, I thought that was me. It wasn't me?
No, you are beautiful.
Okay, thank you. The Hunchback? I know, Kathy. I know it's just a simple thing, but, you know, I love my mask. By the way, welcome in, Florida Park Explorers. How are you guys doing today? Dave and Jen,
I always love when they can pop
another family channel that will be participating in the Magic Stream coming up. Joy.
Joy, joy, joy. Look at all this stuff.
The Enchanted Experience main job is a librarian, and I work with the Imagination Library. Awesome. My mother was a worker in a high school library for years and years and years before she retired.
It's true.
So I have lots of good library memories.
Hey guys, so what,
Did you find your scent? Did you find your scent? Oh, very nice.
Can we have another? Thank you so much.
Oh, that is
You didn't get these windows.
Well, that one is
Oh, that's very nice. It's very rosy though. It's very floral.
This is men's.
men's. That's mine. Thank you.
And what is this one we're smelling now? The men's,
What's
which one?
this
That's a Savage.
Sauvage.
Savage.
We have the
Ooh, it's
toilet.
savage for a reason.
Mm,
Nice.
strong and sweet.
Where's it? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So yes,
Thank you for that sample.
and you guys can come in and smell a few and find some favorites. And then the great thing is that if you like a scent, you can take it home, and every time you wear it, you can remember being in the France Pavilion. It's a souvenir you can use every single day of your life after you leave. And even j'adore.
So, but I can't even say half these words. How much is? I'm afraid to ask. How much is that jumbo?
That jumbo is just the
Oh, so that's the decoration.
Well, you can't. We can't get this. We can't take this home
How
with us.
much is that?
right here. That's the one.
Wow. I was just thinking it'd be funny to walk out with something like that and pretend it is actually.
They don't actually see it at the airport.
Oh, I can imagine that would not be something you could fly with.
It's got that pinkish.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. Very good.
Can you imagine if we walked up to the TSA with that and pretended they would laugh. They would laugh so hard.
They don't. They just say,
Nope. Yep. I don't care how many hundreds of dollars that was. You putting that in the trash can. So.
and after you leave, they take it home for me.
Yes. Well, I remember flying out of Portland, Oregon, about 10 years ago, maybe about 6 years ago, and I had the very first time I ever had Voodoo Donuts, the original Voodoo Donuts up in Portland, and I grabbed a dozen to take with me, and I was going to fly, and they were looking at me like, "Oh, we're not going to let you take that on the plane," and I was really concerned that I wasn't going to be able to have those donuts. And then he looked at me and says, "Unless you give me one." So, but that was really funny because I really thought I was going to lose all of my donuts. And we all laughed, and I'm like, oh, that's so mean of the TSA to do that to us sometimes. So, well, thank you so much. Have a wonderful afternoon. Yes, guys, if you guys are having a great time being here in Epcot today, you should always help us out and share out our stream with your friends and family. We'd love to have you guys have some more people join us in the chat.
Definitely. All right, where are we looking at?
She gave me a free sample.
Nice.
Do you smell like
I smell like a man.
I was going to say, you smell like a French maiden?
No, not a man, but man, a man.
Flower?
Is he in the other?
You smell like Sauvage? I'm not really sure. Let's just do a quick peep in real quick and see if we can find him.
Specifically, or maybe over here?
So I like how this changes. It's a tour of France, and then it's Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Yes, it alternates back and forth. So you can actually see.
I miss the Canadian one with Martin Short.
Yes, and love Martin Short. My favorite,
Excuse me.
the very first time with, I'm late for my fast pass to
The
Soarin'.
Soren. That's hilarious.
It's a great
my
stuff.
Dad, I got to take my parents here again. This is my dad's. This is the fantasy kitchen of my dad. We have a wine cellar in our house in Concord.
Chocolates.
What's that?
Little chocolate bars, but they're all wrapped to
C'est
make
la
a
vie.
big picture. Oh, look at these.
Awesome, thanks, Vance.
They're like little artworks on them. And
Are they just milk chocolate?
yep,
Champagne, s'il vous plaît.
milk chocolate.
Oh, this is an actual Epcot World Showcase shirt.
Oh
Champagne, s'il vous plaît. And it says at the bottom, Epcot World Showcase.
Oh, no kidding.
It's an actual piece from the...
It's like my mom for Mother's Day. I got her a wine glass from Italy.
So this is what we use at home to press and get all of the money to last through the end of the month.
Really?
So, you know, every dollar you get, you have to press it out and see if you can make it last to the end. Sort of like a wine press, but it's like a money press.
This thing is beautiful.
Of course, I prefer the old method of, you know, Lucille Ball, where you just jump in there and start smashing grapes.
With your feet? Oh, it's the only way.
You know, you can actually book experiences like that over in California and other wineries where you can actually do the pressing yourself.
And where in California was that?
Let's see if we can slip through.
No, I said where in California.
Oh, well, you know, anywhere in the valleys, they often have at the wineries, they have places where you can have that kind of an experience. What do we have here? Is that a French poodle?
I think it's like a French ear.
We do have the poodle.
So is that? It's not Josh's Jose. Sorry, I'm on a mission.
Oh, I get it. All right, so we sometimes lose connection in here if we go too deep.
Do you have your Wi-Fi on? I just turned mine on.
Well, we have a problem now. If we connect the Disney Wi-Fi, it loses everything. It drops it
just
completely.
Show them, like, the front of the store.
Yeah, we're just going to see. We're going to kind of do a quick look and see if we can see him working here today.
What's he look like? I can go try to find him.
He is, I think, brown hair.
The thing?
He is...
What's his full name?
I don't know his full name. All I know is by his account. So we'll.
Josh.
All I know is it's Josh.
Or does he work in the food?
All we know is Epcot, France. So it's really a needle in a haystack. Hello, Colin. We are actually looking for a cast member who just recently got rehired. He had a very emotional TikTok in which he shared the good news. He was really distraught and really upset when he was losing his position as a cast member, but then he got rehired and he's now working in France. And we just thought if we could find him, we would tell him hello and congratulate him on being back. So, oh, Josh Wilcott, thank you so much, Lauren. Got ourselves Beauty and the Beast Magic Band. Look at the people here in the bakery. Everybody grabbing some stuff here at the patisserie. His name is Josh Wilcox. It could be. I don't know. We'll see. If he's working hard, isn't he? Did you see his name already?
I saw it. Your wife did.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so very much.
Is he working the register? Oh, he may be like super duper busy then. No, we're actually just waiting to talk with one of the cast members, so you can jump up there if you need to.
You get a good signal?
I think we're still. Is everything still looking good, guys? Are you Josh Wilcox?
Yes.
Well, Josh, we found you. Everyone on our stream today wanted us to come into France and find you and say congratulations on coming back to work here in France.
Thank you.
So we saw your TikTok. It was very emotional. And we just wanted to say we are so glad you're back working with us again, Josh.
I appreciate it.
So
Thank
everybody in the stream, this is Josh. Go find him over on TikTok. Do you have Instagram as well?
I do.
So what's your Instagram account?
It's Josh_Wilcox.
So Josh_Wilcox. Go find him. Tell him congratulations on his account. And we found you, Josh. Congratulations. We'll let you get back to work. We know you're busy. Thank you so much. Thank you for making the magic for us, Josh. We'll see you next time we come to France. Thank you very much. He is super busy, so I don't want to keep him. He's actually working the register for a very, very long line. But we did, Lauren. We found Josh. Yay! Happily ever Yeti, how are you today? We did. We found Josh. We're like Kermit. Woo! Look. Oh, wow. I didn't know they did that. Welcome back. Look, it's like Soren. Welcome back. So guys, go find Josh. He's Josh_Wilcox on Instagram. And great job. I know he's happy to be back at work. So that was sweet. I didn't know if we was going to be able to find him or not.
That's awesome.
Welcome in, everybody. If you're wondering, what in the world are we doing now? I happened to see Josh's TikTok the other day. Lauren brought it up. A few other people mentioned it too. He is a cast member who at one point had to say that he had been let go from his position and was no longer working as a cast member and how sad it was. But then he shared the story that he had been rehired and he's now working in France. And so we're like, hey, let's go see if we can find Josh and congratulate him. And we did. So thank you, Josh. If you happen to come back and see this stream later on, we are ecstatic that your dream can continue as a cast member here. Thank you so much.
I had to make a call on the phone.
A teléfono?
And to the one that I wish you guys could come on Remy's with us.
So how hard was it for you to grab your spot this morning?
Well, I did it at 7 o'clock, and I'm going to be honest with you, compared to Rise of the Resistance, it's really not hard.
It's a lot easier, isn't it?
It's a lot easier, yeah, compared to Rise of the Resistance.
I still remember going 10 seconds into 7 o'clock for Rise and still not getting a spot.
You can come in later. What I've learned with Ratatouille is you can come in later and you'll still get a spot. You'll get a later spot, but it's much easier than Rise.
We had some followers who had to wait in line for quite a bit because Rise kept going down this past week, but they finally got on. And that's the great thing is I love the fact that they made it to standby now because even if something does go wrong,
they can still get
you can still get in. It's not like you can have a vacation and go, I couldn't get on the ride at all. And I hate that feeling that you just cannot. It reminds me of the old days of Toy Story Mania.
Oh,
where you would, I was a dad. Everybody would check into Hollywood Studios. I'd grab all their cards, back in the day before Magic Fans. And then I would run with the cards back and I'd run to the back to scan their cards to get the paper fast passes. And this was like 9-10 in the morning. And our return fast passes were from 8 p.m.
You're kidding me.
And it was like 10 minutes. And so I remember standing there getting mine. And as I'm calling Susan going, all right, I got us. We're at 8:10. I could see cast members going to the front of the line and informing the people at the back of the line that the fast passes were already gone. And that happened on us on a regular basis. So I get that feeling. It was rough. Well, guys, thank you so much again for hanging out with us today as we're kind of walking around and enjoying Epcot. This is going to be our last time in Epcot for the Food and Wine Festival. And we've had several people already hit that subscribe button today to join us here in our community. Thank you guys so much for that. We are appreciative of all of our new members. And if this is your first time watching and would love to join us on future live streams here in the parks every single weekday, hit that subscribe button. I can hear the music for Topsy Turvy Day.
Dun dun and topsy, bang the drums and knobs and crazy topsy turvy.
So it's interesting to hear that they're already out of escargot. So the escargot went and gone.
He did? He was
escargot
telling us about how it was gone.
So, and that's what happens sometimes at the end of the year. Is, they're not going to buy more of something when there's only a day of a festival left. So it does happen. I remember the very first time I got a violet lemonade for a flower and garden.
And that is, I've had that before.
It was toward the end of the festival, and they didn't give me a violet. I didn't have a flower. And I felt really down. I like, you know, I felt like I finally got a violet lemonade and I didn't get my violet. It kind of just felt like I had lemonade.
The taste of that was just so. The taste of that, you just gotta love that violet taste. It's just so.
Every time I hear that, I think of the word violent.
Exactly, like violet.
The violet lemonade. What happened to it? It slapped me in the face. It was rough.
Either way, it's delicious.
The shimmering sips were pretty good this year for the Food and Wine Festival as well. Enjoyed the shimmering sips over toward the front. And of course, Susan and Liberty both like the soft serve. The shimmering soft serve, the strawberry is really good strawberry soft serve.
Like the best strawberry milk and ice cream.
So real quick, we've been having some fun chatting. We got to meet Christine. What's Christine's husband's name?
Tom and Tim.
Put you on the spot.
Tim.
Well,
yeah,
we got to talk to them a bit, and I hope you.
No, I'm putting it on my story right now. You'll be able to find him.
If anybody,
I think his name is Tom or Tim. I keep forgetting because I talk to her more than him. So
I totally get that.
But I know him very good. But I think it's Tom or Tim. Yeah.
It was cool to have met them, and
well, they loved you. I just
we gotta go find Josh. We found him. I'm so excited about the fact we found Josh. That means a lot. And of course, just being able to have a few other dishes that we haven't had in a while. But as we go through the chats, if you guys are just joining in, always, sometimes it gets a little busy when we're meeting somebody in the park or we're chatting. We may miss a comment, we may miss a question. If we have, bring it back up, throw it back into the chat. We want to make sure we answer all your questions because we want to make sure this live stream is free. How's it going? You guys having a good afternoon so far?
Absolutely.
Awesome. So we want to make sure that you guys enjoy the live stream, and this is for you and for your perspective. So if we just lose a little focus sometimes, which is oftentimes what happens when I'm in charge, it's almost like a Martin Short kind of a thing. We try to bring the focus back in and let us know if we can answer any of your questions. Welcome in. Glad you guys could join us. We've only got a couple more countries here in the showcase stuff. So, oh my gosh.
Tell me what cartoon character he looks like. Because he looks like, I'm thinking He-Man, the cat, is it not He-Man? There's a cartoon, an old classic cartoon series that one of the, they like talked.
Probably. I got to remember now.
I don't know. So cute. I'm slowly squirreling out on my
You are so squirreling out. I don't even know if she's in the park with us at the moment. Grub and Pup, welcome in. Glad to have you. Our tacos are out and about today. I mentioned earlier in the stream, I had a dream earlier this week that we were walking through somewhere in this area in Epcot, and there was a commotion, and we looked over and people were screaming, and the Disney gate was on fire. It was like engulfed in flames.
That's an awful nightmare.
I
would have awakened.
That's just, it's weird that I'm just now remembering that I had that dream, and it's so real and vivid. I actually thought it was happening. You know, the sad thing was in my dream, my thoughts were, oh no, no harmonious tonight. My first thought was the fireworks. Still a great breeze here today. Our banners will go away after tomorrow.
Can't believe it.
Presented by Quirksicle.
Yeah, we were talking like it's like, I can't believe it. We were right. This is not busy at all.
No, but it will pick up. I promise you. If you're here later on in the afternoon, it will get more busy.
A lot of people come in the evening.
Especially our local teams after they are finished having work done for the day. They come over for the evenings.
Yeah.
Back in the day when there used to be an annual pass where, you know, locals could come in after 4 o'clock on Epcot. That was really well, worked really well for those people who lived nearby.
It's an interesting sign to have.
Merchandise available. Oh, yeah.
But it's not in France.
Hello, Cat. How are you? Welcome into a windy day at Epcot. I see. Oh, look. It's Mary, and she's talking with Mary.
And with Mary and Elsa.
Elsa and Mary are talking to Mary Poppins. How cute.
Some of our favorite memories with Liberty were when she used to dress up in her princess dresses and then
Meet the princess.
princesses.
Fun times. Oh, that's a very nice costume too. Oh, to be less than 14 years of age and be able to dress up like that any day of the week. Can you imagine if they didn't have a rule like that? How different our live streams might be, guys.
Think about at Universal, you see people tottering in the
you have full-grown adults wearing Hogwarts robes all day long.
Didn't that just turn like an anniversary? They just celebrated their anniversary too.
The park?
No, Hogwarts, the castle at
You know, I'm not sure. We'll have to go back and check out the Christmas show and probably find out.
Christmas has already started at Universal.
Yep, they started on the 13th. We went to go see the Macy's parade there. We saw it twice.
I used to be a balloon handler, you know.
Oh, really? So are you familiar with things full of hot air?
Oh, pretty much. It was an interesting.
That was a loaded question.
It was a loaded question. I'm like, I don't know. Very interesting.
You walked away from that one too. I opened the door for you. You had an opportunity. Yeah. I was actually very intrigued to watch the balloon handlers because they were a great team.
Like directing them.
Oh yeah, and they were doing the counts as far as letting the strings out and bringing the ropes back in, and they did a great job. Some of them seemed really nervous, but they did a wonderful time. So,
I mean, it's all riding on you. That's leadership right there.
I'll tell you what, it's like I would be appalled if for whatever reason something were to go wrong with my team and have our balloon go flying away.
And then it's all on you.
Away, away. My Mace's balloon flew away. There goes
fisherman seafood.
There goes a donkey right there.
Where?
It's my baby. My baby's up in the air.
Oh.
Get the tropical thingy.
I was just looking at the the fisherman seafood pie.
And the warm chocolate pudding cake.
And the Bailey shake.
Yeah. The seafood pie.
It's got lobster in it. I can eat the mac and cheese every day. You guys gonna get some Joffreys?
I don't know. I think Susan was she's looking at something else. The tropical tea breeze is basically the same thing that I was getting before. That was the something and tangy, but they've added coconut to it.
Hey, if it has coconut is one of my favorites. I love coconut. Coconut.
So Kathy says, is there any treat that you want to make sure you get one last time?
That. And look,
what's that?
Ear descendant sprinkles. That's you?
I was looking at it. I almost got that. Instead, I got the, what did I get? I got they don't have it listed here. The double trouble.
The double trouble thing?
Of course, now I got actually 2 shots of espresso. It was a double trouble. They do have the tart and tangy. I think the tart and tangy is the same thing as the tropical. It just has coconut in it.
Look at that, the white ginger. I think I might try that. The white chocolate ginger.
I think I might be good at the moment. Look at that tea breeze.
What are you getting?
Black tea, frozen lemon, topped. I don't know what she's getting. Topped with vodka.
She should get the golden stardust. That looks really good.
It looks like something that we should be named Unicorn Magic.
I was going to say like the Starbucks.
It looks like a unicorn. How was it?
It was very good. I just love the berry. If you combine that with the whipped cream, it's like the violet pink lemonade.
That
taste is so good.
Have you ever had the Cinderella drink at Starbucks?
No, I heard it was good though.
So Michelle in our chat, matter of fact, Michelle was the one who told me I should go ask for Disney in a cup. We went to Starbucks and I said, what should I get? And they said, well, how about the Cinderella drink?
Disney in a cup.
And so if you walk into a Starbucks here and ask for a Cinderella, I think it is pumpkin and white mocha.
You had me a pumpkin because I love pumpkin bread and pie.
So it's the idea of the pumpkin carriage, and it was really like double shots of both, and so that was the Cinderella drink. Welcome in, Dennis.
What is that? Is that a?
You drank all my drink and then said, "Hey, did you want anything?" Well, I thought I still had a drink. Happy Saturday, Dennis. Susan drank all my water and then asked me if I wanted anything to drink.
Should have got the white gingerbread.
So thanks to Jeremy 777 who got us in the Joffreys mood today.
777, that's fun to say.
I think it's probably Jeremy 777, but I like the 777. It sounds more dangerous.
Let's get dangerous.
Let's get dangerous.
Well, Jim Cummings, I hope you meet him in person someday.
I would love to mean Jim.
I've met him twice.
He would be one of my heroes to meet.
I've met him twice. He's such an amazing guy.
I would like to meet Jim. There's I have a list of about 5 voice actors that I would love to have just to sit down and just chat with for a bit. The other one, I can't believe I just forgot his name. He is the.
Whoa! Somebody just hit my leg.
There's lots of bees here today.
I know they're all
lots of
Look
bees.
at them I feel bad for them. They're just.
Yeah, they're all over in there.
They're all over the place.
I hadn't noticed the bees until today.
See,
Sweetness.
flies, they like to do that. They like to be near where it's sweet.
The voice actor who does the voice of Fred and Scooby-Doo.
Oh, Frank, dude.
Welker.
Dude,
yes.
I show you.
Frank Welker is like,
dude,
he is the number one list to me.
No. Dude, before COVID, bro, I met him.
Oh,
That's
no way.
the living legend himself.
Dude has like so many voices.
He is the highest paid. He's the Samuel Jackson. What started as Fred Jones and Scooby-Doo, he's the highest paid voice actor on the planet. He is in so many uncredited roles.
Oh, yeah.
He has a lifetime Emmy achievement for everything he's done. He was the voice of the Anaconda from Anaconda. He does animal sound effects. Frank Welker is literally the greatest voice actor. He's Mel. He's the next Bond.
He was in Aladdin.
He was a Boo, and he was the Cave of Wonders. He does everything.
There was a Saturday morning cartoon show back in the 80s that you would probably never heard of.
Was it Donkey Kong Jr.?
It was Dungeons and Dragons.
He was
the voice of the unicorn called Uni.
Uni.
He was Uni. He was paid to do nothing but go. That's all it was. And so he was the voice of Uni for Dungeons and Dragons. It only did one season, but it was funny that that's what he did. He does the voice of a Boo.
He does animal sound effects. He does more than just characters.
He does Fred Jones. He has done Scooby-Doo.
Hey, Slimer from the Ghostbusters.
Yes, he was the Slimer from Ghostbusters. What's this? The tropical.
Is it good?
I don't know what I think about it yet.
Oh, it's very coconutty.
Not bad.
Very coconutty. But love Frank Welker.
Dude, that's so awesome that you were familiar with him, dude, and you will meet him.
Oh, I hope so.
That was at the MegaCon before COVID.
I would love to meet Frank. It would be my dream and honor to see him.
Dude, he's like the living legend and everything.
Oh, look, we've got some.
They're gonna have the show and everything. But Frank, dude, you're the first person I've talked to who like other than my friend Ryan, we talk voice actors all the time. Frank, well, you will meet Frank, and he's such a nice guy in person. The only problem is, when I met him, the only reason I met him is because when his table signing was so long, it was a mile long. Everyone knows him, and then I could only talk with him, so I didn't have a proper. But I met meeting
his
him.
His table line is probably as long.
He's the highest paid voice actor on the planet.
Tara Strong.
She and him are amazing. She's done every
If you could put Tara Strong and Frank Welker at the same table.
You know she was the voice of Princess Melody from The Little Mermaid too.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, Tara Strong. That was Tara Strong. You didn't know that?
Didn't know that.
Yeah, she was Ariel's daughter.
So, Tara Strong is just amazing as well. Oh, so many things. It's funny though when you know these names. Too. These are people's voices that you hear all the time, but never know that it's them. And that's what I love so much about, the idea of voice acting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So people oftentimes will ask me, what's your dream job? No, I love this.
Voice of Mickey Mouse. That's my dream.
My dream job was just to do voice acting, period. I've never trained to do voices, but just the idea of being able to do that.
Want me to tell you how Mickey came to be, how I figured out I could voice him? So when I was in college, I had a radio show and everything. And my friend comes up to me one day after journalism class, and she's like, why don't you try a Disney voice? And I'm like, okay, well, which one? There's 1,000. And she's like, why don't you try Mickey? And I'm like, oh, my gosh, well, I'll try, but I don't know if I'm very close to him. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I think I got something here. Let me try again. And then it's really easy for me
How much time do you think you've actually worked on trying to fine-tune that, though?
I spent days watching cartoons, and I just kept mimicking the lines till got to the point where it's my normal voice, but I just go up a little bit higher and a little bit higher, and oh boy, there he is, right there.
It's Andy's voice altogether, right there.
Exactly.
It is Andy's voice.
It's just my voice.
Welcome in, Christina.
It's just my voice. It's high tuned a little bit. It's amazing that I can do that.
So I don't ever say that I do good voices, but I have fun with the voices that I do. And it's always fun to enjoy it. So if you guys watch my streams, you're gonna notice that every once in a while I'll just go into voices. It's just something I enjoy. I don't ever claim that they're ever really any good, but it is something that I have fun with. So, and I can't help it. I can't help it. We watch the Macy's parade, and out comes Donkey, and I'm just like,
Shrek. By the way, the ride maybe the show me going away, but Shrek and Donkey are going.
They're staying around. The characters are staying around. Thank goodness. And but yeah, he came around the corner on last Monday. We were watching the Macy's Holiday Parade. He comes around the play. We're like, oh, this is my favorite parade float. I love this one. This is the best one in the whole parade.
I know some secrets.
And I just I can't help it. I just love it. What's really cool is when you go over to China.
Oh yeah.
When you go over to China, all you have to do is go, well, look at that. It's Mulan. Hey, Mulan. How you doing?
Mulan, what's happening, girl?
And it just, you get a twofer, the 2-for-1. So, Susan, what is the next one that you wanted to try?
The what? Well, we haven't had any from Australia yet.
So, and these are all gluten-free, right?
Yes.
So did you want to try?
There's two things I'm going to get today to treat myself. It's the seafood salad and the seafood salad and then the seafood pot, the pie.
Oh, at Ireland?
In Ireland, yeah. I just got to stay around here because at 6:30 I have to go to Italy and get ready for Candlelight rehearsals.
What time is your Remy's?
The what?
The Remy's.
Oh, that'll happen in about I got to get that. Well, we got plenty of time. I just checked recently. It will be in approximately give it a minute.
So which one did you want to try? They're both
The
gluten-free.
pavlova, maybe.
The served with pastry cream,
And
citrus
maybe
macerated berries,
maybe
and lemon
the
myrtle
shrimp.
meringue.
I'm not a big lamb person.
Ours is coming up soon. They're already at boarding group 66.
Oh, and you're 70, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're like in the
yeah.
next 5 minutes or so if they work the
I think
same
I'm
way.
going to head over there as
Yeah,
well.
you should.
Awesome. Well,
Do I have to? Oh, I wish you guys could come on. I wish I could get you guys
It's
on.
all good.
have some fun with Christina and Tim Tom.
And Tim Tom. So listen, you guys are amazing. God bless you all. Guys, we all know, what's that? Ear-to-ear magic is the best.
We're gonna
I know.
see you in the parks.
See you in the parks real soon. And remember, ear-to-ear magic is the greatest. So tune in and hit that like button.
Thank you so much,
Awesome.
Anna. Thank you for enjoying and having some
Anything for you guys.
with the treat over there. I'm glad somebody else get to try it.
Anything.
And,
Thank you for letting me taste that too. That was delicious.
It really is good. Now, when you're ready to go on a binge, you know where to go.
Exactly.
So
We're eating all day, every day.
Eating. Well, unfortunately, I gotta watch it because I don't want to go back to the way. I mean, I just saying.
You just watch somebody else eat it, and you can just live vicariously.
Well, I can have a few samples here and there, but yesterday I was looking at all my old pictures with Mickey, and I just look back at that person I used to be, and I'm just like, I don't want to go back to that.
I've got to do the same thing. Like I said,
you are fine. You weigh in your 120s.
At the same time, I know where I could be, and I could be back there very easily.
You are gonna be just fine.
I
You're
will be
healthy
good.
as an ox. Don't worry.
Hey, I walk 26,000 miles every stream, so we're
Every day.
good. So
You get your exercise every. Hey, that's what I do. Steps at work every day, and just combine that with working out and just
Exactly.
the food. It's all good stuff.
hey, we go have fun on Remy's to go say hello to our new friends over there, and
I put them on. She sent me her travel thing. I just tagged you guys in my story. It's right there next
Sweet.
to it. You look
Awesome.
at it. It's traveling with Nina, and feel free to just shoot them a message on Instagram. They'll contact
I'll reach out to you.
If you guys have any questions or want me to relay stuff, let me know. But you guys can contact them
Will do.
anytime. So
have fun on Remy. And if we don't see you again, have a great Thanksgiving. Thanks,
God
Andy.
bless you both. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna walk around the world.
Have some fun. Get some good steps in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
You're gonna. He's gonna go do it.
He's like, do you want to do the boat? No, I'm not going to do the boat.
So you're gonna get the. You want to get the shrimp
Yeah,
and the pavlova.
pavlova.
All right. So Susan's, of course, gluten-free, guys. So Susan's gonna try a little bit of the gluten-free stuff. Yeah, you can. I take no guarantees. Well, it's got coconut in it. I might not drink as much of it as I can. Oh, that strong coconut. Welcome to Adventures of Mike and Steph. Oh, we just saw us over in Canada. Oh, sorry, I missed you. Oh, that's right, Mike. How are you doing? We did. The last time we ran into you was over there, just outside of the Joffreys. So Glory B wants to know, how early can you come to park at Walt Disney World?
Well, I mean, it depends on the park because different parks open at different times.
Like for instance, the Magic Kingdom doesn't officially open until 9 a.m., but they let people in as early as like 8 a.m. And usually the parking lot opens up, I'd say about what, 6:37?
7.
So it opens up pretty early. So you can get there about an hour ahead of the time. And usually, even if they won't let you start parking, you can be the first ones to park and get in to be the first in line at the security. So you can go pretty early.
Epcot, it doesn't open until 10, so it'll be later.
Welcome in, guys. Hank, thank you for hanging out with us today on our Epcot day. Oh, it smells delicious over here. Susan's just having some of the items here at Australia. She did not have any of the gluten-free items this festival. So Joe says that you can start parking at the Magic Kingdom at 7 a.m., which is about the time frame I was thinking of.
Yeah. Not 6:30 though.
Oh, you're welcome, Lori B. Thanks for the questions. And guys, it shows I think we're only 3 likes away from 200. What 3 people can help us hit that thumbs up button and get us to 200 today? Oh, so we were just over there at that stage. They were just getting ready. Mike's over there at Alberta Bound. Boy, that is deconstructed, isn't it? Wait, I think it melted. Your pastry melted. It all went everywhere. What else did you get? The shrimp? That's really deconstructed.
Yes.
Thank you. Bushberry shrimp. Do you have something to eat it with?
Yeah, I got some more.
Sweet. And guys, thank you so much for making 200 likes happen today. You guys are amazing in the Magic Crew. Sure. Lead the way. I love it that Susan had so many options, at least for this festival, for gluten-free eating. And I know we sometimes take it, for granted, the fact that we can walk up to most places and just order whatever we want. But Susan's very limited as what she can have, so it's really nice when there's a booth where she can just say, you know what, I want that, and I can have it. Very windy today, guys. I'm sorry, it's probably coming across the microphone a lot, so.
Liberty's teacher, when I was talking to her, she's like, wow, are you outside? It sounds like it's real busy. But I didn't see it.
Here or here? I'm still here. You want to go in there? All right, lead the way. Yeah, you can have some. Alrighty. Standing or sitting?
Sitting.
All right. Before we sit, let me show everybody what you're eating, what you're enjoying. All right, so let's get our descriptions here.
So we've got.
By the way, Water Lily Silver Paw says, love the ears, Miss Susan.
Thank you so much.
They're very Christmassy. I knew she was going to like them.
Getting these for me.
RJ23 says, I read that they stopped selling Mickey waffles over at Disneyland Paris. There would be riots if that happened here.
Yeah, no, that
The people would riot. That's most definite.
For my book.
Welcome in, Water Lily Silver Paw. How are you doing today?
I don't know what I did with my book. This is
Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Randy, for watching and being a part of it today. And thank you and your family for being patrons and making it possible for us to stream. We are extremely grateful for that.
This is bushberry shrimp. They're spicy bushberry shrimp. There's snap peas in there that I assumed you might want to munch on. Snap peas are not my favorite.
Snap peas.
Do you need photos?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I can. At this point in the festival, I feel kind of bad posting stuff on Instagram going, hey, look at this awesome stuff you can't have anymore.
Yeah, it's gone.
Here, I'll take a picture and then I can share it with everybody on Patreon.
Okay.
All of you guys who follow us on patreon.com and our patrons, thank you so much for that. And we'd like to post something every once in a while. We can have some internal chat.
It's an interesting flavor.
Does it taste like a bushberry?
It's a little bit sweet, but it is also spicy.
Sweet and spicy. I like sweet and spicy. It's like some of my new favorite flavors. Is like, what's that one sauce that we have over?
You just take the fork.
What's our new favorite sauce that we have at the place where we get our burritos and stuff for the family? That's got that.
Oh, it's like a Korean barbecue kind of sweet, but then it's got like a Korean pepper sauce in it. That sounds right.
It's got just an edge of spice to it. It's
Yeah.
not really hot,
No,
but it's definitely got a little bit of flavor and spice to it. I like that. You get 3 shrimp and snap peas. I love it, the snap peas.
Yeah. Snap peas for you. Got a lot of snap peas.
A lot of snap peas. All right, so here's the thing. We got this from which booth?
Australia.
Australia. I wish there was somebody in our chat who maybe was like from Australia that could kind of give us an opinion. Like for instance, let's just say if there was somebody in our chat who's from, I don't know, Queensland, Australia. I'm just picking something at random. And we said, we're eating what we're being told is Australian food, and we're having bushberry shrimp. What would somebody who was from Australia say about that? If we were having bushberry shrimp, is that a really good representation of Australian dining, or is that I've never had that and I've lived in Australia my whole life? What is that kind of a deal? I would love to hear some opinions. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller?
Jen Gardner's back in, by the way.
Hello, Jen. You missed Mickey. Well, at least what sounded like Mickey.
Yes. Our awesome friend Andy hung out with us for a while.
Walked around with us in the showcase, and he had to go meet up with some friends.
I could get these meringues all day long.
Oh, it's in a meringue?
Mm-hmm. That's what a pavlova is.
Oh, I thought it was like whipped cream.
Did you want to try?
No.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm not a huge meringue fan.
They're crispy.
Now, I know that's what I'm saying. I love like lemon meringue pie, but that is not like a meringue, like a real meringue, because it's not.
It's soft.
It's soft. You know, I like stuff soft like that.
These are cooked low and slow in the oven so they dry out. They don't really brown, they just dry out.
They're crunchy and they're monorail. Friendly world, busy world, monorail.
Aussie, oi, oi, oi.
Huh?
Dennis Knoll says Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. So I'm curious, Dennis, if we're eating this and it's from Australia, do you feel like this is a good representation? Or if not, what would you recommend would be like a perfect representation of Australian culinary delights?
Kyle, Chris is not formally eating.
I'm actually.
He is eating my snap.
I'm eating her snap peas from the bushberry shrimp.
The wind just blew my sunglasses off.
It's windy today. Kathy says pavlova is a crispy meringue cake-like thing.
Yep.
A friend who lives in Adelaide, Australia, sent me one once. It was so good. Have they ever made it on the Great British Baking Show? I mean, if they haven't done it on the
Probably.
If they haven't done it on the Great British Baking Show, then I probably don't know what it is, right?
I think they probably have.
It's real crispy and baked, not a soggy bottom.
Definitely not a soggy bottom.
Nope. No one wants to have a soggy bottom.
That's my favorite show, and you're reminding me that there's a new episode today.
Is there? Oh, Jen wants to know all your leggings.
Christmas all day long, and Christmas foods, which is just really perfect for me.
Of course, she also baked 48 cupcakes yesterday while I was streaming.
It did.
No joke. I got home. There were 48 cupcakes spread around all over the counters. Half of them were gluten-free. Half of them were regular chocolate.
It was really random, too. Like, it was like, hey, I think I'm going to make cupcakes for the family. And so I started those, and I was like, man, I wish that I had cupcakes. And so then I made a whole other batch that were gluten-free.
Here's the funny thing. Even though she made 48 cupcakes yesterday, I woke up this morning and came in. The only cupcakes that were left were the gluten-free. Somehow, 24 regular chocolate cupcakes disappeared in a teen-filled household.
I was going to say, we had teenage boys especially.
Snuck up in the middle of the night. I think some of them got breakfast early this morning.
So I finished them. Owen walked into the kitchen, and we had like the gluten-free ones, and they were frosted, but then the chocolate, which were not gluten-free, were not frosted yet. And he comes in, he's like, oh, I guess I can't have any. And I'm like, well, here. And so I'm like squeezing, hiking the frosting on. I'm like, and I just start setting them on a plate, and literally I'm setting them down, and he's picking them up and peeling the paper off and stuffing them in his teenage mouth. And then another one sits down, and he picks it up, and he eats it. And like,
he's eating them as you're frosting them?
Easily 5 just disappeared. And they were gone. And then he's like, oh man, I feel so full.
He ate 5 cupcakes in a row? And he's just scrawny as a rail.
He is, too. You would think that we don't feed him. I'm always like, eat, boy. Eat more.
We can't get him to gain weight.
He just grows so fast. He's really tall now.
Michelle says she loves your Christmas lights necklace. She's all Christmas out today. She's making me look bad for Christmas.
You know, I should have maybe saved it for a formally Christmas park, but I mean, it's technically Christmas season at Disney, so it still felt right.
Kathy says the pavlova has layers. That's what I'm saying. It has layers.
That's why it's
You peel back the layers, and there's more layers. We got Julia's back with us. Adventures by Figment is back. Welcome back. Is it true that this table picnic area is going to be here forever, or is it just for food and wine? They've in the past have made this into a kids' play area for certain festivals.
I think the play area is not coming back. Whether or not this stays, I don't know. But
I don't know what else they would turn it into.
I really like this space. I think it works well for what they're using it right now. I like it.
Because, you know, we always joke about the fact that there's never any tables when we have to eat on the trash cans. So, not a bad thing. We got layers. Lots of layers. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I love the word layers. So, John, welcome in. So, Susan had a deconstructed pavlova.
I did. I ate it all. And it
which just looked like cream with meringues in it and a bunch of berries.
It was really good.
And there used to be 3 bushberry shrimp on here. Whatever this left over is hard to eat with the shrimp.
It's pineapple. Pineapple
and snap peas.
I would not put those together. He said, hey, put together some things that you think will be complimentary. I would not say, you know what? Pineapple and snap peas. That would be perfect.
Well, that's what happens in Australia. Everywhere you go in Australia, there's pineapples and snap peas just laying around. It's very much an Australian thing, I'm sure. Yeah, I tell you what, Jen, you know what it's like. Of course, teenage girls are just as bad sometimes. Food just disappears. So, Surf Bomb, what's going on this afternoon? What you got plans for this weekend? Who has got some major plans for this upcoming weekend for the 20th and the 21st? We have got to do a little bit of prep work for our upcoming trip. We're going to be visiting some family. Didn't get to do that last year during the pandemic, so looking forward to having a couple of days. So next week we'll only be streaming for Monday and Tuesday. One of those streams will be just a resort stream. We're going to be going over to Pop, Art of Animation, Caribbean, Riviera, and just enjoying an afternoon with the resorts. So
love the resorts. I think that people miss out because they arrive, and I'm not saying I don't like the parks. I love the parks too, but at the holiday time specifically, I feel like if you're not taking the time to resort hop and visit the resorts, you're missing out on some amazing opportunities for just an enjoyable experience. I mean,
Jen says cupcakes are yummy, but she really wants that gingerbread caramel, salted caramel cookie sandwich.
Yes. Definitely.
Yummy, yum, 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 yum.
If I could eat that.
Overly sweet, very sweet, delicious sweet. I'm going to have a little bit more of that later on this afternoon. I dislike cupcakes that I can't eat more than 4 of.
Oh. Well, I think that Owen demonstrated you could definitely eat more than 4 of mine.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. Welcome in.
I'm expecting that most of them will be gone when I get home. Like, they were being good children and not eating the gluten-free, even though I was like, hey, eat whatever you want. Mine were vanilla. The others were chocolate. I was like, eat whatever you want, but just keep in mind that mommy can't eat the chocolate. So if you're like, I should eat what mommy can't eat, chocolate can go first, but eat whatever you want.
That's how it works with our house.
Initially.
The kids can eat gluten-free stuff, but we ask that the non-gluten-free stuff gets eaten first, so that what ends up happening is they don't, all of the gluten-free is gone, and then all the rest of it's left, and Susan can't have any of it. So that's kind of the thinking as we go. Epcot Fan 21 says, you should have worn your Christmas onesie from last year. I'm sure it's going to make an appearance here soon, especially as we go into December.
Are we streaming on Tuesday? Because Tuesday's going to be cold.
Is it going to be cold? That might be a good day.
High of 60.
Might be a good day to put my onesie on and stay nice and warm.
Definitely.
We also talked earlier in the stream about some interesting challenges we could have here in Epcot in the future over the Christmas holidays. So, Captain Good Guy this weekend celebrating Thanksgiving with the wife's family on Saturday. I know oftentimes when you've got dual families and you have to do that, a lot of times that ends up happening. We used to do that a bit as well, as, celebrate the weekend before with certain groups and then a different group on the actual day, because sometimes it's just hard to get it all together.
It is hard to get it all in if you have multiple family/friend groups.
Oh, Jenna, you're gonna. I wish I could send you one of these cookies. I wish it was still good. It would be awesome. Eddie, the mask policy is still the same. Masks are only required when you're indoors, indoor rides, indoor transportation, and indoor shopping.
They haven't made any changes to mask policy.
Not yet. So we'll
Generally
see.
speaking, Disney is they're quick to snap down, but slow to release. So we'll see what happens. That being said, rates of positivity here in the area are very low and have been low, maintained at a low status for a good while now. So.
Hello, Queen Quanty Boo. Welcome in. Dennis wants to know, so what are our plans that we have for this weekend? For the 20th, we do on Saturday, we're probably going to hit some Universal at some point with the family. The kids haven't been able to see any of the Christmas stuff, so we may have some personal trips over there. Of course, we'll put some of that stuff up maybe on Instagram or things like that. But the kids will need to get back over to the parks a little bit. Sunday evening, we have dinner plans with some friends who are coming out of from out of town. So looking forward to that and doing some stuff from there. So, and of course, just kind of getting ready for some upcoming trips and our next 2 streams on Monday and Tuesday for the most part, Dennis. How about yourself? Oh, well, Julie, I hope keep us updated on how that goes and when your appointment comes up. We would love to hear some updates, and hopefully there'll be some good news come out of your next visit. Chase likes the Disney Cruise Land float for Macy's. So there's the Macy's parade was fun over at Universal. We've had fun seeing that last Monday. So we'll have to go check it out. That parade is always every day at 5:30, except for one day I think it's scheduled in December for 5 o'clock. So we'll have to take the kids back over to that. If you did not see it, go back on our channel and go back to our stream for last Monday over at Universal, and you can see the Macy's Holiday Parade. We saw it twice, just so we saw it coming and going, literally. So I know I was ecstatic about it too. It was a lot of fun. Everybody says it's a long parade. It really was. It was a really good long parade.
I love their parade. Their Superstar parade is kind of short.
Yeah, not as long as it seems really short.
But the Christmas parade, oh my goodness.
It's like 20 minutes.
Thinking, it's probably going to be done. And it's a good long parade. And I love the music. The music of the parade.
So, Jen, a travel question. Can I pay my balance for my Disney trip before 30 days, or should I wait? What would you recommend? If you can always pay for it whenever you feel like it, as long as if you have a cancellation, as long as it's within 30 days. We lost the napkin over there. As long as it's canceled before 30 days, you can get a refund back. But it's really kind of up to you and how things go. But if you want to make a payment ahead of time, that's something we can definitely take care of for you. And we always recommend that if you have a trip really far planned out, that let us know. We can help you make monthly payments along the way, so you don't have to pay such a large amount at one time.
We don't mind taking care of that for our clients. And frankly, I mean, whatever you pay is going to come back to you. It's fully refundable until that final payment day anyway. So why not pay a little bit at a time so you don't have that big balance at the end that you have to deal with. It's much more doable that way.
If you guys have any questions, we got a few clients that are asking and ready for some quotes. We're going to be working on today and tomorrow to provide back and help out with some upcoming trips. So let us know if we can add you to the list that we're working on currently. Whew. I'm like stuck for some strange reason. even though I don't feel like we ate that much.
You ate that big cookie. You ate that big cookie. That was huge.
I didn't eat the cookie.
Most of it.
It's in my bag.
Most of it.
Half of it's still in the bag.
It's not half.
It is. It's half of it. Seriously, I don't understand why I feel like I'm so full. You know it's not like me to feel that way.
I feel full, but I ate lots of food, so.
I had a shrimp.
You had a shrimp.
I had a shrimp.
And the cookie. And the snap peas.
Snap peas. Oh, snap peas that make you fill up.
Oh, it's very bright. The sun's making my eyes look all squinty. Sunglasses to the rescue.
I did want to point out that since we've started this afternoon, we have 6 brand new members in our Ear to Ear Magic community. So every one of you guys who have hit that subscribe button this afternoon, all 6 of you, thank you guys so much. Welcome in.
We're
Glad you could be a part of it. And we really do feel, honestly, that when we're in the parks and you guys are in the streams with us, you're hanging out with us. You're seeing things as we see them and experience them. So thank you for joining and being a part of everybody else's experience as well. Thank you guys. And if you haven't said anything and you hit that subscribe button, introduce yourself. Say hello to everybody. And everyone else will be glad to meet you.
Make you super welcome. We always love when you friends join our Ohana.
We like to see your name so that next time you pop in and say something, we can go, hey, look, it's our friend. And like some of our newer subscribers, like Brimmer Lady or Pickles, or even Pikachu. We love to have our friends come back in and join with us. And then after a while, it feels like you've been around with us for so long, you're just family. Sometimes you just want to go where everybody knows your name, and when your name pops up, we're excited to see you.
Oh, there's my book. I like my book.
You put that in my pocket.
I did?
Yeah. In fact, why is there a book in my pocket?
All right, we're done eating. Where are we off to now?
Adventures for Amphibian, is the stage at the partner statue still there? I haven't seen an MCAG stream from any of the streamers in like a week and a half. I think they're done with they're done with the filming. So there's
it's
just
on from here as well.
Yeah.
So that was just a 1-2 day thing while they recorded.
Captain Good Guy says we have 22 days until we return to Walt Disney World. Hooray! Unfortunately, Hatbox Ghost will also be there. Well, you know, what can you do, Captain Good Guy? You just got to make the most out of it, right? Make the most out of it. Take your lemons and squeeze some lemonade. Just do what you can. Are you done?
Yep, I think so. It's just like melted ice with a little bit of coconut in it.
Jen's counting down 62 days. 2 more days, we can start making some dining reservations for you. Jen, let us know. We need to talk to you about what reservations you'd like to have for dining. We can help you make a few. Chase doesn't want to eat any of them. We'll just come and hang out with Chase, and you can go, you know, chow down by yourself. Dennis is going to be grocery shopping today, and tomorrow at an event, cinemas, the Boss Baby Family Business, BBC Camera Cinemas. Oh, wow. The last
I have to figure out food for next week because we're traveling. If it was at our house, I would be thawing my turkey and cooking my turkey, and not so much this year. So maybe I'll make some gluten-free stuffing dressing. I haven't had that in a while. Maybe I'll make some gluten-free dressing to take to on vacation for Thanksgiving.
Well, let me do this. I've still got some residue. I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Okay.
Here, let me leave the chat here so that you can see.
I have my phone. You can take that with you. I have my phone. Honestly, I can read it on the screen on that one.
Where the camera's just turned this way. That's all. I'll let you have me right back.
I can't see you. I can't see any of you. I don't know why he does this. I'd rather push the 3 buttons to be able to see you. And myself. I don't even know what I look like. If I'm all like wonky in the screen, I I apologize. He has everything flipped around and all I can see is the microphone. But I'm looking at the comments. Hello, Jill. Oh, you're prepping for family. That's always fun. We're going to family this year, and last year family came to us. But, you know, we don't get away with that too often, even though we do live 5 minutes from the most magical place on earth. Not everyone in our family finds them quite as magical as we do, so. So we're going to drive up there this year. So Jen, Hollywood and Vine currently, I want to say it's not yet a buffet again. I think they're still their price fix menu, where you pick like one app, which is silly that they make you choose because it's just a salad. One is plant-based and one isn't. And then, you know, you choose an entree and then you choose a dessert. So they are not. However, I think that Crystal Palace in Magic Kingdom is. So it's a trade-off. No buffet characters. Buffet, no characters. So you have to decide what's most important to you. I wish they would all come back to buffet, honestly. I like buffets. I always find a few things that I can eat there. When they're doing like, you know, when there's 40 items on a buffet, I'm much more likely to find something that's friendly for me. So. Oh, Jill, that sounds amazing. Jill's husband fixes a magical turkey on the smoker. And so all the family comes to them so they can get that turkey. That sounds amazing. If we had like a big green egg or a smoker or something like that, I would be all over that, I think. I love a good smoked turkey. Honestly, I like fried ones, although I really don't want to fry it myself. That seems, I'm way too squirrely. I think I would screw it up, but I'm all over that. I do have a turkey in the freezer though, because we do, I started doing Ibotta a couple of months ago. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. It's an app, and you, they have like what they call rebate opportunities. You buy certain items, and then you scan your receipts, and they give you money back, which works great. I love that with it. But this, just recently, they had a promo where if you had a friend sign up on your link, then they would give you a free turkey. So yeah, I got a free turkey. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I'm just going to thaw it out and just make it one night, I guess, for dinner. Jill, Boma did bring back their buffet. That is true. They actually reopened up for the first time as a buffet. They never had any of the price fix type menus that the others did. But Cape May, yes, you are correct. Cape May is still only a price fix menu where they just bring out the food to you, a selection of food. So, yeah, that's still true. But I think Crystal Palace initially opened as a price fix menu, but I think that they have gone back to a buffet. But they still don't have the characters. The Winnie the Pooh characters are not there. So those are like the two buffets on property right now that you can do. You've got Boma, and then you've got Crystal Palace. Oh, Gina, I'm so glad you subscribed. I love that. And this is the perfect time to subscribe, honestly, if you're not currently a subscriber. During the holiday seasons, we do a much larger number of in-the-moment streams. So we definitely have our regularly scheduled streams that we do Monday through Friday. But there's just so much magic to be had. So it's not uncommon for us to just toss in some random streams, some extra streams. So we'll do like a stream in the evenings at resorts or at certain parks, so you can see like Christmas decorations at nighttime when they're all lit up. I think just little things like that. We love to share that, and that happens like I said, in the moment. It's not something we plan for. So if you've subscribed and you hit that notification button and the little bell notification, and you've told YouTube you want to see anytime we go live, or anytime we put something up, you want to see it and be notified, then they're going to let you know, so you're less likely to miss them. So, but we're so glad that you could join. Sorry, I got distracted by a side post. I hope you guys are having fun today, though. We will have to end in a little while because I have to go pick up a prescription for Liberty that she has now after her doctor's appointment this past week. So, but we have so enjoyed having you guys on with us today, and I have to say, I just so enjoy spending time with you guys and helping you to have a little taste of the magic, even if you're not here in person. It just kind of makes my day to make yours, if that makes sense. So we're so glad that you guys are here. And just in case you didn't notice, Jill and Chris are having a side conversation about magical turkeys in the comments. It's cracking me up. You guys are hilarious. Should be back shortly. And then we'll move on. So here's an interesting question, because I got into a pretty serious debate, as serious as you can get about food, because food isn't that serious, but about whether or not the appropriate entree meat for Thanksgiving was turkey or ham. And I will say, Chris and we're house divided as far as what is thought to be appropriate in our household. But Chris likes turkey all day long, and I'm not opposed to turkey, but I just really like ham as well. And maybe that's the lazy cooker in me. The hams are easy. It's really difficult to mess up a ham, but turkeys, I have messed up some turkeys in my day, I tell you. Oh, Michelle, I'm so glad you're here. Kathy, see? Exactly. Turkey is boring. Ham is exciting. I like the leftover things I can do with ham, too. I do. It's not uncommon when I do make a turkey for me to use the carcass to make broth, stock, and then use that to make soup after, but ham I can do so much with after the fact, and the kids really seem to like ham more, so if you're like having like a ham sandwich, they're all over that. But see, Jen Garter says turkey is Thanksgiving. I get that. I understand the tradition. Like, in theory, I think turkey's awesome. Jill, leftover turkey on a sandwich can be good. I find sometimes it's dry as leftovers, as opposed to, say, turkey, deli turkey meat you buy. But, oh, Michelle, see, there you go. Turkey and a ham. I do occasionally do that as well when we have family over. So I'll do a turkey in the oven and a ham, say, in a crock pot. I can't do the honey baked ham. I know you guys from the South especially know exactly what I'm talking about. We used to do those growing up all the time. And even before I went gluten free, I would do them. But something in there, they use wheat flour in their like that crusty sugar mixture they put on the outside. So I remember the first time I checked after I went gluten free, and they're like, "Well, we can make you a turkey without all the glaze on it, or a ham, and you can just have it plain." I'm like, "Well, I can do that at home." But what?
Stepped on a little birdie.
Don't step on a little birdie. What did he do to you?
I did nothing. It's just there. There's all these little birdies on the ground.
I told him that we won't be streaming for too much longer, so to go pick up a prescription. We have a couple of time-sensitive errands to run. Oh, see, Jill says her kids aren't crazy about ham, but our kids love ham. They would eat ham all day long. They always get really excited when I just do a random ham. That happens occasionally. I want to walk into the kitchen. He's like, "Oh, thank you.
It's so funny when the kids walk in.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, Mom."
Thank you, Mom, for feeding me.
Owen is always really good about it. Like, he gets excited. If I pick something he likes, it's like I've done him a personal favor, which I guess I don't mind that he loves it and he's thankful. I just find it funny. Like Chris said, I'm just doing what a parent should do. I'm just feeding him. It happens to be a food he really likes. All right.
Well, here's kind of the thing. Here's the thing. You want to know the thing? We have the same comment that's been up the entire time, by the way.
Well, I can't see it.
I thought you said you could see it.
Well, I can, but I don't have it video going live because I'm trying to save my battery. I'm just right. I can still see the comments. I can see the comments.
She cracks me up. So I hang on, let's see if I can find it.
What did I just accidentally pinned a comment? I'm gonna undo that.
So I didn't tell you this because I wasn't sure if it was going to happen, and that's why I didn't bring it up. That's why I didn't mention it.
Okay.
But
okay. Sure. We can do that, I guess.
Is there enough time to do that?
Well, one of our errands will have to be cut off, but I guess I can do it next week. If we're going to do that, I need to step away from it.
Okay, well,
I'll be back. I'm leaving my bag here. Or are you moving?
I'll stay here for just a second longer. Everybody's getting bored looking at the same table, but we might move a little bit. I'll take it with you. So I didn't mention this because I didn't know if this was going to happen or not. But I might have grabbed a virtual queue for Remy's this afternoon. I didn't bring it up. I know Andy was going there earlier. I did not want Andy to have to wait for us. And he was like, "Oh, I wish you guys could ride too." And I'm thinking we are going to ride, but if I had mentioned it, they would have had to have waited another hour, and that just seemed like I would put them in a spot. But we actually have a virtual queue for Remy's that's coming up here very, very quickly. If you guys would like to go and ride with us before we finish out our stream today and finish up our streams for the week. So would anybody like to go with us on Remy's Ratatouille adventure? Josh goes, "Hey y'all, this is Josh." Oh, Josh. It's Josh, guys. Josh, you were on our list today. We were, even before we got started, we were already set to come say hello to Josh. And I'll tell you what, everyone in the community was extremely happy that we could come and say hello and see Josh working in the France Pavilion. Thank you, Josh, for sharing your story on social media. And we are extremely excited that you are back here. Look at that. It's just magical. We got a monorail and everything, Josh. So, guys, go check out Josh_Wilcox over on Instagram, over on TikTok. Look for him. And go see his emotional video about him being able to come back and work in the France Pavilion. Congratulations, Josh. Welcome back. And I know that means a lot to you. We can't wait to see you on future trips. We'll have to swing by every so often and just wave and say hello to Josh. Maybe we'll get a chocolate croissant and hang out as well. So thank you so much, Josh. It was great to see you behind the counter again today. It's great to meet you too, Teresa, over at Hollywood Studios. Always a pleasure. We have a thing where we like to say we like to see you guys in the parks, and yes, we do. We love it. So, Disney World Fan 5. Hi. 5. It's good. So it was cool. We weren't sure where you were, Josh. We just knew you were in the pavilion somewhere, and I was getting kind of like, oh, I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. But then Susan and Andy found you behind and working at the patisserie. So I'm like, yes, that was so cool. And you guys, when you guys come here in the next few weeks or into 2022, and you go grab yourself something over in that great France Bakery and you see our buddy Josh, make sure to say hello and give him a big ear-to-ear magic welcome. So yes, Josh, I believe it's Josh _ Wilcox. Let me see. I'll pull it up real quick. I bet I can find it. Doop. And we'll also look to see if we can find him on TikTok as well. I gotta pull this battery out. I gotta charge this other battery. So let me, real quick, I wanted to share something with you guys. As why I was kind of blown away this morning as far as it's still Friday. Hard to believe. Jill, have a great brunch. Have an awesome time. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you again. Hopefully we can get you to our streams on Monday and Tuesday. So let me real quick, guys. Let me tell you what happened yesterday before I kind of get back into the chat. Of course, you guys, I shared with you guys on Monday night, I had 2 hours sleep. Oftentimes, they don't really talk about what kind of goes into what has to happen for the streams. You know, I spend about 25 hours on stream from Monday to Friday across the 5 days. Sometimes it's longer, depending on how long we stream, but about 25 hours. So it's like a part-time job just being actually live on stream. But I also have to spend a lot of time just creating the graphics, researching, and making sure we have everything we need, getting the schedule together, tweaking it, making SEO on. So it's just a bunch of behind the scenes that nobody really cares about. You just want to enjoy the stream. But for Sunday night, I was probably up until about, I think it was about 4 a.m. getting the rest of the stream and ready to go and working on it. So I had to do it after the kids were asleep, and I took care of some other stuff for travel clients, then started working on the stream schedule. Didn't get to sleep until 4 a.m. Back up again at 6 a.m. So I had 2 hours sleep. The next night, working on some other stuff, had some other travel stuff. Again, 2 hours sleep. So over the course of 2 nights, I had 4 hours worth of sleep. The next night, I was able to get 4 hours sleep. So that was an improvement. So over the 3 nights, I had an cumulative 8 hours of sleep, which should have been what I had just the first night. Instead, it was stretched over 3. So yesterday, after I streamed, had a wonderful time yesterday at not Magic Kingdom, but Animal Kingdom. Then over Animal Kingdom Lodge. I hope you guys had a great time checking out the Christmas decorations there over at Jumbo House and over at Kidani Village. We got to see Zarina, the new zebra foal, over at the Savannah there at Kidani, including Ziggy and Zoe, her parents. And she got to do a little jump bolt when we did an Instagram live later. But yesterday, after it was all over, I went back to the house. I took care of a couple of issues we had to take care of for some travel clients that are coming here in the next few days. And then I laid down for a little quick nap. I conked out of nowhere. And then Susan came in to wake me up. And it was 3 hours later. I don't take naps, but I definitely don't take 3-hour naps. I was out. I was out. And when Susan came in to wake me up, she's like, wake up, you got to get up. I had no idea what time it was. I was under the impression that I had slept the entire night. So she woke me up yesterday afternoon after a 3-hour nap, and I thought it was Friday. And in my mindset, today is Saturday, and I've just been completely off time-wise because I had such a deep sleep and was just completely out yesterday. And I spent the rest of the evening last night out of time. I didn't know what day it was. I was like, wait, did we already have our Friday stream? But the thing that was kind of funny was when Susan finally put me into my spot as to what time it was and what was really happening, I realized we haven't been to Epcot yet, and we still had today's stream. So I have really been looking forward to the stream and hang out with you guys since last night, since I had slept for 3 hours and thought I'd missed the entire day. So it's kind of weird how that works out. But I look forward to this. I'm glad we get to stream one last time before the weekend. We let other streamers have fun and do things over Saturdays and Sunday. So it's fun to kind of have one last day with you guys. So thank you guys for joining and hanging out with us here this Epcot day. And Jen says that 3-hour nap sounds lovely. The funny thing is after all that was done, that brought my total amount of sleep over the past 5 days somewhere around 11 hours. Again, I'll kind of catch back up. But that's just the way it works here over the holidays. Sometimes we do additional things to get some content for you guys. And I tell you what, if it throws it off, especially when we have Dennis in here who's already working on Saturday. It does make a big difference, though, as far as catching up on sleep. It was just kind of all weird. Julie's like, what is happening with the Neutron ride? They're just still working on it. All we know is that they haven't announced an official date on opening. So right now they don't feel extremely confident of when it's going to open in 2022, but we hope it does open in 2022. We do know that Cosmic Rewind over here with Guardians of the Galaxy will open, but nothing on Tron as of yet. I will say this though, and I wanted to emphasize this, is it amazes me that when we have our streams, that we still have people who are hitting the subscribe button, they're watching the streams, they love hanging out with you guys, they're having a good time, and that means a lot to us that we can do that. So to all of you guys who hit that subscribe button and you continue to come back on live streams, it's a lot of fun. Thank you guys for doing that. And even today, we've already had 8 new people join. I think that includes Woody, that includes Gina, and a few others. So we've had 6 others who joined us as well. So if you're still watching and you've hit the subscribe button, you guys have found a really great group of people. And I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about the people that's right over here in this chat. So if you can get to meet these people and hang out with the community, you're going to find you're going to be a whole lot more happy and blessed when you can hang out and be a part of what they're doing and what they make. And you get to know them even outside of our streams. So make sure you do that. And then we get to do stuff like meeting Josh Goes to Disney. This guy. I mean, that's part of expanding the community and getting to know our cast members as well. These guys, their dreams, like us, we dream about being able to bring content to you guys and share the parks with you. His dream is to be a cast member and to help make that magic, and he comes to work every day. And it's all about finding people that enjoy doing what they do, and you enjoy being a part of it. So when you have those people, you have those channels that don't sync up, don't waste time. Honestly, if they don't feed into you as much as you feed into them, then you're not getting that response. Don't spend time on a channel that doesn't feed into you and mesh with you like it should be. And that goes with us. If you don't mesh with us and you're like, you know what, this guy talks a lot, he's always throwing cupcakes around, and you know what, then don't feel obligated. You're not entitled. You don't have to watch us if you don't fit in with the community. And we won't take it as a personal thing. We totally understand. But don't spend time feeding into something that you don't get fed back. That's just the way it works. And as far as relationships go. So thank you guys so much for who have found us and hung out with us and have made that a part of their every week as far as getting some Disney magic. So thank you guys. We're going to take you guys back to France. You guys ready? You guys want to go back to France? And I didn't know if this was going to happen. This is why I didn't want to bring it up. It's sort of like we used to do this with our kids. We didn't tell our kids we were having a trip to Disney unless we knew it was going to happen. Yep. And now it's going to happen. We're going to go back to France and take you guys to Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. By the way, Susan, we have 9 new people in our community today.
Yay.
Just today. And Josh Goes to Disney is hanging out with us too from France. He popped in to say hello in the chat.
Love that. We were so glad we got to meet you in person.
And I'm so glad you found him. He was working hard too. I felt kind of bad. I know he's working hard, and they had a really long line in the bakery. Well, again, Josh, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad you found us here on YouTube as well. And if there's ever any time you need to kind of jump in, and even though you're a cast member, you just want to be a part of a group that you can hang out with and just chat with for a bit, we'd love to have you back into our streams. You're always welcome. Good afternoon, Eden. Welcome to Epcot. How are you doing today? It's the weekend. Is it officially the weekend now? Can we call it the weekend? It's 3 o'clock on a Friday, right? It's the weekend somewhere. That's it. So Travis, I got to tell you something, Travis. I read something last night. I don't do this a lot, but I somehow I ended up on another channel that I'm not all that familiar with, and I do something that a lot of times they tell us Disney creators not to do, and I went into the comments and like, you know what? I'm just going to open up the comments and just read to see what people are saying. This was not our channel. This was not a channel I was familiar with. I was just reading to read and see kind of what people were saying about different things. And it was funny because there was a long discussion about Disney community and those who vlog and those who stream. And I'm like, I'm okay. So I'm going to step outside and like listen in to what people are saying. And there was a long discussion, and I was kind of, I wasn't sure how to take it, but I was just kind of being open-minded about it. But there was a long discussion about the people in this chat about the fact that they are shocked by so many in the Disney community who may vlog or stream that don't seem to like Disney, and that so many of them really and truly deep down don't like Disney. That they do it just for the business, they do it for the money. They really don't like being there, but it's like that's where the money is, so this is where they're going to stay. And of course I wasn't part of the discussion. I didn't feed into it. I was just on an outside thing watching, and I've never really thought about it, but I just can't imagine doing what we do and not loving being here. But I get that. My old job, I went all the time. I didn't like being there though. I didn't enjoy it. I mean, I didn't enjoy being in these high meetings with these vice presidents of companies and working on all these reports and getting all this work done. And at the end of the day, I didn't like stick around because I enjoyed being there. My days off, I didn't go hang out there for fun. But this is completely different. I mean, we love the parks. We like being in them. We like being around them. We love the cast members. We love talking to cast members and seeing who these people are, because these are real people with real lives. And, they are working like we are, but they love being here. And so it threw me off. And like yourself, you're a local. You just can't get enough. Whenever you get an opportunity, you love to come and hang out. So all I can say is that if there is somebody out there who doesn't really enjoy it, I don't get it. I wish them the best of luck, but I hope that you guys really can spend some time and put effort into those who really do enjoy what they're doing, because that means a lot, I think, for us.
That's funny. Mike, that was perfect.
Sunny day. It's not really busy today, but it's a little busy. I mean, there's people here, and I expect that as the afternoon goes on, it's going to get busier. Hello, Ashley Loves Disney. Speaking of love and Disney, how you doing today, Ashley? Welcome in. Oh, this is interesting. The Disney World fan says pick 5 words that describe you and Susan. So that we have to have words that fit the both of us as a couple. Uh-oh. Susan's like, I don't know about that. What do you think? if we're going to do it as a couple, that might be one thing. That'd be a different challenge than individually.
I don't know.
Because we're not really the same in lots of ways. We're sort of like the peg and hole kind of a deal. What do you think? What do you think some 5 words would be to describe us?
I know. That's you. You go. Let words with you.
You saying words are all for me?
Right now they are.
5 words that describe us. I would say we are, I'd say laid back is one thing. We tend to take challenges and things that pop up. We tend not to focus on them and stress on them. We know we've got some challenges. We have family challenges right now we have to deal with in our personal life, but we tend not to just say dwell on them. We'll take them as they come. I think we are, I don't know what the word would be, that is that we do have dreams. We have goals that we're trying to shoot for, and we have been. I mean, we've been doing year-to-year magic now for coming up on 6 years. We still have lots of big ideas and dreams to go after, so dream-oriented. Another word would be foodie. We enjoy the foods and the drinks here at the parks. And so I think being able to go to places where there's a large variety of things to try, anywhere from, bushberry shrimp that we had today to, a tuna poke bowl that is flavored in lots of African flavorings over in Animal Kingdom. And we love that. So I think foodies goes really well with that. Let's see. What do you guys think? I mean, let's open it up. What words would you guys? Oh boy, I'm opening a big door here. I might regret this. What words do you guys think we should use? If we only had to choose 5 words, what would you guys suggest?
Our group doesn't open up for an estimated another 20 minutes.
I'm just kind of in that general direction. Rachel says lovely. I don't know. I've never seen myself as lovely. Loving, maybe. What's the difference between loving and lovely? I mean, when I think of the word lovely, I think of, oh, look at this tart. It's so lovely. It's a lovely little tart. I love to eat this style tart. That's lovely. I don't know. Thoughtful. I think things all the time. Like, why in the world did I get all this? I cannot eat all this at one time. Julie says funny. I don't know. I think that's a very subjective thing. Sometimes I wonder, I don't think everybody finds me as funny as some, as being funny. See, Susan doesn't find me funny.
Were we making a joke?
See, not everybody thinks we're funny. Alan says adventurous. Well, I hope that we can. That's one thing. I mean, we do like to go and do a lot of things. I mean, I have heard that some people, when there's many different paths they can go, they tend to go the same way every time, and they do the same things every time. I hope that we're kind of wanting to try new things all the time. Adventurous. Boomer Lady says exquisitely beautiful, lovely views. Well, I don't know. The views that are lovely, I think, come from you guys. So. You guys give all the lovely views. Miss Sugar Cookie, welcome in. Good to see you this afternoon. We had a gingerbread salted caramel cream sandwich cookie earlier today. It wasn't a sugar cookie, but I love sugar cookies. She says words would be kind, fun, loving, versatile, hardworking, and dedicated. Hardworking or hardly working, I guess, is how you look at it. Lauren, I see. You guys, I'm waiting all for all the negative things. You guys, I was not seeking. I wasn't seeking compliments, honestly. I was hoping everybody was going to be honest. Like, oh my gosh, just never stop. Just take a break. Cheerful, enthusiastic, breath of fresh air. Oh, you guys are too kind. Way too kind. Eden says smart. I don't know about that. I don't know when to quit, Eden. Shirley says she make me laugh. I don't know if that's funny or idiotic. Idiots can make you laugh too. Well, guys, we are, I think, three groups away from our boarding group that I did not think we were going to be able to get on today's stream before we had to leave, but I think we're going to try to sneak it in. And this is why I didn't want to bring it up to Andy earlier, because I really thought we were going to have to leave before we could get onto it, based upon what time it was going to be. Michelle says passionate, informative, enthusiastic, and I hope we are informative. The idea, I saw a comment on another thread. They mentioned some other group, and they said, you watch them for 4 hours, and they don't do anything. You don't learn anything. And I hope that never shows up in any of our streams. I hope that when you watch a stream, that somehow we can be informative, that we can share something that will benefit you on your upcoming trip, and that is extremely important for us to do. So, Boomer Lady says, take a break, get in a good night's sleep already. That's what Friday nights are for. Well, for me, Susan usually is working still. I do usually get a good night's sleep on Friday night, though. If you want the negatives, you get earworms stuck in my head all day. I hope they're good earworms, though. Like the Disney Junior dance song in the cavalcade. Or I'm Holly, I'm Nora, and I'm Judy. All right, so let me see where we're at. I wonder how many people they have in each group. Because normally when it comes to like Rise of the Resistance, they usually go in groups of 5 or 10.
My only concern at this point is that it's going to open up and we're going to have like another 45 minutes for an hour.
Good afternoon, this is Chris. Oh, I think someone just tried to call me. You guys saw still with me. I had a phone call sneak through anyway. Very weird. Christina, we're in your element today then. Let's go take a look and see how long the line is. I really did want to see if we can get you guys in the Remy today, but we do actually have a prescription that Good afternoon, this is Chris. Hello? Sorry guys, I keep having a phone call come through. Let's go take a look and see what we got back here. Awesome. I try to put my phone on mute and no calls coming in, but every once in a while a call will slip in, especially if it's a important call. The walk-up window to the creperie is still open. I think they're open till, was it 5? You can get a walk-up limited menu. Well, Stitch is my buddy, Julie. Love my Stitch. Like I said, I do it impulsively. Dave and Sherry, welcome in. Well, if it's beneficial and you guys are enjoying it, that's what we love to hear. We got Christmas decor and garland up here, the very first time for us to see, and that and we saw the rat fountain the other day, right? Hey, we're not smiling. You're not smiling.
Sorry.
You're tired?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Hey.
What?
Hey, what's that? What's that? What is that? What is it? What is that? You know what that is?
I want a picture.
What is it?
Right. Stand under the-
Oh, is it mistletoe? Oh, it's mistletoe. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Merry Christmas. Oh, look, there's another one. There's another mistletoe. You can get a lot of people in trouble. So, Adventures by Figment. Yes, we were sent an invite for us to purchase that if we wanted to. The $5,055 meal at Morimoto. There's only 14 open spots. At the moment, we don't have $10,110 for Susan and I to go. But if anybody would like to sponsor us for a 10,000 meal at Morimoto Asia, I would recommend you go check with your psychiatrist first. And if the psychiatrist says it's okay, you feel free to let us know. But wow, what a meal. I think it's going to be with the chef there as well. He's going to be there. Really crazy. Hello, Aaron. Welcome in. We're going to see if we can make this happen. That is a really long line.
The thing is, it hasn't moved. They haven't added another group.
Yeah, it's still showing the same group, and it still says it's going to be another 20 minutes.
Wait, they've bumped up to 79 now
Oh, there we go. 10 minutes
to get into the line.
to get into that line. So,
Up here by the lighting.
so I did get a Remy's Ratatouille pass for today. I didn't know if we were going to make it because I knew we had to get to the pharmacy to pick up some prescriptions for the kids and for myself. And I did not want to make us miss one appointment to get something that may not happen. But they forecasted it's going to be around 3:30, and look and hold, it's right around 3:30. It's going to open up, but it may be another 45 minutes to an hour before we can actually get in. So I'm gonna put it to this way. I didn't mention it because I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get to it, but we do have another appointment. Are we going to be able to do that? Are we going to need to head on?
Not going to get it done if we need to.
Yeah, I think we are. I'm sorry, guys. We may actually have to not get Remy's today. I don't want to miss our chance to pick up the prescription for our kids, just so that we can ride Remy's. Hope you guys won't be too upset. Hi, Card Freak. Welcome in. How you doing on the West Coast? Big hugs, Julie. Thank you so much. I hope your doctor's appointment goes well. I hope they figure out what your headache situation is. And if you need more Disney, let us know. We can help you fill that prescription. Thank you for popping in today. Well, if we do, it looks as though we're going to have to wait another 10 minutes. It's looking like it's about another 45 minutes or an hour, which means we won't be on until probably 4:30, and that will put us close to not being able to get to where we need to get to for 5. And you guys forgive me if we can't get you on Remy's today. I feel bad. We couldn't get one earlier than Group 80, so can we make it up to you? Can we do an extra special stream next week and make it up to you? So sorry if we can't get you on. That's why we came close. We almost made it. All right, thank you guys. I'm so sorry. I knew we were on sort of a tight schedule today. I felt bad. The one little kid didn't want to do his family photo. He didn't want to look up. I thought maybe if I could throw a voice at him, I'd get him to look up for a second. Didn't work. He did not want to be in that picture. We have one of those. Sometimes we have 2 of those.
Owen spent a whole year and a half when he was like 5, starting at age 5, where he refused to look at the camera.
Oh yeah.
I had so many pictures of him in profile.
And at the age of 5, Owen refused to look straight at the camera. Every single one of his pictures when he was like to 5 to 6, he would look to the side. He's like, I'm not looking at the camera. And they still do that every once in a while. I'll get a family picture and get home and try to send it to, their Nana or something like that. And I zoom in and one of them's got this frown that says, oh no, you're not going to take this picture.
I may take this picture, but I'm not going to be happy about it.
Thank you, Bowman Lady. Thank you guys so much. I kind of teased you and I apologize. I was really hoping maybe it would go faster than we thought it was going to be. We can slip you guys in today. But we are going to have to probably head on out. Let's walk back to the front of the World Showcase, though. Disney World Fan 5, what's one thing you like to do at Epcot?
Besides eat the food?
I told you foodie was one of those words, right? Susan says eat the food. She loves to eat the food. The food festivals are a lot of fun. They change. So it's like a menu that changes at a restaurant 4 times a year. Another thing I like to do while at Epcot, and this is a little strange. I like to be in the park in the World Showcase after the park closes. I love, if the park closes at 10, I like being back in the America Pavilion at like 10:30. Majority of people have left, and then you can choose which way you want to walk out. You walk out slowly, and there's just something about being in the pavilions when they're empty and there's not very many people. It just is so peaceful. And some of my favorite photos of all time in the Epcot are me walking through an empty World Showcase. It's just nice. It's a lot of fun. Kathy says photos for mom is not optional in my house. You want me to feed you, you will smile for a picture. I love it. We've never thought about that. Threaten to starve never works with ours. They're like, oh yeah? Yeah, I'm going on a fast right now. Don't break my spirit. You think you're gonna break me? Oh no. I got a cupcake right now. I stored it under the pillow last night. Yeah, I still got 17 pounds of Halloween candy hidden somewhere in my room. Michelle says 1 year we will get to come to Festival of the Holidays. Hope you guys do. Looking forward to bringing you guys starting the 1st of December or at the very end of November and checking out some of the things for Festival of the Holidays, get to see some of the storytellers. Until you guys can come here in person, we volunteer as tribute to bring you along with us. I think Mike and I should share a moment where we can both have some cheese fondue and a bread bowl. Now, I said share a moment because I don't know if I want to necessarily share my bread bowl. And I think after Mike has it, I don't think he'd want to share his either. But we can share the table together. I love it, Kathy. Kathy says, then those kids can be hungry. Mine are 24 and 22, and they still smile for pictures.
Oh, yes, they all are blue flags.
Now, Michelle, you can have some cheese fondue too. If Mike would share. I can't share with Susan because it comes literally in a bread bowl.
Yeah,
It's like it's a gluten container. It literally comes in a container of the things she cannot have. So it makes it really difficult. I keep talking about this and we're going to get to it, and somehow people are like, that's it? That's what you've been talking about for weeks? I hope it does not disappoint. Disney World fan says I only have $18 in my PayPal, just $229 more for my Disney tickets. Yay! I know that feeling.
Definitely know that.
I know that feeling. We were trying to do a last minute because we have a future cruise credit right now with Disney Cruise Line. We were trying to do a last minute trip to maybe do a Disney Christmas cruise, and I think we're about $300 short from even that happening. We're like, oh, it's so close. We were really excited about getting back on a Disney cruise. It will happen soon, and we'll take you guys along with us as much as we can.
Okay, because we got a Royal Caribbean cruise coming up in January, and I'm all over that.
John, you're so close. You're so close, man. I hope you have a safe flight, man. Hope it's smooth. Welcome back to Orlando. We are Alberta bound. So as we get closer to 4 o'clock, I expect the crowds to get busier. And it seems to be a little bit.
It is busier now than it was earlier.
It seems to be getting busier.
People will hop over here. They'll spend their morning, early afternoon in another part of the town.
Hey, John, what's your kids' names? I'll be glad to give them some talking to on the stream. Let them know that we're all watching them and they need to watch their behavior. Because if they don't smile for pictures, Kathy's going to come over there and starve them. And she knows how to do it, too. Don't push Kathy, John's kids. She has a way of withholding all of the Mickey waffles from you, so don't push it. You need to be on your best behavior. Disney World fan says Disney ticket or Universal ticket. Well, let me tell you what. I have a family who's coming in, and we were able to help them plan their vacation for next week. They are going to Universal, and then they're going to Disney. They're doing both. But let me tell you the difference. I was able to work the deal and look at the pricing for Universal. And we actually ended up helping them purchase annual passes for Universal, seasonal annual passes. And it was actually cheaper than just buying tickets for other parks. And that means that they have a seasonal pass that at any point they want to next year, 2022, they want to make a last minute trip. You're good, go ahead. It's hard to find a hole in a spot to walk through here. So if next time they want to come in 2022, their passes are good. They don't even have to worry about tickets. Hey, Kat, we need to bring Kathy in. Do you have an hourly rate, Kathy, that we can just have you come in? We'll fly you in. We might not be able to pay in money, but we can bring you to the parks. You can have a new show on Fox. You know, Kathy C and my family. Oh, yeah, she can come in there and whip them into shape. John says, Chris, my kids would probably have a breakdown. My oldest would. My mini-me would not be intimidated in the slightest. Yeah, Liberty would cry and be upset, and then after we gave her food, she would refuse to eat it for self-punishment. Well, everyone, it has been a pleasure hanging out with you today. Okay, we're going to wrap things up here as we come back to the beginning of the World Showcase, and our tree here at the very beginning, our Christmas tree, is a welcome guest to come into the World Showcase for the next few weeks, and the beginning next week of the International Festival of the Holidays. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. We have to give you a rain check on Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. We're going to head on out and take care of some family issues and some chores that we have to do. But thank you guys for being a part of our community for our live streams. And I hope that you guys had a wonderful time today. It's the weekend. Make the most of it. Have some fun. Spread some sunshine. And do what you can to be the sunshine in somebody else's day. Next time you guys are ready to come to Walt Disney World, Universal, or go to cruising, or do anything else as far as travel, and would like to have somebody you feel comfortable with help you out as far as your planning for no additional cost, email me at chrisedwards@travelnation.net. Let me give you some quotes. Let me see if we can help you guys find a great deal, make you some reservations, and then be the one to answer all of your questions and help you not only before, during, and even after your trip to make it as magical as possible. Thank you guys so much for supporting us here at Ear to Ear Magic, for supporting us and our family. Thank you guys so much for that. And just to kind of close it out, I don't even know if we're in there right now.
Yeah, I don't like it when you do that.
I can't see it. Hang on. Susan doesn't like it.
Push the buttons.
I can't push the buttons.
Push the buttons.
There are too many buttons.
No, it's not too
I
many.
push the buttons. I push the buttons. You push the buttons. All the buttons. Push the buttons.
There we go.
Is that better?
Yes, that's better.
It's 3D. I don't even have glasses. It's like we're really there.
Stay here.
All right, thank you guys. We appreciate it. We do make our days when we can hang out with you guys at the parks. And I hope you guys join us on Monday and Tuesday. We're going to have some more fun. So make sure to hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. That bell, click the bell so that when we do go live, you guys don't miss out on it. But do what you can this weekend to make the most of it. Have a great weekend, and we will see you guys next week.
Of course,